Alrighty, hello and welcome everyone. I hope you're all doing really well today. We are going to be doing the fourth and final Teach Me Total War here with none other than MercyTheMad. Mercy has been grinding some unbelievable amounts of multiplayer. And sorry, give me 2 seconds. Yeah, he has been grinding some unbelievable amount of multiplayer here. Every single day. He's done pretty much about 4.5, 5 hours every single day to try and make sure that he can be the best he possibly can be. And it's been amazing. It's been really enjoyable to help him out and just be involved in this massive process that allows him to become an inexperienced player to an experienced player here in the multiplayer scene. And he's played exceptional. There was some really tough builds yesterday. And he did very well. He responded very well. So it should be interesting to see what he has to offer today, what he'd like to do. And I'm sure we can jump on and talk to him now and try and see if we can get some of the training going. I think we've got some best of threes planned. We've also got some other individual gameplays planned, so you can kind of warm up and do his thing. Hello, Mr. TY Guy. Robert Lucky, of course, as well. And Mark Luck. Welcome, everyone. I hope we're all doing well today. So we'll just wait for Mercy. I know he's kind of doing his thing at the moment, just talking to his community. So when he's ready, we'll jump in and we'll get it going. Also, do you guys have any questions for me as well? Do you have any things that you'd like to ask me, get involved in? I know there's a bunch of you awesome guys that jumped over from Mercy's side as well. And if you guys have wanted to get involved and kind of... You know, you've kind of wanted to get involved in the multiplayer scene, which is really awesome. That's been amazing. I've loved every aspect of that. Just gonna see what. Okay, looks like he's still doing his thing. Hey, welcome everyone. Hope we're all doing well. Welcome. Whilst we just have a moment here as well, for those that are new, and I see a bunch of new faces, which is really amazing. So welcome to me. My name's Logic. For those that don't know, I do YouTube and Twitch. Twitch is where I do my single player stuff. I do some Grimhammer, I do some normal stuff as well. So I do some modded campaigns, some normal campaigns, sort of on legendary difficulty. And then here on YouTube, it's almost predominantly multiplayer. So I do a bit of both, bit of everything. I do a few other games as well. Me and Robert Duck do quite a few bits together. And I'll be extremely excited to get some stuff going with Mercy here going forward. I've got some really like fun multiplayer ideas that I think he would be on board with, and other things like that. So yes. Welcome. For those that don't know me, feel free to ask some questions. Ask questions about multiplayer. Ask questions about Teach Me Total War in general. If you don't really know what's going on here, feel free to ask. Hello, Evil. Hello. Might be an obvious answer, but what are Wood Elves good at? So Wood Elves in general are very light armored. But with being very lightly armored, they're very quick. So they have very high mobility. So they're very fast at moving around the map. And they kind of generally dictate battle play. So because they are so fast, they can pick which engagements all the time if they have the correct micro where they want to engage. They also have great skirmish as well. They have great range capabilities. You have Waystalkers, you have skirmish cavalry with Glade Riders, Glade Rider Hagman tips that also be poison. You have so many awesome tools to your toolkit that you can use when and if you like. You've got Sisters of Twilight, they're amazing. Wood Elves are a very strong faction. We have a tier ranking system here in the community. S is the very top, then it goes to A. In S tier, Wood Elves is in the top there with Lizardmen and also Beastmen. Alright, looks like we're ready. Let's join the call. Hey man.
I don't know. Hey man, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, good. I just finished getting the debug camera set up. I've got a mouse wheel mouse wheel sensitivity still seems a bit low though. I might just turn it up to 150. What do you have your mouse wheel sensitivity
on? I generally don't change the settings when I play debug, because I'm meant to be getting some settings from like a few of the other guys as well. They're meant to be giving me a few settings for casting.
Okay.
But yeah, for playing, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to go 150. I think 50 was the default, and it was way too slow. So, and I tried 150, it still seems a little bit slow. So I'm going to try 150. And hopefully that'll work. Are you allowed to compete in the tournament if you're on drugs? Yeah, well, I think it'll only be prescription, it'll be non-prescription. Just be cold and flu tablets. I think that'll be all right. I'll check with CA on that.
I think you should be good, eh? How you feeling today? You
Yeah.
feeling a little bit better, or?
No, I'm feeling quite a lot worse actually, but that's all good. It's challenges. I don't even know what it's like. Fuck. It's like I'm an athlete. That's what I'm saying. I'm an athlete. You gotta push through. You don't just play on your best day. You play every day. You don't give a fuck.
Oh, fair enough. I mean, we could take it a bit lighter today. So, um,
Yeah.
how did you want to start today? What did you want to do?
Um, 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 so, um, well, yeah, I want to do at least like one or two best out of threes, just so I can sort of get an experience of what that's like, and just to make sure I know just mechanically how I'm meant to do it and stuff. Um, and what was I thinking? Oh, yeah, I was just thinking something about so like. I don't know, like I noticed that, like I said, every time I faced undead, I've gotten smashed. I got smashed as
Hmm.
Dwarfs versus Undead, I got smashed as Empire versus Undead, I got smashed as Dark Elves versus Undead. Haven't won a game against Undead. um,
They are tough. They are very tough.
so yeah, yeah, I guess yeah, maybe I'd like to know how to win against some of those things. Like I mean like with the one against Nathan, that was really nice the way that he baited out my Calfrans with his dogs. Then he trapped Calfrans in with the Blood Knights, and
Yeah.
then that was it. It was very super early. Took out my load super early. Kind of like sealed the deal pretty much. I fought on, but that was where the game was pretty much decided. Like, and I really would have liked to have. Somebody said in chat, Old F4, play it again. Yeah, and yeah, if it was in campaign, and I wasn't playing an immersive campaign or whatever, I might actually do that, because sometimes it's just we actually had a good chat. Sorry, I'm going to ramble a lot today. Sorry,
That's all
but
right.
yeah, yeah, I was just gonna say, that's one good thing about campaign actually. Like, although you don't want to be cheating and whatever all the time, because it ruins the immersion of your campaign. Like,
Hmm.
especially you get into a good campaign, and then sometimes you'll like you'll reload a save or something, and then that makes it kind of feel not proper anymore, and it kind of taints the whole feeling of it. But then on the other hand, there's also these ones where I've had some really good ones where you've had like this super hard battle that you could, you lose it, but you feel like, maybe you could have won it somehow if you'd done it something, So then you're like, Alt F4, play it again, lose again, but you're like, and you just keep playing. I like had one on stream one time, like the whole stream. I spent about 3 hours just playing this one siege battle over and over again until eventually got it. And
I love it.
I was sending out the save game to people in chat, and they were trying it as well. And yeah, it's like, it's really technical. But anyway, my point is, you can't do that in multiplayer. You can't play the same battle again and see what you would have done. But I would have really liked to have seen what would have happened if I had have had Karl Franz and the two demis on the left-hand side,
Hmm.
and they had have met the Blood Knights head to head, popped, Galmaraz and Reichel Runefang and Dwellers Below, and then popped a heal on them after that, after the mana came back. You know,
Yeah.
might have played out a lot different, or even not even
Yeah.
going head to head with them, maybe screening and using Karl Franz and the demis on something
You
else.
definitely
But
would have destroyed them for sure.
yeah, yeah. So it's like, yeah, I guess, yeah. I don't even know what the point was there. Anyway, I think it's going to be a lot better if you don't ask me any questions. You just tell me what to do, because
No,
I'm
that's
pretty out
fine,
of it.
dude. But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, we could definitely practice some vampire counts today for sure. We sometimes
At
when I
least,
struggle, go on. Sorry, go on.
yeah, maybe at least on. I mean, maybe if I'm going to pick Vampire Counts as my ban, or Dark
Hmm.
Elves maybe, or whatever. Um, but at least the factions that I don't want, like maybe for dwarfs, if I want to ban like high elves as dwarves or something, then maybe I don't. Then maybe I need to know how to defeat dark elves with dwarves. I mean the undead.
Yeah, I would say that there are certain ways that I would say that are optimal for you to challenge undead, and we can certainly um, do a 2 minute exploration into that, and I mean 2 minute because I don't want to talk too much. But Yeah, I think, for me, sometimes when I struggle, like for example with some of my mods like Cypher, for example, I might go, oh, that's my dwarves, I'm struggling to play against Dark Elves at the moment. I will play that matchup, 5, 6, 7, 8 times in a row until I get it, and I'll change small elements about my army, and then he'll change his army around, and we just kind of work out the nitty gritty of kind of where this problem is arising for me in a particular matchup.
Yeah, that actually that reminds me of another thing. So like this is the problem. We got one day left. We need to do everything. But yeah, I think like I need to do that. I need to focus on specific problems and kind of play them over and over to solve them. I don't know if we're gonna have time to actually do that or not.
We're not.
But yeah, but the other thing as well is like because of the way that each day we've been playing one faction. I don't know how I'm gonna go because if I do a best out of 3, I've got to play 3 different factions in that best of 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I haven't done that yet. I haven't played like one faction and then a different faction, and then I don't know how I'm going to go with like getting my head in the game for a totally different faction straight after.
So this is what I was hoping to practice today. So what I've gone and done is I've organised at least 2 best of 3s. I've got your old arch nemesis. I've got Stormrunner to play a best of 3 against you.
Awesome.
We've got a best of 3 against Dog as well. So Dog is CA's student. So CA Duck student from the other half of the bracket. So we won't play him in our half, but he would be, I think, a good practice partner for you to do a best of 3 against, if you would like to, of course.
What about if he learns our secrets?
We'll change our secrets.
That's right. We'll flake him out. Yeah, we'll play it. I'll practice playing a completely different way when I play Dog, so just to throw him off.
I love it.
Yeah. No problem with that at all, man. I like, as like I was saying to you before, like it's not even really about the like it's like with training, like I keep bringing it back to martial arts all the time, but it's like I'm not really a competitive guy. I'm not super into like tournaments and all that sort of stuff. But it's like if you train for a tournament, you'll train a lot harder than you would train if you were just training like for fun, and like 100%. That's kind of what I'm using that as like a focus tool, you know what I mean, to try to get myself as just to jump into it, the multiplayer like as much as I can.
Yeah, I think, and also like all the multiplayer doesn't have to be all of this competitive. Of course, for us, it's sort of we've got a 4-day kind of working camp to get you guys ready to play multiplayer. I mean, just to see how far we can push you guys in 4 days. But for everybody else that wants to play just a little bit of multiplayer, there's quite a few things I was going to talk to you about. Some really fun events that my mods made me. Are like, we could do these things, which are a great crossover. And there's actually quite a few like really fun events that actually kind of would hit a lot of people's interest. There's actually multiplayer, but strictly fun, and it's like group events and that kind of thing.
Yeah, awesome, man. Well, let me know when they're coming up, and I'll promote it on my channel for sure. We've actually got Robert Coe in the chat here saying, question for Logic, for those of us who are brand new to multiplayer, is there a clan that does what you're doing with Mercy?
Is there a clan that does what I'm doing with Mercy? I don't think there's anyone that would be able to sit down as much as this. But for sure that every clan will do what I'm doing. Yeah.
So you're not going to offer every new person like 25 hours of personalized training?
I mean, I can try. But every clan.
But there is the Shortbeards. There is the Shortbeards League, right?
Mm-hmm. So there's 2 ways to approach it. There's what a lot of people do is they just start and play, and then they just kind of learn through the way they play, and the people they play against, they kind of talk to each other, and they just learn through the community. The community is very good at teaching newer players. And then there's another way where like joining clans is also like I'm part of DBD, so me and Robert Luck of War run DBD. And we are a clan that has fun, and generally the way clans work is the ones that are the more experienced and more towards the top, they're the ones that come down and kind of play and teach the newer players in the ranks, as it were. And then we kind of bring you guys up through the ranks, and eventually you'll be the ones teaching the new ones through the ranks. So it's a bit of a I don't know, like a bit of a conveyor belt, I guess. So we kind of like sort of trainee becomes trainer kind of experience.
Yeah, that sounds really nice, man. And I feel like I've been talking about that a bit over the streams. Like I feel like that social element of the multiplayer scene is like definitely a hidden part that I didn't even know really existed, and I think that definitely makes it a lot better.
I would say a lot of my clanmates I know personally. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, and so does this the Shortbeards League? Is that specific? Do you have to be in your clan DVD to be in the Shortbeards
No,
League, or is
anybody is welcome.
that's independent of
Yeah.
that? Okay,
Anyone.
okay, cool.
Yeah, so
So that's
anybody can play at any time.
so I think that basically answers your question, Robert. So you could join Logic's DBD clan if you want. If you want to have join a fun clan that helps everyone helps each other out and stuff, and the more experienced players help the newer players. But there's also the Shortbeards League, which is specifically for new players. That'll set you up against people that are the same level as you, and you also get the administrators of the Shortbeards League, which are like Logic's guys will they'll meet with you and they'll maybe play a couple of games with you to help you evaluate your level and other people. There's kind of an established thing of people helping each other within that league, I guess. Oh. Oh, all right. Should we get into it?
Yeah, of course, my guy. Yeah, we're ready. You're going to be playing up against a rubber duck first.
Oh, dude, he's gonna learn my secrets. It's all right. I'll play fake style. You won't know what's going on.
He said he'd be willing to come in and just do a warm up game with you and just help you in any way that you'd like to. Anything you want to play against or something like that, we can do.
All right, no worries. I'll just jump into the custom battle quickly and just check this camera's all right. I think it should be all right now. How does one join in those? Oh, okay. Maybe just go and should just ask in your chat, or how do we join the Shortbeards League?
So the majority of the way that it works is most independent clans have their own Discord. So if it's ODM has their own Discord. If it's DBD, it'll be a Rubber Ducks Discord that you just go in and go, hey guys, I'd like to join DBD. Where can I grab some more information? And there should be some stuff around, and people can point you in the right places and all these kind of things. So most of the community will be very helpful when it comes to clans. If you go, hey guys, I'd like to join a clan, people will just send you a couple of links to find out where you want to go and what you want to do. But for sure, if you drop on my Discord, I will be able to send you in all of the directions you need to go. Invariably on my Discord, there is a section called, I think it's called Community Resources. Under self-promotion. Yeah, under self-promotion, there's a community resources tab where people can drop their own Discords. So you'll be able to see a bunch of Discords in there. So you'll see Anticity's Ladder. So Anticity is going to be another one of the hosts. You'll be seeing like Son of the Mountains, which is a great the SOTM is another great clan. And you'll be able to join a bunch of new other clans as well.
Excuse me, but they could just join your Discord. That'd be the easiest way to.
Yeah. That'd be the easiest way.
Cool. So you just can join Logic's Discord, or you can, like Logic's also on my Discord, so you can like message Logic on there if you can't figure out what you're doing. Cool. I don't know. I've changed this sensitivity. It doesn't seem to be doing anything there. I don't know. Maybe I should. I don't know. I can turn it up again. But not sure if it's.
Let me have a look. Is it like really slow going up and down? Is it?
Yeah. I mean, it's not. It's okay, I guess. Oh, can I? Oh yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, just as you said that it's a bit weird. Like when you double click, it sort of. If you zoomed out when you double click, it kind of moves a bit weird. I don't know how to get used to it. This is fine. I'll get used to it, I guess. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, I use debug camera for my campaigns and my multiplayer for sure. It is good.
Yeah, nice. Good. Yeah, just for some reason, like the zooming in and out doesn't seem. It seems like super slow. I don't know. But yeah, the default sensitivity was on 50. I had it on 150 then, and it still seemed really slow. Yeah, now I've gotten 200, but I don't know. Maybe I'm not on the right. It might be the wrong. I might be adjusting the wrong setting or something, because it doesn't seem to be fixing it.
So if anyone in my chat, there's a link there to my Discord if anybody wants to join on that, and there's also a link there to Mercy's Discord, so make sure you guys are involved in that as well if you guys want to be around and all that awesome stuff.
Nice.
Yes, we have
So this is
Mr. DBD Duck in here when you're ready.
okay. No worries. Sorry, I'll stop screwing around.
No, take your time.
All right, wait, I'll just jump in one more time and see if I can check this camera again. Yeah, I was just saying before, like, you know, yeah, I think the Devo camera is obviously going to make it a lot easier for you. But you know, if you play campaign, especially if you play on legendary with the restricted camera, you know, easier may not be what you're looking for. You know, so you might not want to use it for that. But yeah, like I actually kind of prefer the restricted camera in single player because it gives you a bit more of that kind of like first person perspective. You know, well, it's just kind of like cheating, you know what I mean? Like if you can just go wherever you want, because in restricted camera you can only move the camera within a certain radius of your actual units. So if you want to look at what's over a hill or whatever, you got to like send a unit of Fistliers over there or something, you know. Yeah, so it's kind of cool. But anyway, that's just not really relevant to this situation. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. This sensitivity doesn't seem to be working properly.
Oh, are you closing the game and then reopening it?
Yeah. I think that the setting I'm doing must be just not the right one because it doesn't seem to be doing anything. There's a couple of other. So there's like the one that he showed on NCC showed on his video was like he just searched mouse wheel sensitivity. It says mouse wheel sensitivity 50, and he didn't actually change it, but he sort of said he just talked about it then. But then yeah, that's what I've changed now. It doesn't do anything. But then after that, there's another thing called mouse wheel sensitivity 0 to 100 to default equals 50. Maybe I need to change the default equals 50 to something else.
I'm honestly not sure. I'll be honest. I wasn't going to touch it because I don't know much about it myself. I just play on debug as it comes. When I play, I'm not really sure. If I'm honest, I don't know.
No worries.
I haven't played around with it enough, sadly.
That's right. No worries. It doesn't. Yeah, it's. I don't know. Maybe I should just turn it off. I don't know.
Entirely up to you.
Not sure what to do with that. Yeah, I'm not sure whether I'd be better off with the normal without it on, yeah. Like, do you find you have to scroll the mouse wheel like 3 times to get from max zoom to low zoom?
It's a lot.
You just deal with it.
I just kind of know all the icons that I need to press.
Yeah, I just play zoomed out to maximum all the time.
Pretty much, yeah. Alrighty. Alright, I think Dux has got his build ready to rumble. Let's have a look at his build, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? This could be quite sneaky.
Oh, I'm on the other side now, so I'm playing the different maps.
Yes. Well, yeah, playing on the different starts, yeah, for sure.
Alright, what faction should I go first?
So, I'm going to let Ducky pick vampire counts, and you are going to be whichever you like. You're going to be whoever you like. So you can... Why don't we... so you have a choice today. We can either... I think we stay with the 3 factions we've got. I think you've learned them extremely well. So which of those 3 would you like to take on the vampire counts with?
Well, I feel like we discussed banning them with Dark Elves because they thought that was a particularly bad matchup. Am I remembering that correctly?
I think you struggled. I think you just struggled to play against vampire counts. Just I think it's what do I say here?
Like I don't want. Basically, what I'm saying is I don't want to waste time practicing if I'm going to ban it. So I'm saying like which faction.
I would say invariably Dark Elves is pretty decent against vampire counts, but you need to know what to do.
Okay.
I would say it's pretty hard for Empire, and it's pretty good for Dark Elves, and it's pretty good for Dowie. So I'd say probably one of those 2 is where you want to go.
All right, that sounds good. All right, let's go back to.
Yo, dog, how you doing, buddy? Welcome.
Hmm. I'm not sure what to do now, actually, because the whole terror thing is not going to happen. Um, Cold One Dread Knights are not going to stack up too good against Blood Knights, are they? What about if I take like 3 Cold One Dread Knights? Will that take out 2 units of Blood Knights with Marathi's melee buffs and stuff, debuffs and stuff?
You certainly can try that. That is actually not a bad strategy. That is not a bad strategy. They do struggle with large entities, vampire counts. They certainly do.
Pit of Shades would be pretty nice. Overcast the Pit of Shades on them would be pretty nice on top of the Blood Knights.
Could be good. Don't forget that you also can heal yourself with Soul Stealer.
Yeah, I know. Soul Stealer's not going to do that hectic damage though, is it?
Also, you do have some other tools. So, what are vampire counts? So, there's 2 things that vampire counts do really well out. So, what are those things for their army in general?
Well, they can always go. They can always go 20. They can always go as wide as they want to go.
So they've got lots of
they
chaff.
got the zombies.
They've got lots of chaff. What other things do they do really well at that isn't chaff?
Fear and terror, flying.
Big fear and terror from large monsters is what they otherwise do well at. So I would say focus on those 2 elements of the army. Have some stuff that's going to deal with chaff, and then have some stuff that's going to deal with big expensive cavalry, big expensive monsters, and kind of work your army around that way.
Is Blackguard and Negron the only thing I've got that's immune to psychology?
Yes. Infantry wise, yes. There is one more element with the undead that you will need to consider. There is something that the undead can bring that no other living factions can bring. Actually, is that true? Yeah, kind of.
I don't know. Summoning?
They can bring ethereal units.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yep. So we'll just need something to counter those. So just those 3 things. Chaff, big monsters, and cavalry, and then ethereal units. If you cover for those 3, you should be absolutely fine.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I was kind of thinking the Feral Manticores might be great because they can't do Fear and Terror on Undead, obviously, but at least they're immune to Fear and Terror, so that's good, I guess. And they can't get shot, which is a pretty, thing that happens to them. So I don't know. Maybe I should try to instead of trying to go head to head with Marathi versus the Blood Knights, try to go try to just deal with the Blood Knights some other way, maybe with some Blackguard, and send Marathi and the 2 Manticores after Kemler or whoever their lord is. Maybe, try and kill their lord before they kill my lord, kind of thing.
It's a strong strategy, yeah.
Good work. So, how many? Do you think 2 units of because Blackguard and Negron are pretty expensive. I don't even know if I can afford 2 units of them really, but I mean, do you reckon 2 units of Blackguard?
You can definitely afford 3 if you want to. You can definitely take 2 if you want to. Don't forget, for their infantry, like skeletons, they're going to lose to your cheap bleak swords. So, you could just, go, if you wanted to, triple Blackguard, and then you can go 5 units of bleak swords if you wanted to. It's up to you. I would say, don't be afraid to get it wrong. Give it a go. This is your opportunity to have a test and see how it goes. I'm going to try and advise you as little as possible.
Right.
If you make the army, I will give you a tip or 2.
I kind of feel like so this Blackguard and Negron thing, right? Hopefully we can figure out which side their Blood Knight's going to come from, and is that just from your multiplayer experience? Can I pretty much count on there being 2 Blood Knights every single time I face undead? Because I've faced them 3 times now, and every single time I've gotten wrecked by 2 Blood Knights.
They're pretty strong. So yeah, you could probably assume you're going to see some level of monster with some very expensive cavalry, either Black Knights or Blood Knights. Yes.
All right, so I'm thinking it's going to be pretty hard for my Blackguard of Negron to get onto the Blood Knights.
But not necessarily.
Well, yeah, but I mean, do I need some cavalry to like catch them, maybe, or something? Like
You could certainly use some
suicides of
cavalry to come in
cabbage
and
and the blood knights, and then use the
what could you use to guarantee they come into your nice big armor piercing halberds?
some artillery and archers and
Ah,
stuff, I guess.
yeah, that could be a way. That could be a way.
Hmm. Wouldn't mind having a Reaper bolt thrower, but
You could try one and see how it goes.
yeah,
Certainly forces them to come to you. I mean, they're going to come to you anyway, right? Because you're going to have range. They don't.
yeah. Maybe put one dark shot in there as well, maybe. Do we want like which are they gonna have? No, I was gonna say which elves are better, and if they've got a lot of armor piercing, kind of which elves are better, I guess. Not really. Still got heaps of gold left. I gotta put it on Sulafet. So I'm going to get just gonna get Soul Stealer, the ability that gives a -10 melee attack, the weapon that gives a -10 melee attack and melee defense. I'll take the one to Caradon as well because it seems to work pretty well.
I think this looks great so far for Marathi. I think you've got your double manticore. I think you've got a good front line. I think you've got a good anti-large tail with monsters. Is there anything else that you've seen that they can bring from the undead side? Any characters or any other big monsters that you've maybe struggled with?
Yeah, we had the Vargolfs, which we took a while to take down.
We've got 2 black guards to take care of those now. Anything else?
Yeah, I don't know, just the cavalry and the ethereals. Although I don't know, the ethereals haven't been like the biggest problem. It's mainly in the blood knights that have been the thing. The blood knights, Krell, the White Kings. Yeah, single target, single entity units. I guess roaming around freely. I don't know if they do heaps of damage, but then like the White Kings, I don't know if the White Kings really do much, but they're hard to catch and kill, I guess. But I kind of feel like if I just match the width, I just have a hugely wide army as well. Well, it's not that wide, and then I just try and keep Marathi mobile, and I guess I feel like I need another unit of dark shards.
You certainly can do. So I'm going to say one thing, only because I've not seen you use them. You also have 2 heroes there that are also quite strong for the Dark Elves. We have a Death Hag and we have a assassin, the Kaffinite Assassin. So they are options that you can explore as well if you wanted to. I'm not going to tell you to or not to bring them, but they are options you can certainly use. Some of these have some nice abilities that you can certainly bring if you ever wanted to.
All right, let's check out the Witch Hag.
So she'll have some nice abilities. I believe she has the Chill Blade, which gives -5 melee attack and negative, I think, speed or charge bonus. I think she also has
speed.
She also has Witch's Brew on herself.
Yeah, the Witch's Brew I was looking at because I'm not going to take any Witch Elves. So if I get the Witch's Brew, that kind of gives us a Witch, gives us a Witch Elf in our pocket kind of thing for rampaging enemies. Rampage works on undead, right?
Yep. So you actually don't have any sisters at the moment. You don't have any Witch Elves.
Yeah, so sort of thing. If I take Witch's Brew on the Death Hag, then
Witch's Brew is different. That rampages her, but gives her +24 melee attack, 50 base weapon damage.
Oh,
yeah.
Right.
So it rampages her, unfortunately, not your opponent.
Yeah.
So
it's still pretty good though.
For the assassin, you get Assassin's Trophy, which any Lord or hero gets a debuff to their melee attack and melee defense. You can also get things like Dark Venom. There's a couple of other abilities like Web of Shadows, and I think you get the Black Egg, and you get Black Lotus, which you can use as well. So they've got a couple of cool abilities that you can certainly use. He also shoots. He's got 800 weapon strength, lots of ammunition, but of course he's pretty close ranged. But he's got great melee attack. He's certainly strong. And she's certainly strong as well. There's some great partnerships. I think you've got Chilled Wind on there, so that's negative 5 melee attack. I think we might need to play though, because I think Ducky has to shoot.
All right. What am I going to do with my 300 gold?
300 gold.
It's.
I would say. How much is it? 350 or just 300?
I could get rid of Web of Shadows, and I got 360.
Okay, you could maybe make a Bleak Sword into a Witch Elf if you wanted to.
Sure, sounds good.
Sweet.
All right, cool.
Ready when you are.
All right. No shades at all. Yeah, I don't know if we haven't really talked about shades, but I imagine shades are not as good in multiplayer, basically because they're so expensive. I don't know if shades damage output is that much more than dark shards.
Shades are really nice. They are very good. They are tough to use, but their damage output is exceptional. It is very good. There are certain.
But they pay for like stealth. They pay for melee attack. They pay for ranged. You know, are you going to use them in stealth, melee attack, and ranged? You know, I don't know. I mean, yeah.
There's
I guess if you can,
there's certainly some matchups you have to quantify using them. You can't use them in a lot of matchups. You definitely see dark shards more often. You are correct. Yeah. But it's nice you're seeing that. It's nice you're analysing that. All right, dude. Well, good luck. Have fun. Ducky's going to bring a nice fun build for you. So I will see you on the other side.
All right, man. Catch you later.
There we go. So we're gonna quickly jump in here. So we got some Vanguarded Direwolves here in the back. We are going to have Witch Elves on the right flank. We are going to have some Dread Spears with a bunch of arrows, Reaper Bolt Thrower, Blackguard of Necron, and it's like a front line here of Bleak Swords. I've just realised that is on. In the front, we are going to have the Cathalite Assassin. He's pretty decent. So Mercy has taken Dark Venom for himself. Assassin's Trophy. This is a nice box. So we got double archers and Reaper Bolt for us. So just see where the box can hold. For ducks, we got Skeleton Warriors mixing in with zombies along the front line. Skeleton Warriors, Skeleton Warriors, Skeleton Warriors, Skeleton Warriors. Double Banshee. We are going to have a Black Coach, Heinrich Keller, and the double Fellbats here with double Blood Knights. And there should be a Vargolf in here somewhere. I thought there was a Vargolf in here somewhere. It looks like there's not going to be a Vargolf, but yes. In the back, dire walls on one flank, dire walls on the other flank. This is a humongous hole back here and here. Doggos are just going to pour through these holes if they're given an opportunity. Looks like Witch Elves are going to cover the back. But what I want to see this one here a little bit tighter, a little bit deeper. The reason being is this just exposes a little bit wider holes. If it goes a little bit deeper, it fills in the hole a little bit better. And so we are going to have the triple threat on the right there, double manticle with Marathi. Let's have a look here. Yeah, otherwise it looks very good. It looks good. Web of Shadows is actually really strong. I'd actually drop Dark Venom and I would take Web of Shadows. Web of Shadows is just exceptionally strong. But without playing the game, Mercy he wouldn't know that. So I can't tell him that double Assassin, double Web of Shadows with double Assassin's Trophy is really strong in this matchup. I can't tell him that, unfortunately. I can't inform him that that's kind of the way to play with triple Blackguard of Necron. I can't tell him because it kind of defeats the point. Don't pull a Turin with your blocker. Thanks, Tom. I know. Honestly, I don't know who's worse, me or Turin. I really don't. I am really bad. So it looks like here we are going to start moving forward with the Goon Squad. We've got to be careful now. He knows there's no range. Here on the floor we do have Heinrich Killer. Does he have Gaze in the Gash? He does have Gaze in the Gash, so we do have to be careful. We have Fellbats in the Sky, we have Lord of Undeath, we have Cloak of Mist and Shadows, Undeath Resurgence, Wind of Death, Raise the Dead, Gaze in the Gash, Invocation, and the Chaos Tombblade with the Curse of the Undeath and Master of the Dead. So he's got quite a bit. What is the plan here though? Looks like he's going to go after the Fellbats. Ferbats are going to run away. Now, does he really want to be attacking Ferbats? Oh, the Wand of Karandon coming in the back here. On top of the Blood Knights. I like that early doors. That's really nice stuff. Looks like that is actually going to kill 4 models. That's going to do some okay damage. I mean, I'm not sad about it. Great threat. And we're going to be shooting with the bolt throwers. This is really nice stuff. You can see his bolt thrower here in the middle. He's gone a little bit too far forward. He is going to move a little bit forward as well. Doggos are in the back though, so we do have to be careful. I don't know if he's seen that yet. Doggos in the backside as well here. I don't think he's recognized that yet. But it looks like here the triple threat coming forward over onto the right hand side. You can see that can pull in here. That can also pull in and around in here. Doggos can come in and around. And it looks like here there's a relative gap here for the dogs to come through into here. The gaps here at the back are rather large. Yep, see Doggos have just walked into the pocket. They've just gone and walked in. I don't think Mercy would have seen that yet. He's definitely going to be microing these 3. So now both of these are going to come in, which is a bit of a problem because now the gaps really open up around in and about the flanks. Doggos are going to break pretty quickly, but they've done the damage here in the middle on the Dark Shards. They are coming in the backside as well. We actually caught with the Blackguard of Nagarond. Shots are going over the top. And here we go. Now they're coming around the corner. Now this is where the problem comes, unfortunately. Dark Shards needed to have been pulled out here. And in come the Banshees. Banshees 100% going to pop through this pocket. It would appear my game has crashed. Hey, Fate Weaver, how we doing? How we doing? Welcome. I can't see the remainders of this match, I don't think. Because my game crashed. Oh, God. Okie dokie. Luckily, this is on the correct side today. End task, and unfortunately, the game has crashed. I do apologise, everybody. Don't know why that's happened. I have a excellent PC. There's no way that should be happening, but it did. So, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to see it. I'm not going to be able to see the replay. I'm going to have to go onto. I'm going to go onto his stream now. It crashed on his side as well.
Battle didn't end, so I didn't lose. That's right. All right. Well, I think.
He did.
Yeah, I crashed, man.
Yeah. It crashed on my side as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it crashed, it crashed for all of us. I don't know what happened.
It nuked us all. That's weird. Yeah. It was still, see, that was the good part of the game where I hadn't all gone to hell completely yet. I was still in the fight.
Did you see those sneaky dogs in the back?
Sneaky dogs in the back, yeah. I forgot about the sneaky dogs in the back.
Yeah.
I got to remember they're always going to be there. They pretty much were going to take out one of my units of Dark Shards. But I was just about to drop Marathi's spell on the Blood Knights and just try to get the Witch Elves to pin them in there and just try to make a big blob of mess on the Blood Knights. I don't know if that was going to work out or not, but yeah, that was my plan.
Dude, you had really great target prioritization. You went straight after the Blood Knights. I really like that. It was really good gameplay because not only then, because it's one of those things. Then, if you're targeting down the Blood Knights, it gives Ducky a choice. It's I can heal my Blood Knights, or then if you start using your triple threat to attack his Lord, or I can heal my Lord, because that was going to be your other objective, right? So you put big pressure on him to what's he going to heal, what's he going to prioritize, what's he going to do. He's forced him to come forward. You had your Blackguard ready to go. Yeah, I think you played really well, dude. I think you played really well.
Yeah, does Ducky have have time to try again, or has he got to go now?
Sadly, he's kicking off live stream in 2 minutes.
Bummer.
Yeah, sadly.
Sorry we faffed around so much. Thanks,
no, not a problem at all.
Please thank him for me.
I will get Mr. Stormrunner in. So annoying. I don't know why that crashed actually, but it crashed on all of our sides. It crashed for him, it crashed for you, it crashed for me. I don't know if his actual full PC crashed.
Oh, what's going on with the Dame? Is she sick as well?
Sorry, mate, what was that?
I know it sounds like Dane might be sick as well or something. She was saying talking about being
Oh,
sick and stuff.
oh really? Damn. This whole multiplayer thing's got a.
This is the curse of the multiplayer. Yeah, we're all just dropping like flies.
Oh god.
Is this the one that's here now? Is that the one, or are you not set it up yet?
No, I have set it up. It's a new one.
Yeah, that's the one. Okay, cool. Hey Tabitha. Hey Karas. Hey Gova. Oh, I said hi to Gova already. Welcome everyone. Hey Phoenix. Okay. What's do you know what Stormrunner's playing as?
I'm gonna get him Storm. Can you pick one and one, please?
So this is what was I gonna say? So is this gonna be best out of 3? We're gonna play best out of 3?
Yes, it's just gonna be a relaxed best out of 3. We're just gonna get Storm to pick one, ban one, and there's no mirrors. So it's gonna be a little bit like the tournament, but just a bit relaxed.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Ducky man. I don't know what happened. We all kind of froze. I don't know what happened there. That was a bit annoying actually, but that's the way it goes. Thank you very much for jumping in there, dude.
It saved him from an embarrassing defeat though, so he should be happy about that.
100%. He should be. Isn't that 1-0 against a professional player? Did I hear?
Did that count as a win?
100%.
Well, I didn't lose, so
I definitely saw balance of powers in your favor.
So that's true because I damaged those blood knights. So 100%. if you had to call it at that moment, then you'd have to say that I was winning. Yeah,
100%.
Yeah.
So I think that's 1-0 against. So that actually automatically makes you better than Dame, I think, automatically, because you beat her trainer. So we've already won the tournament. There we go.
There we go.
All right. So it looks like it's going to be Dark Elves, and he's going to be banning greenskins. So there we go.
Okay. Oh, okay. But does he know that we don't play greenskins anyway?
He doesn't, and nobody, and most people watching the event will not know that.
Except for anyone who wants to beat us who would watch our streams.
He basically just banned one that he doesn't want to play against.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Right, so
you have all 3, but you can't use Dark Elves because he is Dark Elves. So you basically.
I'm trying to remember.
Go on.
I have played it against Dark Elves before, haven't I? I can't really remember.
You've played. You have played.
Was it Dwarfs versus Dark Elves? Did I play before?
You played all matchups. So with your Empire, you played against every faction, and with all of them, you played every faction once.
Okay. Maybe. I know. Oh, I can't play Dark Elves, right? Okay. Oh, I know. We go Empire, I suppose. Actually, I've got this chart that somebody gave me that Mukta gave me that tells me who I should ban and stuff.
I don't know if we can use that. I don't know if we should use that.
No, okay. All right. Well,
yeah, because the whole idea of the tournament is that, for example, if I was just, otherwise I would just tell you what to do. If that makes sense. Because otherwise, for you, I could just, or for all of the guys, we could just go, oh, we're going to tell you what to do. We're going to tell you what builds to bring. And then it just kind of makes it just another multiplayer event.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
I would say for you, I would say that what matchups did you find hard for the Dowie? Which matchup did you find really hard?
High Elves was probably the roughest one, I think, and the Undead.
What was the main reason you found it? What was the main reason you found it hard?
This is the High Elves. Yeah. I guess because I think they outranged me, and they couldn't kill their armored units.
Yeah, they had like heavily armored units with lots of armor piercing, and that is a similar problem that you can see with Dark Elves. Elves in general are just very good mobility with armor piercing, which is exactly what Dowie do not want to face. Is kind of the idea of the matchup, right? So Dowie are slow and heavily armored. So if you've got a faction that it has lots of armor piercing and great mobility, that's something you really don't want to fight against. So in general, I think probably Empire is your best pick into this matchup.
Yeah.
But that is as much as I'm going to say. I'm not going to say anything else because I probably said too much already.
No,
So,
that's good.
so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna watch what you do. Um, I'm gonna treat this a little bit like game day. I'm gonna watch you build a build against the Dark Elves, and then I will give you one. I will give you one tip. You will get one question out of me that I will answer for you, and that is it. So
Okay,
good luck. Good luck.
nice. I don't even know if it's going to be a good idea to take the Cuffran's demigriff thing, but I really just want to use it. I want to practice with it anyway, so I don't even care if it's good or not. I'm just going to take it anyway. I'm a bit worried that Cuffran's is just going to get ganked by Marathi and two
So one thing I will say,
thingamabobs.
don't be afraid to just have fun as well. I don't want you just to be optimal. I want you to also play stuff that you want to play. So even if you just go, you know what, screw it, I want to play Demogorgon. Just play Demogorgon. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be cool.
Yeah.
It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be fun.
I just really wanted to see that. I just want to see that demigriff buffed. I just want to see that buffed demigriff charge at this one time. All right. I get a cannon in there. Some shields. Don't think we're going to win against their melee, no matter what we do. So we'll just have some cheap shields and some expensive shields.
Don't forget to organise your caster as well.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, so we got him on a horse. Yeah. We'll take Earthblood. I don't know. It's pretty cheap, isn't it? And it's pretty good. It costs a lot that's only 100. It's not that much, I guess. And I'll leave it on there for a second. We haven't tried it out yet, so we'll leave it on there for a second. At least one handgun. I mean, maybe we could have two handguns actually. Yeah, okay, then that's cool. Yeah, that way if she tries to bully Carfrons, we can just bring him back to the handgunners. Assuming we can keep the handgunners alive, but we got a shitload of infantry, so that should be okay. I wonder maybe having some halberds as well, just in case I need something that can fight and can do some damage. Versus armor. Oh, we could take great swords and. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. 10 infantry, 3 missile. Maybe we could take one more missile. Let's take one more missile, maybe. Let's take now. Maybe I'll jump. Get Hellstorm and ditch the rocket and catch the cannon, please. No, I don't know if I want to get Hellstorm and ditch the cannon. Could ditch this other spell, but I kind of want to try it out. Let's make sure I've got everything that I want to have. Yeah, card runs is expensive. I guess we could.
You're doing well, by the way. You're doing well.
I'm just trying. Yeah, I'm struggling. All right, man, it's 360. It can't quite afford anything. Maybe I just have to drop that spell. Or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, now it's getting too. Yeah, no, I'm not liking that too much now. I get rid of that. Um, um,
How much have you got left?
842.
Okay.
Could go
Okay.
hero maybe or something. Don't know if it's gonna be that good, but
Just remember the steps. What have they got? Pros and cons, and what are you going to do against that? The three
yeah.
stages. They're the three stages.
Um,
And the fourth stage is bring what you want and win.
yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Let's take the priest. See what he's got going. Leadership, nah. Nah. Yeah. Nah. How much is that buff worth? Hmm. AP, I mean the damage distance sort of seems pretty cool, but plus sort of fire damage. Fire damage is cool, I guess, but it's 8% weapon damage. Nah. Um, yeah, so take the warrior priest. Oh, I should put it on a horse. I probably should put it on a horse, shouldn't I? Nah. Leave it off a horse. I'm gonna super cheap. Um,
If you put him on a horse, what could he do?
run away.
More so, what could he work well
Push.
with?
I could hang out with the demigriffs, maybe. Yeah.
And
Okay.
with his items and abilities, what could he do when on a horse with those units? What can he do?
You can buff their melee attack more.
And
I could take the Shield of Faith as well.
which would do what?
Keep them alive longer.
Gives them 20% damage resistance.
Yeah.
Then negate all damage by 20%.
And it would get our points spent, which gets us closer to having a battle.
How much money have you got left?
55 gold.
My recommendation would be this. There is an item you can bring with the Warrior Priest that is extremely powerful. It is very, very powerful for its price cost. In the item, there is not that one. That one is good, but there is another one.
So 20% damage resistance.
Look how long that damage resistance is for.
No, 57 seconds. Yeah, that's really nice.
That's nearly a minute of damage resistance.
Yeah, nice. But yeah, then I'm over again.
If you've got damage resistance on your Warrior Priest, do you need Shield of Thorns?
Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, true. Okay. Now we're cashed up again.
I generally think so. As a multiplayer build in general, not even thinking about the matchup, this is a great build. It's a great build. You've got a good infantry line, you've got a good core of range, you've got a good core of cavalry, you have an idea which you want to buff, heal, and get a good group core together of cavalry. You've got a cannon. It looks great. It looks really, really great. This is a good 9 to 10 out of 10 as a multiplayer build. You know, you've got some good elements in there that are really strong. I like it a lot. The reason it's not quite 10 out of 10 is I see you're probably going to struggle to deal with a lot of infantry. You don't have a lot of anti-infantry tools. You've got a lot of anti-large and armored tools, but nothing to really deal with infantry. But, so for example, if hard enough executioners were bought, what would you do? You could just shoot them, for sure. But of course, your guns are also going to be shooting other things as well. So, that's just something for you to think about. Just a thought process. Just a thought process. But I like it. You seem to be comfortable with spears. You seem to be comfortable using this element of the game. So let's do it. You
sounds good.
you get one question. What's your question?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I
Or do
just yeah,
you just want one piece of advice?
mm, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I'll just get in there and have a crack.
Yeah,
We'll be
I
right.
think you've got a great army. I think keep your Demogryphs nice and close to Carla Franz and your Warrior Priest. Keep your Jade Wizard ready to go. And you've got Earthblood. You can overcast it. And don't forget, with Life Bloom, it heals every time you cast it as a passive. And that's all units in your army. So
Yeah.
every time you
Isn't
cast, it heals. So it's always a benefit.
yeah, and there's nothing cheaper than that I can actually cast to use it though, is there? No, so I may as well just Earthblood's the cheapest thing I've got.
I was going to say that's why I also like a cheap Shield of Thorns, like a couple of cheap spells that you continuously keep casting can also give some passive heals. So
Yeah.
that can be some nice thought processes as well. So I think you've got a great army, good spell selection, great lord. I think this is going to be fun. I think you're going to do well. So let's hop into it and enjoy it, and let's get it done.
Yeah, sounds good.
Let's do it, dude.
See you, mate.
Yeah, I think that JG, I put them above. I don't know if you see. It says, can you see what I've written above? Because it says Saturday 1 p.m. GMT, Sunday 5 p.m. GMT is the times. I don't know if you can see that. I don't know if you can see all those things. So talking about Mercy, Mercy's made a nice army here. He likes his spearmen. He's got a bucket load of spearmen. He hasn't got many anti-infantry tools. He doesn't have really any swordsmen, any sort of great swords either, really. There's kind of no anti-infantry tools. Like, that front line will just lose. And there's not a lot he can do about it. But it's nice and wide. It's looking strong. It should do well here. It should do well. And here's going to be the interesting thing. It looks like we have a dragon here for Stormrunner. So let's hop out of this. Get that off. So here for Storm, we are going to have a front line of the double silver chevron bleak swords in the front. So they are going to have much better stats. Armor is still going to be pretty poor. In the back line, we are going to have the double Dark Rider shields, mixing in with some Cold One Knights, double of the repeater crossbows for the AP, and a unit of Harpies in the sky. Now we are going to have Catholic Assassin here with the Web of Shadows and also the Assassin's Trophy, which is something you expect. And in the sky here, we are going to be having Rakarth with the Whip of Agony, the Whiplash, Beast Lord's Gaze, Beast Slaver, and also the Noxious Breath attacks. On the floor, we are going to have a Fire Sorceress here with Burning Head, Cascading Fire Cloak, Fireball, and Kindle Flame. A relatively strong army. Starting for the man, the myth, the legend, and as you can see in the back there, we are going to be just in the back with the Shades with the dual weapons. So just going to be showing off a little bit about what Shades can do. Yes, I know what you mean. So for some of us in the multiplayer industry, there are just some auto-includes that are just like, oh, you just bring these because they're just good. And he's like, oh, I nearly brought that. And I was like, oh, yeah, you can't. Yeah, so Demogryph Knight Halberds. Not only are these things goddamn gorgeous, look at these things. Oh, I love them. I love Demis. They're up there with one of my top 3 favourite cav in the game. They're so goddamn gorgeous. We've got a bucket load of spearmen here in the front, more Demogryphs, a bucket load of spears, and a cannon. The cannon's going to be kind of in a dip. Yeah, it's kind of in a dip, so it's not ideal, but, it is what it is. We've got a bucket load of spears. We can certainly sit over here and kind of hold. The Assassin's going to be, the Shade's going to be pretty close. But we do have some crossbows. We do have some crossbows that can certainly do some work. He definitely likes going with his double handgunners and crossbows. He likes having a great cannon. He likes playing a little bit defensive, does Mercy. Jade Wizard, of course, the Warrior Priest on horseback. So the reason why my basic tip was the Warrior Priest, Shield of Faith, Scroll of Shielding, and the Hammer of Sigmar. Now, this is why I suggested, this was kind of my one suggestion. I was going to give him another free one, but this was enough, I think. Scroll of Shielding is so strong. You can apply it to anyone, including yourself, and it gives them 1 minute of 20% damage resistance. It is ridiculous how strong it is. It is so goddamn strong. And this thing costs like 60 gold. It's not even expensive. God of Franz, Garmelraz, and the Reichling Moonfang, Terra, and all the stuff here on Deathclaw. And yeah, for the Jade Wizard, we are going to be having the Dwellers Below, Earthblood, and Life Bloom. So he's picking some great stuff. He's really come along with the teachings. It's a bit of a shame that he's ill. I kind of, wish he was raring for all of this. He was 100%, but I think he'll be ready for tomorrow. I think he'll be good tomorrow. He's learned so much stuff. Hey, how you doing? Training montage, let's go. I think we are going to be making training montage. I'm going to have to go through my videos. I've got like 20 hours of content I'm going to be able to go through, so I'm sure I can pull something out of the bag. God save me. But yes, there will be a training montage that's going to have some sort of like Rocky music in it somewhere. Or some Rocky music rip-off where I don't get slammed by using somebody else's music. Okay, looks like they're ready and we're off. So, I had a step-by-step action here for Mercy. I sent it last night by Word document. So the step-by-step action is this. Come over, look at the army, identify the threats. So we can see here we have 2 of the Dark Rider repeater crossbows. And in the sky we are going to be having a big black dragon. That's what he should be noticing immediately. They're the threats. They're what I need to deal with. And then go check the Lords and Heroes. See what abilities they've got. See what spells they've got. And there's going to be a lot here for him to check. I don't think he's going to have time. But once you've identified that, work on a game plan of what you've got to deal with those threats. What are you going to do to attend to this army? What are you going to do to make sure that you take down all those threats? He's got a cannon, shoot the cavalry. You've got a cannon, shoot Rakath. You've got a cannon, shoot the Dark Riders. And then step 5 is... I forgot what step 5 is. And then just step 6 is win. So there's a couple of steps of process of how we go through. Scroll shielding phase needs to go on my logic bingo. Yeah, I mean, scroll shielding is so strong, man. So Shades in the back, we are going to have Carla Franz in here. Lovely work. He's identified the threat, but the problem is here we have left open the back. The back is very, very open there to get pushed onto. Dark Riders are shooting into the middle, and they're shooting on those demigriffs. So what we need to do is we need to get our guns around the corner and start shooting. We need to back them off a little bit. He's going to be very focused in the back here. He doesn't really have any support for Carla France. Galmaraz is down with also the right in Moonfang, but there is nothing up here that can help. He's going to try and run, but he's going to very quickly work out that he needs to get his guns back here immediately and start helping. He needs to start shooting hard. We need Earthblood. Yeah, that's going to go down. Overcast Earthblood, very nice. We also have crossbows here that can now shoot. We now need to get guns back immediately. The guns need to turn and shoot. He is dying very, very hard. Scholar shielding does go down, so good stuff from him there. He is going to be fighting in the sky. So now we're fighting back. We did actually terror out the harpies here. We are now going to be shooting. Unfortunately here, he's getting absolutely butchered in the sky, unfortunately. But he doesn't know how to deal with this scenario. With this scenario, what he needs to do is get down onto the floor and go fight something on the floor. He doesn't have to fight in the sky. Looks like Carla France has been terrorized, but we're going to take out Rakath for that value. So Rakath is going to fall as well. So now it just comes down to can we win the rest. We do actually have the caster coming in the middle. I don't know if he's seen these gaps, but he needs to be aware of his caster. Harpies are going to be moving down here on top of the guns. Spearmen need to drop back and deal with that. Here in the back we can see the gunners. They do need to start shooting where and if possible. And looks like here the warrior priest could do with really coming into the front and doing a bit of help. He's got all of his buffs. He needs to hopefully help if he can. So it's going to be Dwellers Below here in the middle. I like that. Demogryph Knight. So Dwellers Below is actually going to really slow down this cavalry. There's going to be lots of damage here in the middle. And hopefully we can get an Earthblood on the Demogryph Knights. He's kind of left his hero in behind and not done too much. Rakath is coming back. Handgunners have been shattered here. We really need to get something in the back here to do some work. Handgunners are shooting. It's going to be a breath attack here, straight through the middle of the crossbowmen. Handgunners are shooting. Rakath now will go down. Rakath is not coming back here. In the middle of that is going to be a Web of Shadows here. So the Web of Shadows should do some great damage here on the Demogryphs, but the Demogryphs yet again fighting without the support. We've kind of paid a lot of money here for the big boy, and he's not really done too much, unfortunately. But that's okay. That's kind of the way this thing goes. But he's going to be using the abilities now. So Shield of Faith in the middle with the plus 24 melee attack. But Mercy's done really well. Balance of power is going to be here in the Dark Elf favor, but not much. Not much. Rakatha goes down. And looks like we should be able to get some of the cavalry in here. We have a lot of spears here that are broken towards the back. We've got Demogryphs that should be able to get back in. We need to kind of get the Demogryphs away from the threat. He's kind of just hanging around the Dark Riders. And this is what I mean. When it comes down to playing micro, there's a lot of things that you don't even think about that a campaign it's very easy. That you have to be very quick thinking all the time on multiplayer. And of course here, the Dark Riders are just gonna keep shooting. Looks like we are gonna get an Earthblood in the middle. That's gonna be a single Earthblood. We are now gonna move in with the Warrior Priest. Hopefully we should be able to get some bonuses in there for him. Jade Wizard here. Looks like Jade Wizard is going to be fighting up against the Bleak Swords to the back. Nice screen out. Handgunners, there's nothing here. Unfortunately, the Spearmen are a little bit too far behind. In the back, Dark Riders are pushing off the Great Cannons. Spearmen are fighting here up against the Bleak Swords. And it should be a Burning Head straight through up against the Spearmen. That's a lovely Burning Head. See, the Assassin is coming after the big booty Warrior Priest. We have pushed off the Spearmen. Spearmen are going down. Dark Riders are still shooting into the pocket. It's like both the Demogryphs have been broken. In the middle here is going to be an Earthblood. It is going to hit quite a few units, so that's nice there. Assassin's Trophy going down on top of the Jade Wizard. The Jade Wizard just needs to go. Needs to go. So nice stuff. Good work there. Jade Wizard is out. It just needs to go. It just needs to leave. Do not hang around. He's playing very well so far. So Dark Rider is still shooting in. There should be another Earthblood here in the middle, I think. No, that's going to be Grand Hammer of Sigmar, and that's also going to be the Shield of Faith. So good work in the middle there. That's going to help quite a bit. That's going to give that damage resistance and melee attack buffs here to the Spearmen. Unfortunately, the Spearmen just... nice fireball there to the face of the Jade Wizard. Yeah, that's going to hurt. Looks like here as well, she's going to be using Cascading Fire Cloak. Looks like the Grand Shield of Faith is going to be fighting here for the Jade Wizards. So it's going to be duel on duel here for the Wizards. And, yeah, nice analysis knowing that you're not going to get away with that there. We are going to be having the Warrior Priest coming in going, no, you leave my Wizard alone. You leave my Wizard alone. We are going to need an Earthblood here for the Jade. We are going to need the Earthblood for the Jade. We are going to be fighting in the back with the Warrior Priest here up against the Sorceress of Fire. Spearmen are in as well. If the Spearmen can actually kind of like move in and kind of blockade the big bad Catapult Assassin, that could be quite nice. Spearmen a little bit far away from the pocket. We do have Bleak Swords coming in. We need some heals here. Jade Wizard needs to heal herself and also the Warrior Priest. Spearmen and Demogryphs. Yeah, the Demogryphs are going to shatter. The Demogryphs just need so much love. They need so much healing here, which is a problem. I think... No, we're going to get another Cascading Fire Cloak. Could we get an Earthblood in here? I'm not too sure. That is the problem with Dwellers Below, is the fact that it's very expensive. Looks like here the Jade Hammer of Sigmar going in. Can we get the caster here? I don't know. Looks like we do get caught with the Warrior Priest. So looks like we are going to be fighting Hammer of Sigmar here up against the Catapult Assassin. It's going to be 17 melee attack. Looks like Assassin's Trophy going down on the Warrior Priest. Warrior Priest is going to be thumping pretty hard. We do have Spearmen in as well, so they can certainly do some work. They're going to get plus 24 melee attack thanks to the Hammer of Sigmar, so they can do some nice work up against Bleak Swords. It is going to be a Burning Head through the middle. It's actually going to do a lot of the shaft here. Looks like the Warrior Priest does need to get away. We need Earthbloods here, really. I don't know what we got left. It looks like Spearmen coming back. Spearmen coming back here in as well. These Spearmen should be able to come back. These have been shattered. So we now need to... we just broke with our Warrior Priest. We need some healing. What can we do? These Dark Riders have kind of been allowed to shoot all game, which is a little bit unfortunate. They're going to rack up just an immense amount of value, which is what made them so great in the early game. And now they can just kind of chase off the Warrior Priest. I don't know if we have any mana. I don't know if we have any. We can see here the Sorceress is going to be pretty weak. We need an Earthblood. We need it now. We're going to lose on balance of power. Yeah, she broke. She got too close. GG's, well played here to Mr. MercyTheMad. He came through in second, but played extremely well.
Well, that was a good fight.
GG's, well played, dude. What a great game.
Yeah, it was a fun one. There's a lot of, yeah. I
So
just, I wish I'd have healed my demis more, but
two,
kind of wasted them a
two
little bit on
things.
some wrong targets.
Two things. Excellent micromanagement. You caught the shades in the back. You used all of your items and abilities. I saw you using Galmaraz. I saw you using the Reichling Runefang. I saw that you used the Scroll of Shielding at the perfect opportunity as well. You were using Earthbloods. You used the Dwellers Below excellently. You also identified a lot of the threats, which was great. How do you feel it went?
Yeah, the shades. So, yeah, so I kind of explored his army a little bit with Karl Franz and the demis, and I was like, I'm not really sure I can do there. And then, because then I saw then I'd sent the spearmen to find the shades, and then I, identified that I could take out the shades fast, which was cool. But I feel like that was kind of where I lost it, because he at the same time he recognized, oh, he's distracted by the shades. Now I can get in there and get into his stuff, and I blew all the cooldowns. I think I blew all the Galmaraz and Runefang on the Spearmen and Karl Franz versus the shades, just to get them deleted as fast as possible. But I don't know. Just I needed to shoot Rakath more, I guess, before I got into the fight with Karl Franz, and I just didn't do that because I was microing, other stuff or whatever. But that was kind of like the biggest thing I wish I had done. I wish I had just had those guns all shooting at Rakath as he came in. I had the cannon shooting at his Dread Knights because I noticed they were very mobile, and I just thought I might be able to get a fair bit of damage on them while he was not really paying attention.
Shooting that or the Dragon was perfect. I saw no problem with that. I think you did very good targeting there. What did your cannon get in the end? 730 value. Great. Got 39 kills. Killed some great stuff. Not sad about that at all. You played very well, dude.
Yeah.
Obviously you came second, but that doesn't mean you didn't do well, and you did well. I promise you did well. The only thing, so there's two things that you will not know without experience. So with Carla, here's one thing. So this is something as well. You don't have to take a bad engagement. So you don't have to take every engagement that is offered to you. So for example, with Karl Franz in the sky, when he decided to fight with the dragon and the harpies, you don't have to take that engagement.
Okay, so you could have got it out.
One advice you could do, for example, is send Karl Franz to the floor and fight something on the floor. So if you fought,
that would have been perfect. Yeah.
If you'd fought him on the floor, what could you have used to help fight in that matchup?
Yeah, the demis would have destroyed him.
Yeah.
I didn't think because my mental plan was that Karl Franz is by himself in the sky, but if he gets in trouble, I'll fly back to the guns and then they'll defend him, But that didn't work because I didn't aim the guns at Rakath until after Karl Franz was dead.
You still dealt with Rakath really well. So it was a trade for a trade, essentially.
Yeah. Also,
Overcast Earthblood was nice. Overcast Earthblood was nice.
Yeah, I did do a bit of damage to Rakath, I think, before Karl Franz went down, although the handguns were starting to help by that stage. So obviously, let Karl Franz get killed. Didn't shoot Rakath with the guns like I had planned to early enough, and then I didn't think to put him on the ground, which would have been a really good idea.
Learning experience.
And then after that, I feel like then after that, it was all about keeping those demis healed and with the warrior priest buffed and not attacking bullshit targets. And unfortunately, I feel like I didn't heal them as much as I could have healed them. And I did let them attack bullshit targets quite a lot.
One thing there, you played very well with the demis. There's two things in this army that needs babysitting. One of them is your range, and the other one is your cavalry. They need babysitting. They cannot be on their own. Infantry, and you can just kind of let it do its thing. All the state troops are here to sacrifice themselves for Sigma. All those good things.
That's right.
Yeah. So one thing was I did find, although he played very well in the mid to late stage, the early stage with the warrior priest, I just kind of found him in the middle, not doing too much. What I would advise is put him in a little bracket with the demigryphs, so you could just click on all of them and click them all together and then move them all together. He needs to kind of just stick with them at all times and then just kind of buff them all the time and just stick with them as if they're like bros. Basically as if he's a magical demigryph. Just keep him with them all times. And yeah, just keep Earthblooding them. Keep Earthblooding them, because the earlier... Also, you want to even heal them when it's early doors as well, because that's also going to keep the model count nice and high. Because once one or two models have gone down, that's permanently 2 models you now can't heal. And at the later stages as well, I love that you had multiple units that you were healing. Healing single entities is always much better, because they obviously, as you know from the game, you can heal them fully, whilst you only get like potential healing from units that have large number size. Yeah, and then just babysit in your range a little bit more. Don't be afraid sometimes just to set a unit on a unit. Don't be afraid to put a unit of spearmen on top of a handgunner. Don't be afraid to do that. I loved your Dwellers Below. It was really great, well timed. You got a unit of Bleak Swords and a unit of the Cold Ones in there. 2 small mistakes I think cost you the game, and that was it. That was it. It was the fact that the demis didn't quite get enough babysitting, and the fact that very well played by Storm to snipe out Carl France in the sky. That was it.
Yeah.
You did really well.
Yeah, I agree.
You traded the Lord out. You then got back into the game. There was a bit of micro there. Just remember to bring some of the units back in the middle and try and maintain that defensive box as much as possible. And apart from that, yeah, excellent stuff. You played really well. You really played well. So brilliant stuff.
Should I start saving my should I start saving setups and stuff, just so I've got some kind of baselines to work with instead of starting from scratch all the time?
We can do if you like. Yeah, obviously we were going to do that before stream, but I didn't get a chance. But we could do one now if you like, where we could save one. So if you remember, I split them up into 2 categories. Did you see that I sent that to you?
Yeah.
So we split them up into 2 categories. So what we could do is the next one. So why don't you pick a faction and ban a faction now?
I can just save. Yeah, we can do it after the stream, but yeah, I can just save things now. I don't know, Empire. Even if we don't use these ones later on, Army 1, whatever.
So now that you've been Empire, you cannot be Empire again, and now that Storm has been Dark Elves, Storm cannot be Dark Elves anymore.
Which one did we not like for Dark Elves? Was
Dwarfs.
We didn't like dwarfs versus Dark Elves. So so if we go dwarfs this time, then we know we're not going to be facing Dark Elves.
Yeah. So which one would you like to ban?
And then we ban High Elves, and then we're sweet.
Then you're laughing, aren't you? I love the fact that you've already seen that. That's fantastic. All right, let's do it. So just tell him I'm going dwarfs and I'm banning banning High Elves.
Oh, so you take turns. So only one person picks and bans each time. Like only the person who picks bans, the other person just has to take it. Okay.
Yep. So now Stormrunner will
Yeah, it was a good game. It was fun. It was a fun game. Every battle I've had against Stormrunner has been really fun.
They've been really tight, right?
They've all been pretty tight. Well, except for the meme one wasn't that tight, but it was fun though.
A suggestion someone made to me from the team and from the audience was, would you like me to talk to you a little bit in game? And so my process was to not talk to you in game, because I was kind of casting a bit, and then I'm not going to be there on the day, so I didn't want to tell you what to do in the game. But would you like me to sit in with the game with you and kind of watch over you and help you a little bit with some things?
I don't know, nah.
Or would that be too distracting for you?
Yeah, I feel like it's not going to really work very well. It's like you can't because you're too much like panicking and shit. You can't really like understand like words that are said to you anyway and stuff.
Yeah. I thought I'd offer. I thought what we were doing was quite nice, but I thought somebody mentioned it, so I thought let me offer it. And I think you're doing very well without my input anyway. So
I think I would do a lot better probably if you were there just telling me what to do and stuff. But obviously, but I feel like like you said, you're not going to be there on the day, so there's no point in me getting used to like that.
Also, also that mistake you made was you've now learned from what you can do with Carla France now if he gets in trouble in the sky. So you've learned from that mistake, which is good. So it looks like he's going to play greenskins.
Okay, so we need some shaft destruction.
Yes,
We
we
need some
do.
black orc. We need some things to kill black orcs.
So we practice this specific matchup up against Muckluck. So tell me. All right. Well,
Well,
it feels like ages since we played Dowie. Oh, I love me some Dowie.
that's right. Yeah. Yeah. Of course, we've got our Thorek. We always, he's locked in. We always take Thorek.
My boy.
Don't need immune psychology. Don't need forge fire. Runes. No. No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. And
That looks great.
no, don't need that. Yeah. Cool. And loving my flash bomb. Flash bomb's like my favorite shit ever. Restock. I never really get to use the restocks, but I'll try. I'm gonna keep trying.
Don't be afraid if you don't want to bring it because you don't feel like you have time to use it or you keep forgetting about it. Feel like you don't have to bring it if you don't want to.
Yeah, I don't know. The thing about it is like, how we were saying maybe I won't bring it actually, yeah. Because it's like I never run out of ammo. And the thing about it is that the ranged units almost always get overrun at some point during the battle, you know what I mean? Like it's pretty rare that I'll be able to keep them going.
Oh, if you don't know, you can also resupply blasting charges with restock.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Maybe let's keep going. Let's keep trying. Maybe this will be the time when I don't get overrun. But yeah, if I could keep like two artillery pieces alive the whole game, and then I could keep them restocked, that would be like a massive, like if I had like an organ gun or something, like something with high cost, or just even just an aggression and cannons, 700, I keep them restocked. That's going to be a huge amount of, like in the end game, if they were healthy, that would be a huge amount of balance of power. But that just hasn't really happened yet. But we'll try again and see if maybe this time we can keep our back line alive. I like my brimstone gun. He might have Wyvern. He might have. Oh no, all he can do is have his lord on a Wyvern, right?
Yeah, that's the
if he wants to bring his, if he wants to bring his lord into our gun range, then that's cool. We can do that. We'll take a cannon for that. Actually, no, maybe no cannons because they're going to be mainly. We need some more chaff destruction, I guess. Excuse me. If we could try for like 3 front line, like 4 back second front line, I guess. Corals maybe in there as well. I kind of wouldn't mind going double grudge thrower, but maybe that's excessive.
You build a build, and I'll give you a pointer if I think you've gone like terribly wrong. Do what you want to do.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries.
You're doing very well so far. You're doing very well so far.
Well, okay, let's just see. So how many got? We got 3, 4, 5. We got 5 range. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So according to the logic rule of army building, we need 3 more infantry. So a bare minimum, if we take naked miners, that gives us our little quotient there.
How much you got left?
1290.
Still got a lot, yeah.
Does he have melee buffs? Oh yeah, he does. We're gonna take the runes.
I can't believe you've forgotten your favorite unit.
What have I forgotten? Oh, my Dragonback Slayers.
Yeah.
Where are my Dragonback Slayers? Oh,
I forgot their DLC. But you can have Slayers. You can have Slayers, or you can have Giant Slayers. It's up to you. Oh,
yeah,
I forgot their DLC. Oh no.
Yeah, that sucks.
Oh, they're so good. Okay. Okay. Well, you can take Slayers if you wanted to, but yeah.
I wouldn't mind 2 units of Slayers, maybe. I just think they're expensive, but they're just so reliable. Like they do work.
I think always having 1 is always good. Obviously, the more you add, the more you risk. So this is going to be my advice. With the Dowie, Slayers are amazing. They can win or lose you a game by the fact that there's such a high risk, high reward, because they have no armor. So 1 is always great, because it's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. But of course, having more than you need can be a bit of a hindrance. That's always something to take into consideration.
Maybe we just upgrade. Well, we could take some dwarf warriors with great weapons, maybe, or just upgrade some miners to dwarf warriors, maybe. Sorry, guys, I'm not really reading the chat too much. Yeah, yeah, if you have something really important that you need to tell me, then you can just write at MercyTheMad. At least it'll show up brightly lit. So eventually, when I do look at chat, I'll see it.
I'll try and keep an eye on as well and try and answer a few questions.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not really going to take build advice from you guys too much, though. Like, you're welcome to talk about the builds and everything. I'd encourage you to do so. But obviously, I can only have one coach, so you know what I mean. I'm going to mainly listen to logic. But I do appreciate some people giving me different background information on things sometimes, and yeah, like, you know, sometimes I'll be doing logic. Me and logic, we talk about something. You guys will give me like alternate builds, or that's all good and everything. But yeah, like I said, I'm probably not going to be watching too much on the stream chat. Oh yeah, just one thing I was going to say as well, logic, with the helping me, like. Yeah, you could come into me and chat with me, but I think actually just for the people, like, you know, because obviously we're trying to train here, but also we're trying to put on a good show for, you know, an interesting, entertaining stream for people. And I feel like, you know, watching my stream is actually pretty bad. You can't really see what's going on. Like, quite often I'll be casting, and then because of micro, I'll go to something else, so you won't see the cast land anyway. You know what I mean? It's pretty bad for viewing, whereas your stream is obviously going to have the much better viewing. You're going to be trying to focus in on the important parts, given the, you know. So yeah, so I feel like it'd be too much of a, you know, I feel like it's too, watching your streams to get all the, get all that good viewing is too valuable as well for the people watching. So yeah, so we don't want to sacrifice that. I forget what we were fucking talking about now. All right, I need one more unit. Wait, we don't have to. Stormrunner doesn't have all day.
Yeah, so for you, obviously, miners are great. They're cheap and they have armor piercing, but they have pretty poor stats. Whilst dwarf warriors are going to be very staple units. They're going to hold for a long time for you.
Yeah, I was thinking about just removing all of those miners and upgrading as many as I can to just dwarf warriors instead. Does it seem like a solid?
Sorry, say that again. Sorry, mate.
I was just thinking about just getting rid of these 3 dwarf miners and making them warriors instead.
Yeah, you can do. You can only make 5 max, and you've already got 3 warriors, so you could upgrade 2 of them for sure. Yep.
And I could upgrade another one of them too. I can have 5. I can have 5 blasting charges, kind of. So
you can also have the great weapon variants as well, so you can use some great weapons if you want to. But yeah,
I don't think I don't need them because I've got all the miners with AP, even though they're a bit crap. But you know, I've got them with AP if I really need.
So how you looking money-wise? How you looking money-wise?
That's it. Yeah, I got 40 gold left here.
Right. Well, excellent. This is an excellent build. This is really, really great. I like this build a lot. I was silently shouting at camera, like, yes, come on, because I was like, as soon as you said dwarf warriors and blasting charges, I was like, yes, let's go. Yep, you've got a great front line there where you've got dwarf warriors with blasting charges over the top. You've got grudge throwers. You've got good mobility as well with just 1 unit of the brimstone guns. You got double thunderous quarrelers. I really like. You seem to always have like sort of like 1 crossbow unit with 1 or 1 or 2 handgunner units, which seems to be your vibe. I like that. I like that. And yeah, I think this build is very good. Very good. This is a 10 out of 10 for me.
Excellent. All right, let's do it then.
Put a chevron. You could probably whack a chevron on maybe even your slayers if you wanted to.
Yeah. So I didn't really understand what you were saying about why not to put the chevrons on. Yeah, I'll put it on the slayers. That's fine. I didn't really understand why you're saying like what.
So with chevrons, they give set increase to stats. So they always give 1 leadership, 1 melee attack, 1 melee defense, and then if it's a range unit, it gives a bonus to its missile capability. But being that you get +1 melee attack, 1 leadership, and 1 melee defense, it's always very good to be on infantry because it benefits from that as well. Whilst you're going to get a lot of benefits for the range units in melee stats, which they're predominantly not going to be using. So it's generally more efficient to put it on infantry, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, cool.
Hopefully, if I'm saying too much, just let me know.
No, you're good, man. It's just like, yeah, just if it, yeah, I find if you talk for more than like 30 seconds in a row, then I start to just fade out, because I'm just really tired and sick and everything, But yeah, it's like, yeah, just, yeah, as long as you put it in like short bursts, then I pretty much absorb it all, I think, hopefully.
So, very
That's
quickly,
good.
this is game
Yeah.
2. It's 1-0 to Storm. If he wins this one, it's the end of the series.
Oh, yeah,
If
true.
you win this one, we then go to a tiebreaker, which is the third game where you both just pick a faction. There's no bans. You just pick whatever you want after that.
Yeah.
So let's do it.
No worries. Yeah, okay, then I'll catch you after.
Good luck, have fun.
Hey, no worries. Hey, guys.
All right, we're ready to go. So let's get this going. So I know there's a bunch of you guys that are in Mercy's chat that you really want to help, and I really, really appreciate that. And I know that in the multiplayer community we go, and in my opinion, it's still not the right way to do it. A lot of people just go, oh, you should take this out, do this, do this, do this, do this. That all comes from your experience and your gameplay. Sometimes for somebody to learn, they need to get it wrong first. And they don't need to get it wrong once, they need to get it wrong a bazillion times so they know how to get it wrong. He built a 10 out of 10 build, and I didn't tell him what to bring. I didn't tell him what to do. He brought this himself. He's got Thoric Ironbrow. He's got Thoric Ironbrow on an anvil. He's brought 3 great runes: Rune of Slowness, Rune of Speed, Rune of Wrath and Ruin, Rune of Doom, with also the Master of Ancient Lore. He's got a Master Engineer here with a Flash Bomb, Fire Ring of Tory, and Restock. And in the back, he is going to be having 2 Grudge Throwers. We are going to be having a unit of the Gyrocopter Brimstones, mixing in with a bunch of Dwarf Warriors, double Thunderers, and a Quarreler, 1 unit of Slayers, and just loads of blasting charges. This is some of the most Dwarf army setup you're ever going to see. He's also setting up this really nicely. We can see that actually the red line comes all the way to the edge of the yellow, so he's going to be getting maximal range here. And let's go in with the greenskins. We are going to be having Fanatics on the front, double Night Goblin Fanatics, double Goblins, as well as the Night Goblin Shaman. So the Night Goblin Shaman here, he will have Vindictive Glare, Sneaky Stabbing, with the Night Shroud and the Wand of Jet. We are going to be having the double Giant, which could be interesting for deal with. He does actually have some Slayers. He's also going to be having double Black Orcs. So he's gone for a bit of a hardcore build here with also the double Orc-Boar Chariots, and it looks like a Doom Diver Catapult. Warzag is going to be in the back, so we're going to have lots of Winds of Magic on this side. Effigy of the Git, Foot of Gork, as well as here we go, Brainbuster, the Gaze of Mork, Bonewood Staff, and the Squiggly Beast. So lots of magic here. Obviously, we are going a little bit suboptimal here with Storm, but this is what I would not advise. I would not advise taking 2 spellcasters with that many spells. That's 7 spells between them, and there's no way of these guys like kind of getting more mana without Wand of Jet. Wand of Jet is free. It just resets all his abilities for 30 seconds. So for me, that's too many spells. You might have 4 spells between 2 casters. That's acceptable. I think 7 is a little bit overkill. So there we go. Now, what we're going to have to be careful over here, Mercy does need to be able to have an awareness that things can come in from the flanks, and then obviously we've got our backside here as well. So we do need to be careful of the deployment zones. And Mercy needs to realise that we can deploy anywhere up to here. We've got all this deployment zone here that we can utilise and just immediately yeet straight forward. So we do need to be careful of that. We do need to be careful of that. Giant knows as a big target practice. Indeed. We got double Thunderers, we got Slayers, we got all kinds of things. So Chaff is going to be minimal here. So he has gone with a massive Chaff build, and it's a bit annoying, but Storm hasn't gone with a massive Chaff force, which Greenskins normally do. They don't normally go double Giant and double Black Orc. We don't normally see that. So we are gonna be pushing forward with the goblins. Unfortunately, there's a lot of blasting charges that they are going to work really nicely here on the Night Goblin Fanatics. They'll absolutely delete those. I asked Storm, can we do a tiebreaker? He asked, are we going to do a tiebreaker? I said, yes, please. If we get there, we'll just pretend with Mercy as if we are going to do one, even if he doesn't win here. So, Brimstone guns are going to be busy. There is absolutely zero range here apart from the Doom Diver Catapults. What I'm hoping, Mercy comes around the back, round the back, round the back. He recognizes that these have absolutely no protection. I'm also hoping he's going to use both of his grudge throwers here to lob onto the Black Hawks. One on each, and then we destroy the Doom Diver here with the gyrocopter. That's the plan. So yeah, it's time to get this underway, everybody. It should be interesting to see what's going to happen. That's kind of the plan. That's kind of what we need to do. And then Thunderers are just going to spank these giants here in the sky, because they're not going to miss. They're not going to miss. Night Goblin Shamans are going to push forward. Giants only have 30 armor, so they're just going to get slashed here as well by the Slayers. One unit Slayers will take down both Giants very comfortably. Like, it's not even a question. So, what do we see here as far as the problem? What we see is the problem here, massive gap at the back. Massive gap at the back. That could be a problem. We see a unit here, we see a unit here, and we see it looks good, it looks good. We probably could have dropped one of these back here into this slot. That would have been fine. I think personally I would have gone for at least 1 or 2 more units of infantry. That's me. I probably would have dropped the Quarrelers and gone for an extra unit of infantry. That's what I would have done. But, you know, that's me, right? That's me playing. So we're immediately shooting downtown. A couple of misses. It looks like here we're going to entirely miss the Goblins. So we do hit 1 there on those, and they're not going to enjoy that much. So we are moving into range. Night Stalk here for the Goblin, the Doom Diver catapult. So the Night Shroud is going to cover this. They're actually going to be shooting here into the gyrocopters, so he's going to have to keep them moving. If he doesn't get to keep them moving, he is going to very quickly recognize that it's going to get very painful there for him. So as we move forward, we can see, I'm sure potentially the flanks are moving in. The Night Goblins are coming in. And it's okay, we also have the Orbital Boar Chariots ready on the flank. They're going to be in what I call the blind spots. So the blind spots are these sides down the flank here. And the reason they're the blind spots is if we look at the cone here for the gunners, the cone is going to be like so. So anything outside of these blue lines, they're not going to have visibility on. So these here are the blind spots. That there is the blind spot. That's where these would have to turn. They'd have to rotate like so to then face the blind spot. But then essentially the blind spot then, if he's facing in this direction, the blind spot becomes behind and in front, which is directly where he's pushing from. So you need to maneuver the gun around. You need to maneuver the guns around in the best way possible so that you can't be shooting at everything. So it looks like we are going to be moving in with the Quarrelers, thump into the middle. We have got AP application, so they are going to do some nice damage. No healing from the Greenskins. Gyrocopters in the back, looks like we are going to have effigy of the Git going down. They're being a little bit unmicroed at the moment. They are going to be getting shot by artillery pieces. That's going to be those wavering. I think more than likely it's going to be them done. He's got a lot to deal with here, unfortunately. So we are going to get the chaff ready to go. Blasting charges are going to come through, and they should be eating pretty hard here with those blasting charges. The boys get absolutely decimated in the front. The Black Hawks are getting thwapped, and in comes the Giant. So this is where we need to recognize with the Slayers. So we're doing really smart here. We are going to be moving into the back using the Night Goblin Fanatics. Night Goblin Fanatics are coming around the back door here to try and see if they can get into this nice big juicy space. We are moving into the middle with the Orc Boars. They've cycled through into the middle, and it looks like here in the front, what are we going to get down? Maybe a flash bomb? No, firing Atori is going to miss. Not too sure. Clang. So the Rune of Doom goes down. Perfect from him. Great stuff. Now we see, here we go. Has been popped in at 40 meter radius plus 40 melee attack for all of these units. Quarrelers fighting. Miners are blasting charges. Great AP as well. They're going to be fighting in the middle. Miners have been terrified. They are going to be fighting, but they are going to lose. Where are those Slayers? Slayers in the back are a little bit slow. They really need to get through. We can see this here is going to be really undefended. This is already on the back. Miners are coming through. Dwarf Warriors as well. I'm not too sure what this blob is all about. Here in the front, we can see that we have double Dwarf Warriors on top of each other. And then we have Miners moving back in here to the middle. It's a lot of micro here, this force. There's a lot of units going on. It looks like it is going to be a... Oh, it looks like it is going to be a brainbuster here in the middle up against the... Oh, it's going to be a foot of Gork. That's going to go down straight onto the Slayers. That's going to delete a lot of the Slayers. Thunderers are being pushed on here in the back. And the problem I can see here is that we just got units not doing too much here, 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 and there. We are coming back out with the Quarrelers. The Quarrelers should be able to shoot back over the top and do some nice work here into the Giant, but they do need to be activated. We are going to be moving in with the Dwarf Warriors. We are going to be slowly taking down Thoric Ironbrow is going to be fighting. He's not going to be having a great day. Black Orcs are getting reduced here by Slayers. So are the Orc Chariots. And the problem we've got here as well, so we see this is the blue line, this is the Dowie, and the green line is going to be the Greenskins. What we can notice here is that they have easy access to the middle pocket. The Dowie are just they're on the wrong side, essentially. So what we need to do is we need to have something pinning it in, really. We need to have something pushing in and shutting it down. We are going to push out the Black Orcs, that's really nice. In the back, we are going to get a Brainbuster. Brainbuster should... Oh, no, it's not going to be right there. It's going to be... Oh, very nice. So we are going to get a Rune of Wrath and Ruin here down on the Night Goblin Fanatics. They are going to be breaking. Big shots here going up against the Double Giants. Double Giants are going to fall. They have decimated this army. We do actually get the Gyrocopter Brimstones back, but we're still going to be shooting here with the Doomdiver Catapults. Shooting here with the Grudge Thrower is going to be shutting down the Catapults. So we are going to be pushing off a unit of the Night Goblin Fanatics using those. We now need to kind of turn and burn here on the Giants. The Wars are moving in. Look at the boys. They're going to be going in and doing some big damage. I think here this is going to be a nice win for the Dowie. Rune of Doom going down yet again, but we can see Werzang is going to be fighting here. Effigy the Git going on top of the big man himself. So he's going to be fighting here in the middle. It's looking pretty close here, I think. Yeah, pretty damn close between these two. The Giant does fall in such heroic fashion, but unfortunately the blasting charge is going to wreck the Black Orcs here in the middle. Gunpowder is going to be spreading apart the Night Goblin Shaman, and he's not going to have many places to go. Cora's going to be shooting here into a lovely pull-out of Thoric Ironbrow as we move in with the Chaff. Rune of Speed goes down, plus 24 melee attack and the speed, and now we're going to get in with the Coras. We are going to be fighting here in melee combat up against the nice big man himself. Mazepart is going to be even. I don't know how the Engineer got over here, but the Engineer has got over here. He has been caught up by some of those Goblins. Now, we do have the Fire Ring of Tori that could come straight down the line here, and that would do some lovely work. Over here in the back, looks like we are going to be chasing off some of those Black Orcs. Some more Black Orcs did come over here in the backside as well. Mazepart is going to be favouring the Dowie at this moment. In the middle, looks like we do get a Brainbuster around all of the units in the circle. Couldn't quite see what that was. That is going to be a flash bomb that is going to slow down Werzag. That is going to allow him to get hit pretty hard here. We saw a Fire Ring of Toy trying to go down on the Goblins. But as you can see here, the Master Engineer is running away, so that's not really going to hit too much. Go is fighting in the middle. Night Goblin Shaman in as well. He's going to be trying to stop the Quarrelers from shooting. In the back, the Grudge Thrower is here, but so are the Orc Chariots. So we are going to shoot them with the Thunderers. Thunders as well in the middle should be able to get in a little bit more and maybe get either a rear shot here or try to see if they can come around the side and shoot into the Night Goblin Shaman. We see here, so the Night Goblin Fanatics are back, and it looks like here, yeah, very nice stuff. We have deleted the cannon crew. That is going to be army losses. GG's, and well played here to MercyTheMad. How's it going, dog? Oof, lost 2-0 against Dame. Oh, dude, sorry to hear that, but no worries, no worries. That's the way it goes, that's the way it goes. So, really well played. 1,900 for Werzag. We got 1,700 and 320 there for the Giant. We got 900 and 870 there for the Orc Chariot, with 800 and 840 for the Black Orcs. 440, 420 for the Night Goblin Fanatics, with 111 for the Goblins, and 94 for the Night Goblin Shaman, 550 for the Doomdiver Catapult. Yeah, we did pretty well overall. I think that 1,200 there for the Quarrelers. Thunder is in at 1,100 and 460 for the others. Thoric Ironbrow, 1.6k. He was just an absolute tank. Blasting charges everywhere. Dwarf Warriors, 470, 470, 480, 180, and 500. Slayers at 1,200. Yeah, brilliant stuff. Hey, man.
Hey, man. How you going?
Yeah.
You like that one?
GG. Of course I did. You won.
Yeah, for sure. How cool is Stormrunner's army? It was so like it was like completely opposite of what I was preparing for. You know, it was like there was no chaff. It was just all elite, just all elite.
And
army.
the army,
crazy.
And the army still held up very well. It still held up very well. But
Yeah, that's right. I just kind of had all the tools. I didn't really, I couldn't really find a target for my grudge throwers, unfortunately. I was trying to shoot the Blackhawks, but didn't seem to really be doing too much. And
yeah, they missed a few times, which is a bit surprising because they're meant to be like very accurate, but they missed quite a bit.
you know what I think he did as well? I think he made him invisible with some sort of smoke bomb or some shit.
He made so the Night Goblin Shaman has Night Shroud.
Yeah, so I think he did that at the start, and then I lost target. But I think that the Blackhawks then when I changed targets onto the Blackhawks, I was originally targeting the artillery. When I changed target onto the Blackhawks, I think he did it again somehow because my target disappeared. That one Blackhawk that I was targeting.
Yeah.
Did he cast the same thing twice, or did he have some other thing?
No, he cast it twice. I think. Yeah.
Yeah. That was super tricky. Yeah, it was just such a crazy build. Yeah, it was such a cool build. Though. It was really weird.
Yeah, 100%.
And it was very challenging as well. Yeah, it was a tough one.
So I think from this, how did you feel with the double grudge thrower? How did you feel that went for you?
No, not very good. No, it wasn't very good.
No, did you like it? Did you not? So you didn't like it? Okay, so.
I mean, I liked it in general. I just feel against this particular build because there was no chart. Like the whole idea of the grudge thrower was just to be able to wreck infantry. You know.
We played 4 builds against greenskins. So one of them there was lots of chaff. One of them they brought an Arachnarok spider. One of them here came with double giants, and another one was lots of chaff. So what we could
is this double giants like a thing? Like, am I likely to see that? Or is that just is this a meme build or is this actually a real thing?
It's a bit of a meme build, but it certainly caused you some problems. I wanted to see how you were going to react to this build.
Yeah.
And you reacted very well. It's very tough, of course. There's chariots, big Blackhawks, and the double giants. There's lots of threats there for you to deal with, and I think you did very well. But this is the kind of thing you can expect. Like, for example, if you went a Ragnarok Spider with double Blackhawks, which is what happened when you played against your other opponent yesterday with your Empire, how'd you deal with that? What do you do?
Yeah, I don't think, like, if he had that Ragnarok Spider again, I don't know what I would do. Like, I don't know, it seems invincible.
I think maybe triple Thunderers might be overall more efficient than, say, double Grudge Thrower, so maybe triple Thunderers and a single Grudge Thrower might be better.
Yeah.
But that's up to you. Or we can put in an extra unit of Slayers to maybe deal with those big threats. We could alter it like that, for example. And this is what we do when we play these games. So this is what I do when I play a lot of games, I might play this 4 or 5 times, and there's going to be different armies depending on which person plays it, and that's how you tune your army every single time. So I might go, did you know what, that was good against this one, but it wasn't good against the next game. And then eventually you work out a medium where you find an army that can be good against pretty much all of what greenskins can bring. And that's how we kind of fine-tune our army, and we just slowly change some elements and bring some new things in, and it kind of works, a little bit like that. But you played very well, dude. Like 1.6k on Thoric Ironbrow. Your Master Engineer got bullied a little bit, but apart from that, I saw some flash bombs in there. I saw some nice work from him. A couple of Fire Ring Tories. Your Dwarf Warriors performed very well. 501. We got 486, 470, 470. So they did well. Only one didn't perform at 180, but they got their price pool.
Yeah, I was actually loving the Dwarf Warriors and the Miners as well, just in that blob with the buffs from Thorek, either the Rune of Slowness debuffing, or the Rune of I think I did one Rune of speed to buff them, and of course the flash bombs, and I felt like that was why I had a big pile of crappy meat, and I was just getting it to be buffed to actually do some work, and
So like,
good. And of course the morale was
Well, it's great, and I think a common partnership is like you use a Rune of Speed and a flash bomb together, so you slow them down and reduce their melee defense. You increase your melee attack and your speed, so you can catch them, and then you just carve straight through them. So that's like a common kind of trap that is used here for the Dowie. Yeah.
It's so good. Like,
sorry, you go. No, go on, man.
Oh no, I was just saying, it's so good with everything. Just I don't know. I just feel like with the Dowie, like they just don't seem to get overrun as much, and they seem to just survive everything a lot easier. And like it was good being able to catch Wurzag there, but at the same time, I still had like 2 or 3 units of missiles like as well to like as he was trying to get away, I could shoot him down, I could shoot into the melee and do extra damage that way as well. And
Yeah, which was great.
I don't know, yeah, I don't know. I guess it
You
just
chased the Blackhawks off well. I thought you played really well. One little thing I could advise: don't be afraid to use a flash bomb or a runa speed early. Don't be afraid to, as they're approaching, go. Do you know what? I want to hold off those Blackhawks and shoot them a bit. Put a runa slowness on them.
Yeah.
Put a flash bomb.
I forgot. Yeah, I forgot about the engineer at the start. I didn't target him on anything, and I didn't use his abilities. Yeah,
dude, you got a lot going on. There is a lot going on. Like I noticed that you forgot about the gyrocopters for a little bit, and you know these things happen. These things happen. I
mean, after they escaped from the Wurzag artillery thing, when I brought him back around the right, I'm just kind of sitting out there. Yeah.
But you know, these things happen, and gyrocopters can be used in many different ways. They can be used defensively for yourself. You can use them aggressively. Also, you know, even
what did you?
Go on.
What did you think about that little gyrocopter versus Doom Diver battle and Wurzag coming in and like what happened there? Like, so I imagine that Wurzag had some kind of. Oh no, Wurzag had a route. He was routing me so that the artillery could shoot my gyros down. That's what happened there. Yeah,
he used F and G to get on you.
Excuse me, sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, because I've used in single player, I've used gyros to take out Doom Divers. It's a lot of micro, but yeah, you just kind of can just sit on top of them and just shoot into them, and then like keep moving around so they can't shoot you. And that was basically what I was going to do there. If I feel like if Wurzag wasn't there, I probably would have done it successfully, but I kind of think it actually almost worked out better because if I had been spending that micro taking out the Doom Divers with the gyros, I probably would have lost the game because I would have screwed up everything else, you know.
But listen, you also pulled the Lord away from the main battle line. So my exact words when I started, which is exactly what you did, was I'm hoping Mercy here is going to put the gyrocopters on the artillery, like put some pressure there, and he's going to use the Grudge Throwers and the Blackhawks, and that's exactly what you did. You did exactly what I would have done in that exact scenario.
I sort of switched back and forth there for a bit. I was trying to take the I was trying to take out the artillery initially, then I switched to the Grudge to the Blackhawks, and then right at the end when they didn't really have a target, I put them back on the artillery again.
And once the infantry got close, then put it on the artillery if it's not dealt with by then. And you played very well. We're going to move on to the second. We're just going to move on to another map. I should have swapped maps in between, but we didn't. So I'm just going to play this map now. GG's, well played.
So can we go the same ones again? Can we just go Dwarves and Greenskins again, or do we have to pick a new?
You now can't. He now can't be Dark Elves, and he now can't be Greenskins. He can't be either of those two.
Okay, yeah.
You can't be Dowie, and you can't be Empire, but we still have one faction left in the. We have one faction left in the pool, don't we?
Didn't I already? Oh no, I did play Empire, didn't I? Yeah. Yes. So yeah, Dark Elves. I'll try Dark Elves.
Don't click on Dark Elves yet. We know you're going to be Dark Elves, but we don't know what Storm's going to be. So I'm going to pretend that you've DM'd me that you're going to be Dark Elves. I'm going to let Storm Runner DM me a random faction. So
what's
Go on, mate.
Yeah, sorry, you go.
No.
I was just gonna say, do you know what does Storm have like a main? Like, what's his favorite faction?
Dark Elves.
Oh, okay. Well, we won't be facing that, so.
Yeah, so he already played
nullified the threat.
Yeah, indeed.
Although my best faction is Dwarves, so we've both already played our best factions.
Yeah, and there we go. I think Dwarves is your best faction by far, and that makes me very happy. So it wouldn't be a bad idea to. I actually think also like picking them second as well means there's less that people can counter them with against you. So like, but the fact that he went Dark Elves first, and which is a tough one that we found out for you, and High Elves as well, it gave you like two perfect bans, right? But you can also pick Dowie first and then just ban whatever you want in on the day. So, but we can talk about these things. There's not much to think about, but yeah. Let's see what. Is he DMing me on Discord? No, I don't think so.
Again, if anyone wants to watch Logic stream to see the blow by blow during the battles. So yeah, if you hadn't picked up on that, Logic's muting himself during the battles, and then he's actually casting on his channel. So I recommend when the battles start, you switch over to Logic stream and check that out. I'll just put a link to Logic stream here. Don't forget to like and subscribe Logic stream as well. Thanks, guys.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah, thanks. And yeah, the same from your side. From the guys that have seen me cast a million times, feel free just to check out Mercy's point of view, because of course you'll be seeing his POV there.
Yeah, for sure. And if you maybe next week when I go back to my campaign play, if any of you guys are interested in that kind of like high level campaign play and different, we're always like figuring stuff out about the game, strategies, doing the science on Total War, kind of what we do on my channel.
Yeah, and I think Mercy's kind of underselling himself. He's a very smart guy when it comes to campaign. He knows a lot of the mechanics in the game. He is just very smart and very and thinks a lot about the details of the game, which I know excites a lot of you guys as well. So, go on that journey with him and learn not just about just single player itself, but learn about the game a lot as well, because you'll learn a lot just by sitting in his streams.
Thanks, man.
So it looks like it's going to be Lizardmen against Dark Elves.
Lizardmen against Dark Elves. Okay, so Lizardmen's, you said, is one of the strongest factions in the game.
But it's a lot weaker because it's obviously been reduced from its DLCs.
Yeah.
So it is strong. I still think, so probably just remove that knowledge from your head. Just Lizardmen is going to be strong. Just think about them in general. What are they good at? What do they have? What are you going to use to play against that?
Yeah, so they're going to have big dinos, they're going to have chameleon skinks. That's probably like the two things that they're... Well, I guess they may not necessarily have big dinos, but I mean, it's pretty likely that they will.
Mm-hmm. They don't have to, but I would recommend there probably is going to be one or two in there for most people.
Yeah, and their front line is going to be Saurus warriors that are got a decent amount of armor, I think, and but I mean, we don't care about armor because we got AP.
Yes, we do.
I feel like we want a fair bit of.
Everyone in my chat is saying, "Oh, well, imagine Coach Logic bringing up another dwarf main." I mean, Mercy loves dwarfs. I didn't tell him to play dwarfs. But if he happens to love them, I'm not sad about it.
Yeah. I think like the rest of like the next 4 hours is probably not enough for me to develop other areas of my game. But I think I'll probably like Dark Elves a lot more once I get more into aggressive, rushing and stuff.
You definitely like your Dark Elves for sure. You've been playing very well with them. I think generally Dowie is more new player friendly. But then as you go up through to that mid tier, to that higher tier, Dark Elves are very fun to play. Very fun.
For sure. Hey, I was wondering. Yeah, I guess he could go Cav as well. It's sort of hard. So something these chameleon skinks that we're likely to see in the back line, possibly.
I can imagine you'll probably see one or two. Yes.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking maybe we should go like 4 Dark Shards this time and just. If chameleon skinks want to come, we'll just shoot the crap out of them, I don't know. Just as a thought.
Yeah. Not sad about it.
I like having at least one. You always have like one artillery unless I'm going to move around a lot. Sorry, what were you going to say?
No, I was going to say, don't forget Marathi with her spells as well.
Yeah. I want Marathi, and I want at least one Manticore to bodyguard her and help her out, kill those pterodons and whatever. And chase stuff off and all that.
Bring whatever you want to bring, by the way. Bring whatever you want to bring.
Yeah,
Bring whatever you think that you would like to bring for some fun as well. Like, just do what you want to do. Like, for me, and one thing I always say to my audience is you can always optimize. But sometimes just do what you want to do. Have fun with it. Try things out. Don't be afraid to get it wrong. The optimal way to play here with Marathi always is going to be the 4 you've got, then plus life leeching. That is always going to be the optimal way to play. Because it gives her options to heal, so it does great amount of damage and area of effect. Wand of Carandon also makes Soul Steeper cheaper, and it does all those amazing things, right? So it is a very optimal way to play. But sometimes do what you want to do. Do what you want to do.
I haven't been taking legend life leeching.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
But well, I mean, I can. I mean, I guess I can always know that I've got. I can drop it if I'm desperate for another 100 gold or whatever.
It's just one of those ones. Obviously, if you make a cast, it gives you more mana back faster, so you can basically cast more Soul Stealers. And the Wand of Carandon gives you good damage output and also makes your Soul Stealers cheaper. So it basically just means you can heal Morathi more often, you can put her in more combat more often, and you feel less threatened with her in general.
Yeah.
And then she becomes super tanky because of the Heartrender and the Dark Sword and the Enchanting Beauty.
They could have some of those crappy Cold One cavalry. Well, I don't know if they're that crappy, but they're anti-large, aren't they? Those cavalry, those Cold One riders, what have they've got?
Cold One Spear Riders are anti-large and armor piercing. Cold On Riders are armor piercing, and then the Feral Cold ones are armor piercing, but they're very susceptible to rampage. Very susceptible to rampage.
Yeah. Well, we got heaps of spears, so I think heaps of spears plus Morathi should pretty much deal with that. I feel like, yeah, these Dark Shards which else faster than the Chameleon Skin? Now the Chameleon Skin is going to be faster than everything except for Morathi.
Well, they've got poison as well, don't they? So
yeah, but I mean, they've got 4 Dark Shards, so they can potentially deal with them. We're gonna have trouble like keeping the dinos off our Dark Shards though.
I mean, you've got a lot of anti-large for big dinos if you think about it.
Yeah. I feel like the Dark Shards they just kill so fast. If I can just get 2, even if I can just have 2 of them firing at any one time, you know, they can just be like really drilling stuff down. I don't know. I love Dark Shards basically.
You go for it, and then I'll give you one piece of advice at the end.
No, it sounds good. Should we go for Dark Riders with shooting? How fast they can? See, these guys actually catch their stupid little chameleon skinks if we really want to.
One thing I'd say for yourself is back yourself. You are super smart, and you have definitely taken on all of the right elements that I wanted you to learn. So please back yourself, because you're doing all the right stuff.
Oh, awesome. Thanks, man. I mean, we could take. Okay, so what's it? So if we took 2 Dark Shard riders with Dark Shards, so now I've got like not enough infantry though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 infantry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
2 of them are skirmish cavalry that can protect themselves.
Yeah, so you reckon we can sort of take that out of our calculation?
Generally, yeah. Think about the box that's going to be looking after itself. So you've got 4, 5 in the box. I would still say you've only got 6 infantry, so 6 against 5 I'd say is probably a little bit on the low side. But looking better. That's looking a lot better. Yep.
Yeah, this is just be like blockers, basically just blockers. They got shields as well, it's good against the chameleon skinks.
Yeah, they've all got silver shields. Yep.
I mean, we can maybe drop 1 Dark Shard.
It looks good, man. It looks good.
I'm not really sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what I would replace the Dark Shards with if I.
How much money have you got left?
85.
85. Okay. So here's my thing. So community skins can also be pretty easy to deal with. That's a little bit of a note for you. Fine if they're going to shoot you. If you're just following them and facing in their direction, they're going to be shooting blow darts into a unit that costs 450 gold that also has silver shields. Then negate 55% of missiles incoming. They're just shooting chaff. You don't care. You don't care. They're just shooting chaff. So whatever. Doesn't matter. As long as they're not shooting your sisters, it doesn't. Your witch elves, it doesn't matter. And also the cavalry. Those 2 you just don't really want them shooting. They will delete Morathi because she's very light armor, and they will do some good damage against the Manticores. And also you want to keep them off your Reaper Bolt throwers, because they will just destroy the crew, because the crew's just got no armor. So you could just use your infantry nice and cheap just to screen out the bad boys as well. I think this army is a very solid army. I'm going to give this a 9.5 out of 10. I think it's very strong. I think it's very strong. this is a very good competitive tournament build.
All right, well, maybe let's just get in there and see how we go.
Like, if you brought this build into a tournament gameplay, I wouldn't know you've never not played tournament before.
Yep. That sounds pretty good.
So yeah. This looks very strong. Looks very strong. And I don't really have to give you any advice on this. So the reason why I like this build, you've got spears, you've got a good amount of infantry. You've got a great amount of infantry. Your AP range is going to be great against all their infantry. It's going to be good against Saurus Warriors. You can also use it to shoot their chameleon skinks and their big dinosaurs. You've got some level of mobility with the double manticores and the double dark riders. They're going to be great at chasing down chameleon skinks. They're going to be great at pushing off units at the end stage. And then you've got Morathi as well, who's a great supplementation with mobility alongside your manticores. You can hit infantry units, you can terror out them, you can give debuffs with Morathi. It's going to be great. It looks like a great army, and the Reaper Bolt Thrower is going to be great against all those large dinosaurs as well. Just put it on that single shot, let it go ham, and let it finish off the job.
Sounds good.
Happy?
Just have one question. So with my dark shards, right? So this one thing I want to not forget about Morathi. I want to be using Morathi good, with the manticores. Make sure I don't, a lot of my values there, so I don't want to get her suicided or whatever. So that's going to be top priority. But my other sort of top priority is I really want to get a lot of use out of these dark shards, right? So, should I? Do you think I should maybe put the dark shards in front of my spear line at the front to start with, maybe, or just right behind, almost touching the back of the spears so they can get maximum range, and then charge the spears forward? I don't really want to charge the spears though, because they're going to be in a base.
It really depends on your micro. So optimally, you could stick your dark shards in front, and you could try and shoot those oncoming to you. But the lucky thing with dark shards is they can shoot over the top of your infantry.
Yeah.
So you could stick them right behind your infantry and shoot over the top and then pull them back a little bit when the front line hits. You can do that. You also have some tools. What tools do you have that can definitely stop infantry in its tracks? What one tool that you have in your army can stop infantry wherever you want it to stop?
A staunch line of spears.
Witch elves. Witch elves have rampage. So if you have a problem with one pocket, just send the witch elves over there. They'll rampage that unit to force them to fight the wich elves. That will buy you a little bit of time that you can reposition your dark shards. If it's needed.
With the witch elves, I don't really have enough infantry to do this, but with the witch elves, would it be worthwhile almost having a unit of bleak swords tied to the witch elves almost, so that when they do that, only half as many witch elves die, so that I can keep because half the casualties go in the bleak. I mean, the bleak swords will be slower, obviously. They're not going to get there straight away, but always send the witch elves, send another unit of infantry as well, and then as soon as they rampage, just pull the witch elves back through the first infantry, so there's the other infantry,
Another great thing you can do with the witch elves is if you rampage one unit and it forces to fight you because it will have to, you can then recharge with another unit of bleak swords or another unit of dread spears, and you can attack them from behind. Because they're not going to move and they can't be microed. But would you sit one on top? I probably wouldn't. I normally just have them in the back rolling solo, and I just use them as a roadblock wherever I need them. Or I go, this unit looks like it's going to be... Just make sure they don't get shut down by... I would have them in the middle of your pocket. Right in the middle of your pocket where they can't be shot. But they don't need babysitting. I definitely think what's going to need babysitting is your double Dark Rider repeated crossbows, Morathi, and your double manticores. Those 5 elements, keep those tight to you. I would put them in 1, 2, and 3 slots. Make sure that they're close to you. Make sure you're able to look after them at all times. And here's another thing when you're looking at the battlefield. Use your minimap. So on your minimap in the top right, if anything is spawning in the corner that doesn't have stalk, it will appear as a red dot on your minimap, even if it's in the corners. Sometimes you might not see it immediately, but you will be able to see it over time. But yeah, use your minimap. Your minimap can certainly help you see where units are. And also do a quick calculation in your head. Go, I know it looks, this army looks a bit small for some reason, or... there should be something else here. That's where you can add up in your head. There should be something stalked around here somewhere. And the other thing as well that's really nice, even if Morathi and the double manticores get shot, they can just chase off chameleon skinks if they're in the wrong place and they don't have any support. You can just send them straight in because they are going to lose. They are not great in combat. So yeah, don't be afraid to go around, search around in the beginning, try and see if there's any sort of hidden units or anything like that, and just do your normal stuff. Identify the threats, take them out, know what your game plan is to take them out with. Just prioritize.
Yeah.
And you're not always going to get it right every single time, but we're going to learn through this process.
Yeah.
You got this, man. You got this. I believe in you.
Yeah, all right, let's do it.
Let's do it. Game 3. Good luck.
All right. The cider. All right, see you.
Let's do it. So, we're ready. I think that's. I think that Mercy is ready to go. I think that he's got all the tools to do all the right stuff. Let's just see what the guy's saying in this chat. Oh, hello and good luck. Someone says, someone try to convince me that Dowie are not boring to play. I don't think Dowie are boring to play. I think they're fun to play. It's a tough one. It's a tough one with Dowie. I'll come back to that explanation in a bit, but Dowie are fun to play. I really like my Dowie. I mean, they're my favourite faction, so you know, some people find them fun to play, but not everyone's going to. So, of course, here we can see the double Dark Rider repeater crossbows here in the front. We are going to be having 4 units here of the Dark Shards. And here we can see, obviously, quite a few units of Dreadspears, 5 units, 3 units of Bleak Swords, a unit of Witch Elves. In the sky, we are going to have the double Manticores and Morathi. Morathi has the perfect toolkit, in my opinion. This here is the most competitive stuff you can bring with her. And then you've got the Reaper Bolt for her. Now, this is I actually didn't tell, and I know a lot of people are going to go, oh, Logic, you know, you told him Morathi double Manticore. I have slowly suggested, have you tried using this unit? Have you tried using that unit? And when he used Dark Elves the whole day, he used one Manticore with Morathi, because Morathi is who he immediately wanted to use. I was like, cool, Morathi is strong. I can see why you'd want to use her. He then immediately brought her with a Manticore, and went, I like her with a Manticore. And then he decided to bring 2. And I was like, that's very competitive. So I didn't tell him to bring it. This is his own stuff. This is his own experiments. And this build here is optimal from him. I never give him more than 1 or 2 pieces of advice per game. And he's kind of built his own force. So, from the Lizardmen, we are going to have Skink Cohorts mixing in with the Saurus Warrior Shields. More Skink Cohorts and more Javelins. We are going to have the Skink Chief in the sky. We have Lord Mazdamundi and double Horned Ones. Now, they're going to be tough to deal with. Now, Mazdamundi is going to be the kind of first explanation. I know Dame loves using Mazdamundi, so we're definitely going to see this kind of gameplay. Ruination of Cities, Banishment, Shield of the Old Ones, Apotheosis, Harmonic Convergence, Net of Amantok, the Cold-Blooded, Sunburst Standard of Exotic, giving missile resistance and melee defense in a radius, with the Greater Arcane Conduit. Now, the difference between Arcane Conduit and Greater Arcane Conduit, Greater Arcane Conduit is just constant. It is always working for you. Whilst Arcane Conduit, you have to use yourself. So you have to press it, it then does it. It's basically just like those super strong characters with magic, like Lord Mazdamundi. And I can't believe Morathi doesn't get it. She should get it. She should get it. I don't know why he doesn't. I'm pretty sure she gets it. I'm pretty sure, but yeah. Hey, sir, did you make a new sign up? Hey, Larry, I haven't made a new sign up. Unfortunately, today we're going to be practicing some best of 3s. I wanted everyone to come into the community as much as possible and play as much as we possibly can. How's Mercy's aggressive play? I can see he prefers to be more defensive. So he prefers to be more defensive, so I'd rather work on him with defensive, but his aggressive play is also great. His flank overloads, we tried a couple. He was definitely very good with them, but it ended up stressing his micro too much. He always defaults to like having an artillery piece and kind of working around kind of a stone platform. And automatically he's taken the hill. This is a great... I mean, this is the great working of, I haven't told him to do this. This is just something he's done himself. He's taken the hill himself, and this is great. This gives him a great vantage point to shoot over and kind of get into these key targets. Now, he's not going to have unlimited range here with the bolt thrower, but he should be able to get some nice elements done. So I really like this. He's going to be searching out the corner. This is really smart. So you can see that there's nothing there. On the sides, we are going to see, I believe, some chameleon skinks here. So it should be a skinky boy nice and close. Here he is. So there are some chameleon skinks. They are going to be ready to go. These boys are going to be in stalk. Look at them. Absolute ninjas. Absolute ninjas. But these boys are just going to be waiting. So he has scouted out the corners. He can't see anything. So now he's going to come back. I really like that. Didn't even tell him to do that. Did not tell him to do that. Yeah, he did it. He did it anyway. That is really good stuff. Great stuff from him. Bolt thrower is going to be shooting over the top. So the bolt thrower is going to shoot here into the skink cohorts. And looks like the triple threat is going to come forward. But yeah, guys, if when we try and do this in the future, because the tournament is tomorrow, when we try and do this in the future, I want to get as many of you on as possible. We'll try and do this again with the big man. He's definitely said he would like to get involved a little bit more at some point, maybe with a little bit more coaching. It might not even be in the immediate future, but if you guys want this, you have to ask him. You have to say, hey, listen, Mercy, I really enjoyed you doing the competitive stuff. I really enjoyed you watching. I really enjoyed us coming up against you and playing against you. Can we do it some more? On the side here, so we can see all these bad boys are on the front. So we've got all of these on the front, and we're going to have one here in the back. We are going to see, you know, a bit of a threat over in this direction. So he's going to move the triple threat over, and he's going to be coming after this. One of Carandon comes down on top of Mazda, and that's a nice bit of damage there. He is going to have to use an Apotheosis to heal. Big bad boy shots here in the front, absolutely decimating here. Now the bolts are coming after Big Mazda. We're going to be shooting in the front here with the Reaper crossbows, and we're going to be dropping back immediately. That's some lovely stuff here. I'm liking this defensive play. We have these bad boys shooting in the back as well. We do actually have the Skink Chief, but he doesn't quite realise, I don't think, that he's getting shot from behind. I don't think he can quite see that. He's also getting shot here from the javelins. He's taking a lot of damage. He just needs to get out. He just needs to get out. If he doesn't know what's going on, just leave. Leave the scenario. We are going to move him back with the Dark Shards. The front line kind of needs to get a bit of charge going forward here, but he is going to be hitting. A lot of that is going to be losing. Wrath Double Manticore kind of being a little bit slow here. Wouldn't mind seeing those going a little bit more forward. Obviously, Micro is going to be stressed. What's going down here? It looks like Ned of Amatog is going to pin in the Witch Elves. So they've been pinned in, and now we're going to be using a Banishment. So great damage there coming out of Mazda, and now we're going to be shooting him with so much armor piercing. Look at the damage on Mazda. Mazda is getting well and truly whapped here in the front. We are going to be using a Ruination at the cities in the back. That went right down the line as well. That was a lovely Ruination right down the flank there with the Dark Shards. So one is going to get decimated, but Mazda Mundi has been punched well and truly in the face. Here in the middle, looks like it is going to be a Soulster in the pocket. That did some great damage up against the Hormones. Double Manticles in. We are going to be fighting, and this is a excellent performance coming in from Mercy. This is so goddamn good. So we should get the cavalry coming in the back. We are going to be rampaging the Horned Ones. Mazda has been well and truly spanked here in the middle. He does come back, but he is taking some bolts in the backside. He's going to need an Apotheosis. He's going to use a Shield of the Old Ones, and Apotheosis is going to come out early doors. And as we can see, we are going to start moving in on the flanks here. We do have some Skink Cohort Javelins. Hopefully we can meet these boys out to come and kind of break them off here. We are going to be breaking the Hornons. We are going to push them off. I don't know what happened to the second unit. I think the second unit just died. I think just everything died. Sorcerer we have broken. The Javs did just come through the pocket. Unfortunately here, these boys were not quite ready for all of that to come on. Master Mundi is broken. These bolts are going to be hitting very hard. 29 HP. That bolt should finish off the kill. That is going to kill Master Mundi. GG's well played here to the big man. And that is going to be a victory for sure. We have killed off both of the... Oh, and the Chameleon Skinks are going down. God damn, Mercy is on fire here at the moment. He's on absolute fire right now. Now, the Bolt Thrower crew is going to be getting smacked here by Saurus Warrior Shields, but they're going to be wavering. Balance of Power is not favouring them. We have... Oh, looks like we are going to have the Wand of Carandon coming down here to smash into the face of the Saurus Warriors. That's going to do some gorgeous damage here, I think. Yeah, not bad, not bad. We are definitely going to see some models down there. Yeah, we definitely saw some models drop. We are going to fall down to 66 models. I think that did at least 7 kills. So Skink Cohorts fighting in the front here up against the Dread Spears. It looks like we have 2 here fighting. I wouldn't mind seeing one dropping back and coming into the middle. Over the sky, we are going to be away from that. It's going to be army losses! GG's, well played! And that there is the best game I have seen from MercyTheMad in 4 whole days. That was executed to perfection, and that there was a multiplayer battle. Hey, dude.
Hey, man, how's it going?
Holy crap! What happened to you?
I had a good game, that one.
That was insane. Dude, that was incredible. That was incredible. That was amazing. GG's,
that was good.
Dude.
I felt like I handled everything pretty much. I forgot to shoot the big dino at the start for a little while, but Mazdamundi, but then I got the bolt throw onto it and got a lot of dark shards. Those dark shards, 4 dark shards on Mazdamundi plus the bolt thrower. He didn't like that too much. Plus, I put the Marathi's spell onto him as well.
So
you
dealt with both threats not only perfectly, but in the exact way I hoped you would.
How'd you like that horn? Those horn ones getting smashed in the back, just deleted them.
Dude, you got on the horn ones, and then you used a Soul Stealer. You healed Marathi, you did massive damage to them, you got your Manticores in, you forced the Rampage, you got in with your Spears, and you just deleted them. You just deleted them. It was amazing, dude. And Mazdamundi, you got some fantastic shots in the infantry early doors. You dropped back a little bit like we planned, and then you just absolutely well and truly bolted the living daylights out of Mazda.
Yeah, it was nice. And the front and the infantry did their job. They held the line good enough. They collapsed a little bit right at the end, but it was fine.
Yeah, and 2 minor things as well. Only one of them is that you were getting shot with your cavalry, but then you immediately sorted that out and you pulled them out of the situation.
The chameleon skinks on the left, you mean, at the start? Yeah.
There was a chameleon skinks and some javelins firing in, but then you immediately dealt with the threat. You just got away. Perfect. That's all you need to do. You got away from that scenario. Yeah. You took the damage. Listen, we all get minor losses in the match, but you didn't panic. You dealt with it amazingly. I
felt like that almost actually helped me because I sort of forgot about him for a second, but luckily I remembered before they got wiped out, so that was cool. And then, I can't remember what was happening in the main battle at the same time. Maybe that was around when Marathi was doing her thing on the horn ones. But I feel like that actually helped me a lot because he had like about 6 units chasing those two cavalry on the left-hand side because I guess he did a bit of damage and he thought he could finish them off or something.
The thing for me is that you were direct. You had a game plan and you went for it. Like sometimes I find with your skirmish cavalry play, they're kind of darting around a bit. They're not really doing so much. You feel a bit worried to get them involved. Here it was sort of they were firing on the left side. You went, that's not working. So you darted them behind your force. You went on the right hand side and then just started shooting the cavalry. I was like, awesome, awesome. You went right. This is a crap scenario. Let me rotate my force and find a good place for them to be. You were direct. You got stuff done. You then immediately got the bolt thrower immediately on top of Mazdamundi. You shoot him on the way out. You killed him. You dealt with him perfectly. Dude, it was an amazing game. It was an amazing game.
So, that was good. That felt good. Good game to Stormrunner. Thanks. So I won the best out of 3, didn't I?
Guess the DE main who forgot the range of dark shards. Yep. It seems that Storm forgot.
Nice. Well, yeah, I was just telling chat that I think we've got a bit of a rivalry going now. I think Stormrunner might have been 1 or 2 ahead of me, but it was pretty even. But now that we've had the best out of 3, and I won the best out of 3, so I feel like I'm kind of in the lead now about the rivalry. So he's gonna have to win. He's going to have to win 1 or 2 to get back even with me now.
So what we do on the multiplayer scene as well is when you get matchups like this, like between you and Stormrunner, you'd be the kind of guys that I would then invite to do like an event on the channel. So I might do like an event on the channel where we have like a legendary rivalry like you two have got, and we would bring you on for a group of games, and it would be like super close, super fun, and that's just like some of the stuff we do here.
Yeah, I think I've seen some videos on your channel. I haven't watched them, but I've seen some videos on your channel of like, best out of 3 between such and such from ODM and somebody else from ODM and whatever. Yeah. So that'd be cool. But yeah, obviously, bear in mind this is like totally different meta. This is like because there's half the units are missing we're playing like a weird version of multiplayer with all the DLC missing. So Stormrunner doesn't have any of his like OP builds that he would normally, use. No, so he's a bit of it's like he's got one hand tied behind his back, So yeah, got to keep that in mind.
But I mean, you've still got the same hand tied behind your back as well.
Yeah, but I don't have any other. I don't know anything else, so I don't have any other information cluttering. My vision is pure because I don't know anything about the DLC. Honestly, Stormrunner says, "Is that a challenge?" I don't know, man. Maybe. I'm just gonna try to get through. I'm just trying to get through this. just trying to get through the rest of this stream first, and then get some more sleep, and then hopefully get through this tournament tomorrow. And yeah, but after that, we'll look into it.
How now after that game, how do you feel Dark Elves do into Lizardmen? How do you feel they do?
I think I felt like I think yeah, this is the second time I played this Manic with the Dark Elves, isn't it? Was it Karos I played Dark? No, I didn't. I play Dwarves.
Was it Karios? No, I don't think it was. I think you played. I can't remember who you played. You definitely played someone on game one. But would you say that? Did you feel pretty comfortable in that build? Did you feel like you had that under control? Did it seem maybe even a little bit easy?
Yeah, it felt good. Yeah, I felt like it was a good amount of micro. You know, like I feel like having like a large stable sort of home base and then having just limited amount of stuff to micro definitely is a lot easier to manage. You know, and I think that's what I had there. You know, so it was. Yeah, it was good.
I would say
the Dark Shard's good.
Under the common parameters of the tournament, Dark Elves are pretty strong against Lizardmen, I think. I think you demonstrated that this is a comfortable matchup for you. You had all of the tools, you played it perfectly, you knew what you needed to do. There wasn't really much that posed a threat there, I don't think. So I think that, you know, if someone goes Lizardmen in the tournament, don't be afraid to use your Dark Elves, I think.
Yeah, that sounds good, yeah.
And, you know, you could definitely bring that build. That build was very strong. That build like from if 0 is I've never played multiplayer before and I've come from single player, and then 10 is I've only ever played multiplayer and then never played single player. That is a 9.5 to 10 out of 10. That is a very, very strong build. That you made.
Sorry, man. I've just got to nip to the toilet. Can you
I'll talk.
Just fly solo for a bit?
Yeah, cool. So we're going to be getting Dog in next, guys. So he's going to be coming in for a best of 2. So I'm just messaging Storm whilst we're talking. Yeah. So I'm getting a few messages from you guys. Let me just double check here on the Teach Me to War. Here we go. So here we go. DELM is DE favored. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. In this tournament for sure. In the actual multiplayer scene, I think it's different. But I think most Lizardmen players, they need to rethink the matchup. I thought Dark Elves was like hugely favored against Dowie. I had some chats with Grombrindle, some chats with some Dark Elf mains. It's actually pretty Dowie favored, which is quite surprising to me. But yeah, no, we're going to be playing Dog now, so I'm just going to get him in, and then we'll get it going. So how does that feel, Mercy? You won your first best of 3.
Yeah, very good, very good. And it was just fun playing against Stormrunner again. I think Stormrunner is definitely my favorite guy to play against. Yeah, definitely. Hopefully I'll play some more games with him in the future sometime. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling like I want to get some multiplayer in my life after this. Maybe like, once a month, once a week or something. I don't know, some sort of semi-regular, thing. Yeah.
So yeah, we're going to be getting Dog in now. I don't know if I've got Dog added. I don't know if Dog's got the same name on here as he does on Discord, etc. Well, the Dog's got 1,000 names, so he is a man of 1,000 names.
Oh yeah, where do you know Dog from before or?
Yeah, he actually watches a lot of the multiplayer scene. So he watches me, Ducky, Turin, but he just never played before. So he plays like a bit of single player, but it just plays for fun. So Ducky recommended him to CA to be their pupil.
Oh, nice. So he's gonna have all the theory. He's gonna know all the builds and stuff.
All right. So this is going to be an official go. The way we're going to do this is I have the maps. We will play them in order this time. So we're going to start on El Anguil. The next map will be Karak Ungor, which is the one you just played on, and then we'll play Dot Karaz, which was the first 2 maps you played. You'll be up against Doggo, and
So what? So I'm not. So do we know what he's playing, or who
yep, I'm going to do
chooses
that
first?
now.
Or do I choose?
So pick
Should I choose first?
ban first. Dog, please. We'll let Dog go first. We'll let him play what he wants to play first. I think that's I think that's the nice way.
No.
I think that's the nice way to do it. You know, he's coming to us, so we'll let him play what he wants to play first.
Yeah, that sounds fair. Maybe if we get one more in after this, maybe I'll because they've chosen first both times now. So maybe next time I should have a go of the other way.
Oh, yeah, sure. Or do you want to swap that now? We can always ask to swap it. It's up to you.
No. Like you say, let him choose. See, he's seen that I always lose against undead, so now he's like, sweet, I'll go
He
undead.
did secretly tell me that undead is his favorite.
Oh shit, undead's my least favorite. So Undead smashed me with every single faction, so I don't really know what to play and what I can go against them.
So you have to think about this will be a process for you. Think about what. Now you've got 3. Let's see what he bans first, and looks like he's going to ban High Elves. So
okay,
you need to think about your 3 factions, and then think about their faction in general. What are their strengths? What are their weaknesses? And then what of your 3 factions that you use, what exploits their weaknesses the most? Or what has the most strengths against their weaknesses, and what strengths can you negate the most with your factions?
Well, I got yeah, I don't know, but I wouldn't mind just going Empire again because I feel like I want to, like I was saying, I want to rematch on that Empire thing. I want to go this Empire, thing with the things.
It's not a bad idea. I mean, what do they struggle with? We talked about what do they struggle with?
Empire or Undead?
The Vampire Counts. What do they struggle with?
Vampire Counts. I don't know. I've never really played them.
That's okay. I'll let you know. They struggle with large things, and then they struggle with
large. They don't have any anti-large.
Things with armor. So things with armor, they really struggle with. They've kind of only got single entity monsters to damage armored things. So if you have like armored infantry, can be pretty tough for them to deal with. They do struggle against large things like cavalry and stuff like that. Their only real counter is Blood Knights, and they're phenomenally expensive. So yeah.
But we will probably see a couple of Blood Knights, nevertheless.
So what I would do for the tournament. Oh yeah, I'll have to talk to you about the tournament, by the way, and streaming. So we'll need to talk about that. We'll talk about that after this. I got an update from CA and Ducky about how that's going to run. So I can update that for you later. Let's have a think here. So, right, my screen blocker's up. Let's see what you go with. So now this time I will say nothing at all, and I'll give you one spot of advice at the end, and that's it.
Okay, sounds good. Right, I'll just get all my stuff that I normally go for straight away. So we're gonna go Mirage, no abilities. Gonna go Deathclaw, Wizard. We're gonna go Horse, Life Bloom. We're going to try to fit in Shield of Thorns, but we'll probably drop it because we probably won't have enough money. And going to have a do Demis. So that's how I really want to I just feel like I still haven't got this Demis thing to work properly, and I really want to see it work. So yeah, we're going to do that. Artillery. I want to get a cannon in there just so that we've got something, just so we've got some sort of range just to put some pressure on them if we need to. So what do we got against them? So the main thing that they've got that's going to suck for us is cavalry. So we want like as much and large, So I want like as much anti-large as I can get, basically. It doesn't have to have AP, just anti-large. That's all I want. Just shitloads of anti-large. All right, so that's coming. Excuse me. Armored units. Maybe we could go 1 unit of great swords. They got pretty high morale, which is good because I feel like we're going to get terror routed and stuff, which could suck. Oh yeah, we were trying our warrior priest thing out as well. Let's try that again. I don't know, what's that? Map wide shit. 50% plus 50% miscast map wide? That's pretty crazy. Sorry, I forgot you're still in chat, Logic, so sorry I'm talking loud.
No. You talk.
Map wide 50% miscast chance. How much does that cost? Something 100 gold. That means he's going to be just taking damage every time he casts.
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
And which would be quite good if he's dying and he tries to just, like overcast heal himself. I don't know. I kind of feel like I want to try that. We're running out of money though now. We're not very wide. We could go another, we could go halberds. We're no ranged. Yeah, this is a bit too expensive, isn't it?
You're doing great so far. You're doing great so far.
Let's go 1, 2, 3 units of range. Got 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. We could drop the. I don't know. Maybe we should drop the swellers below and just try to really spam those heals.
So I'm going to interject a thought process here. Tell me something. What is the predominant thing we want to deal with? Not the threat, but give me another factor about vampire counts that is very present that you've experienced before. What is something that they have in their army that they do regularly?
So the ethereal, we're gonna have probably like 1 unit of ethereals doing magic.
So ethereals is an extra thing. Yep, that's good to take that into consideration. I'll give you the answer. Chaff. Yeah. They have lots of chaff. What is your anti-chaff here?
Yeah, true. Well, but their chaff is all kind of crap and it all just kind of crumbles away and stuff, Like I feel like my answer to that is just to have heaps of my own chaff to tie it all up, and then just kill the expensive target. Just ignore it, basically. That's kind of that's kind of my plan. Yeah, just ignore the chaff and just try to kill all of their other stuff. Yeah, I mean, I could check. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, I mean, we could try and get some grenade launchers or something, but
don't have to. I mean, one advice could be perhaps if you went 5 swordsmen, could be an interesting way to do it. But you don't have to go swordsman. But for example, swordsman could do pretty nicely here in the middle as well. So you could do a couple of swordsmen to give you a bit more win in the front line, perhaps, if you wanted to. Swordsman might just give you a little bit more melee prowess there in the front that can actually beat skeleton warriors.
Yeah, no, that's a good call. We could go. We could maybe drop an ability somewhere. I don't know if I like the scroll shielding that much. I mean, it was good. It does last for a long time, but it's only 20%, and you only get to use it once. And how much does it cost? 430. Yeah, so if I drop that, I can get another unit of swordsman. I mean, yeah, it just comes down to whether I'm going to use it at the right time or not, I guess. Did I keep? Yeah, I still got the scroll. I've still got the Shield of Thorns as well. Yeah, I might try dropping the other item. And take another unit of swords. All right, so now I've got heaps of infantry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 infantry. I've got 3 ranged units though.
So for me, my question here is why have you taken the crossbowman?
Just to put some bullets on stuff, just to get that extra bit of damage onto the low armor targets, terrorgeists or.
Okay. So it's a cheap way of get rid of the low armored large stuff.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
No, that's fine. Yep.
And just to help crumble infantry, you just got to blink over the top of the other infantry or whatever.
Yep, perfectly fine. As long as you've got a strategy, that's all I care about. That's all I care about.
Sorry.
No worries, bless you. Dude, this looks strong. As far as like true efficiency, I'm not an Empire player. I'm not a Vampire Count player, at all. To me, this looks good. It looks like it should work. How much money have you got left?
Oh, 30. Somebody just suggested that the flaming banner that I was actually, yeah.
Flaming banner could
It's
be
only, it's
very
pretty,
nice. Flaming banner could be
yeah,
very nice
it's
because
pretty
it
cheap, isn't it?
imbues fire damage, and there's a bucket load of regen in the Vampire Count army.
Yeah. But then we're gonna have to lose two of our swordsmen back to spearmen again. But that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 infantry, 3 ranged. Still a lot of range, a lot of infantry, not much
You
range.
still got 2 swordsmen for the front. You can put some of your, you could if you've got chaff in the front. Like I would say, prioritize. This is something else for you on top for a bit of learning. Prioritize where your spearmen and where your more elite units are going to be. So, if you see some skeleton warriors, try and match them up with your swordsmen. If you see some chaff with zombies, try and match them up with your spearmen without shields. If you see any heavily armored cavalry that is going to like really try and punch you on your flanks, have them with your spearmen with shields, because spearmen with shields have extra melee defense. They're just going to be better on the stat wise, and they're going to hold longer. So putting those up against the expensive cavalry could be a nice play. And then just meet the threats, because they are going to come to you. They are going to try and overwhelm you as much as possible. And just prioritize targets. With your warrior priest...
Do you think I should...
Go on.
Do you think there's a way maybe I should just lose the cannons? Because they're going to get into my back line and they're going to wreck the cannon. You know what I mean? Like, they're going to be firing for that long. I don't know. It's
totally up to you.
They could...
It is totally up to you.
You could
go 3 units of handgunners, for example, and then just go bucket loads of AP and have like a mobile build. That is certainly a way you can play. You can go the cannon if you want to be a little bit more defensive. Also, like for example, if the majority of their forces is going to be chaff, is a cannon going to be all that useful?
Yeah, no, I just wanted to use it to pressure their Blood Knights, basically, and if they've got a big entity, Oh, yeah, no, but see, that's the thing, I don't like the idea of them being able to just sit and pick their moment, like if I got that cannon, like if they've got Vargeist or, Terrorgeist or Blood Knights or whatever, they can't just sit there and, like, wait for the right moment. If I got the cannon, I can...
Yeah, 100%. The cannon does put pressure on them. And this is where like the in-depth part comes for multiplayer.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I will. I'll go with the triple handgunners this time. Just try it out. We'll try no artillery this time.
Don't forget what map we're on as well. So we are going to be on El Alguil. If you remember, there's a lot of trees.
Oh, okay, good. Well, this is a good one to try no artillery then. So we don't. Yeah, that's great. Okay, cool. It works.
Yeah, I think this can work. This can work very well. It looks strong. It should be great. Handgunners will perform if you prioritize them. Don't forget to put your warrior priest in and amongst the remainder of the rest of your troops.
Well, I was going to keep them with the demis, because you're on a horse.
Yes, so keep them with the demis, keep them with Karl Franz, and what happens if Karl Franz gets pressured in the sky?
He's going to attack some skeletons or some zombies or some crap. Yeah. Get on the ground.
Attack something close by that you can support quickly.
Yeah. Nice. And well, hopefully there'll be a pile of demogryphs there as well, so anything that chases him down will get eaten.
I have lots of faith in you. That last game, I must admit, was truly amazing. And I'll tell you now, I don't think Stormrunner was going like easy or anything like that. I generally think that you played excellently well. And I mean that. You played very well. Be confident in yourself. You've got this. I know it.
Nice. Thanks, man. All right, let's do it.
Let's do it, dude. Good luck, have fun.
Thanks, mate.
Let's do this, guys. I generally think he's going to do very well here. I'm excited to see what Mercy can bring. I'm excited to see how he's going to perform. He is becoming a very strong player. He's got great ideas. He's bringing stuff forward. At the moment, the only thing I'm doing now is just kind of reminding him of, remember with this, remember with that, remember with everything. I can always see what's going to happen. Double black coach. Double black coach is strong. Double black coach is strong. Don't doubt that. Double black coach is strong. But he has tools to deal with that. He has tools. He has cavalry. He has his demogryphs. He likes his demogryph gameplay. So, let's go in with the Empire. So for the Empire, we are going to be having the double demogryph knight halberds. In the sky, we are going to be Karl Franz here with the Rattling Broomfang and also Garmaraz. On the floor, we are going to be having a warrior priest here with the Shield of Faith, the Scroll of Shielding, the Hammer of Sigmar, the Divine Power, and the Banner of Eternal Flame. We are going to be having the Jade Wizard with the Dwellers Below, the Shield of Thorns, the Earth Blood, and Life Bloom. And here we are going to have a bucket load of force. We are going to be having Spearmen, mixing in with Swordsman, and Spearman Shield just dotted all and along the front line. Triple handgunners as well with mass AP should really allow him to delete anything large and etc. Now we do have Dwellers Below, which could be used here. Looks like we do have some Hex Race in the pocket. Skeletons in the front, mixing in with zombies. We have a bucket load of these bad boys here in the front. We are going to be having the double Fellbats. This is a lot of micro here. But double Fellbats mixing in with double Blood Knights and Hex Wraiths. We are going to be having Graveguard here in the middle. Now Hex Wraiths, do they have a fire weakness? I can't remember. I don't think they do. In the sky, we are going to be having Lemehian Vampire Lord. Dog is going to know what to do here. Dog is an experienced watcher of multiplayer, so he should have an idea. Seduction, very strong. Lightning Reflex is great protection. The Scepter of Stability, giving that 40% magic resistance. Pendulum, as well as here, Penumbral Pendulum, with the Raise the Dead, Invocation, and the Pestilence Breath. Now, we do have a pretty good Skyforce here, double Fellbats and the Black Dragon. So, unfortunately here, Karl Franz can struggle. He really can, so we do have to be careful. Double Blood Knights are going to come on the right side. He is going to be able to see this, so he's just going to need to be ready. Now, what he's going to want to do immediately is he's going to rotate his horse to the right, hoping, and then he's going to screen out that defense. He's going to kind of blockade this way, and then once he's in direction, we're then going to go forward. So it should be interesting. It should be very, very interesting. The one thing here that Mercy normally brings is he normally brings cannons and something that can control the battlefield for him. He's not going to have that. So it'll be very interesting to see how he reacts without any artillery pieces. Karl Franz alongside the Demis as well as the Warrior Priest. We are going to have the Jade Wizard in the middle. It's probably time for me to put on a jumper, I think. So yes, let's get a jumper on. Oops, hey Daisy, that's going to be my coffee. Perfect, let's put that coffee on the floor. Luckily, it was empty. Alright, good luck. Have fun. Perfect. Looks like we're going to be ready to go here. So a lot of the guys are going in the trees, Hex Race, etc. Dwellers Below will delete these. Other than that, we really don't have much magic. Magic is going to be a problem. Ethereal units are painful. I think you always need some level of magic here to deal with that. We are going to push forward as long as we don't get too adventurous here for the big man. Some demos are just going to drop back, some are going to push forward. I'm not too sure why that is the case. They're going to have to catch up now. I think that's just a missing micro. Great rotation. So we're going to immediately rotate round and meet the force, which is great. But now, as I've already seen, he's got a battle line. He has a battle line ready to go. These bad boys are coming forward. They're going to take your time. They're going to slowly rotate, and they're going to meet each other. We do have some Hex Wraiths in the trees. And Hex Wraiths are going to come forward. They're going to try and meet this force, I think. Dog is coming, but he's coming phenomenally slow. Okay, this is a particularly sweaty game strategy, but he's going to be taking his time to come forward. Everything's going to be on walk except the Blood Knights, I believe. Oh no, they are moving fast apparently. They're just that slow. Okay, never mind. I thought he put them on single speed, but no, he's going to be on double speed. He is going to be coming forward. Okay, there's now some nice pace to the game. Okay, cool. I thought we were doing walking speed so we could get extra mana, but looks like here, lovely. Spread shot in the sky. We are going to be shooting the Fellbats. We need to be ready with infantry. Infantry must be ready here to defend. The boys here are going to be collecting in the middle. Mercy was also a little bit slow there, but attacking rules, it is going to be difficult here. We are going to have to be... so it looks like he's moving his spearmen forward. Not too sure where those spearmen are going. Maybe they're just getting ready here to defend the handgunners. They could probably just come back now. They could probably just come back. I like that. Come in and blockade that back corner. So he's recognized that the Blood Knights are over in the right-hand side. That's the threat. He's recognized the threat, and he's ready to go. Earthcaster is in the middle. He probably wants to charge forward a little bit. I haven't really talked to him too much about this yet, but charge forward, and this is better. You can see here the line has been well defended. Gunfire is just going to be spreading apart the Fellbats. He can actually probably start shooting the Vampire Lord here in the sky. Great shots here up against the Fellbats in the back. They're taking a lot of damage, and that's going to be really great. -4 leadership. He's destroying this Air Force. The priority here is going to be the Vampire Lord. The Vampire Lord is going to jump down. That is going to be a breath attack here down the line. Oh, okay, he got away with that. Gunfire now is going to be spreading in the sky on the Vampire Lord. This is perfect gameplay. Okay, apart from the breath attack, he's going to be spreading on the Vampire Lord, shutting down the Fellbats in the sky. They're going to die pretty damn quickly. The boys are coming over to chase up against the Blood Knights. They're not going to catch, but we have to be careful here. The Vampire Lord is close. Vampire Lord is going to be getting shot by guns. This is where the forces need to come forward now. And we are going to get a summon here in the middle. That summon can shut down the handgunners. So these want to come forward, these want to drop back, and then they want to keep shooting. The Vampire Lord is taking an incredible amount of damage here in the middle. Hexrays are deleting the handgunners here in the back. We do need someone to stop that down. Maybe we can get the Jade Wizard in. We have to be seriously careful here. These Hexrays could just pull apart the army. Vampire Lord is in the back on the Jade Wizard. It is destroying the Jade Wizard here. If the Jade Wizard goes down, we could be into big trouble. This is going to be an Earthblood. No, it's going to be a Shield of Thorns. Nice work there for the Shield of Thorns. The boys are coming in the middle. We are going to allow the Blood Knights to charge. We do have some spears here. Get the spears in. Drop out the handgunners. Handgunners are just staying in combat. We need to get those bad boys out. You can see here the Vampire Lord is going to be using lightning reflexes to increase that speed. We are going to be charging in behind there from the Demogryphs, and now they're going to pull back into the middle. Blood Knights are in here, so now we need to go deal with the next threat. Karl of France is going to be in chase, but he's going to come back. It looks like here we are going to use Seduction. You can use the Right Limb Runefang. And yes, lovely. Gunfire here just spreading into the Vampire Lord. That's exactly what I want to see. Hex Racer in the middle, though. We are going to get a kill. Are we ready to deal with the Hex Race, though? That is the question. It looks like here, is this going to be what I think it is? No, it's the Pendulum. Okay. So, Penumbral Pendulum there. I thought, I know it doesn't have, I forget the spell because we never see it, but yeah. Oh, that is such a nice Dwellers Below here on the Hex Race. The Hex Race are getting absolutely decimated here in the middle. That is so good. Breath attack here on Karl of France. And we are going to have the Demogryphs just chewing apart Blood Knights here. Really well played. Really well played. Gunfire here. We are going to break and probably terrify. No, we haven't terrified the handgunners, but they're not in a good stead. Handgunners are ready to go. They are facing the right direction. They are shooting, but there is no protection for them. Everything's going to be on the Blood Knights, but that is going to allow the big bad boy in the back here to clear up. A lot of this shit is just breaking here in the backside, unfortunately. Spearmen are breaking. We are now starting to really pick apart this force. We are chasing apart Blood Knights. We are actually going to be breaking here. -8 leadership, -13 now for the Hex Race. They're not having a great time. Balance of power is gently in the favor of the Empire. In the middle, we are going to be crumping pretty hard here on the Blood Knights. Blood Knights are falling. They are not having a great time. Earthblood here would be optimal. Looks like Hammer of Sigmar going down. That will delete this force. This is excellent work there coming out of MercyTheMad. In the back, handgunners are going to be turning and burning here on top of the Vampire Lord. We can see the healing cap is coming out. 2,700 health for her. She heals a little bit there while fighting in combat. Hex Race in the back as well. They are going to be having 9 leadership. We need to get forward with these spears. We need to drop back with the handgunners and create some space between their front line and ours. It's going to be an invocation here to heal up the Hex Race. That's a great heal. The ethereal units are going to be very strong. We have deleted the Blood Knights. That is some great work. These boys just need to come back into the pocket and now start fighting. In the sky, the Vampire Lord is going to be in some big troubles. We probably just need to ignore this and probably just come into this pocket here and start doing this. Another Dwellers Below here on this circle would be devastating. Would be absolutely... That would kill the game, I think. Karl of France is going to jump in here up against some of these skeletons. We have all the guns in the back. Unfortunately, the guns here are going to be stacking a little bit on top of each other. This here is a bit of a death blob. That is a... that is something bad waiting to happen. But gunfire is now going to be just spraying and praying into the Vampire Lord. We are going to get the damage resistance buffs as well as the Reichling Runefang here in the middle. We are going to be having Carla Franz, the man, the myth, the legend here, fighting up against the Lemehian Vampire Lord here with the lightning reflexes for that damage resistance. In the middle, she is going to be falling. Unfortunately, here, the Vampiress is going to be going down to the might of Sigmar. We can see the Galmaraz as well as all those good damage buffs and debuffs. Is going to finish off the beautiful Lord herself. That is going to be GG's. Well played here to the big man himself. We're just a tick away here from army losses. And if we get a nice Dwellers Below here in the middle, that is going to be all she wrote. But it looks like here we are going to get out with the cavalry. We are going to get the Hammer of Sigmar and damage protection as well with a bit of healing. And we should be able to get in the middle there and do some lovely, lovely work. Gunfire here, just spreading in the back. We are going to pin out using the Spearman. Army losses and a big 1-0 here for the man himself. Great stuff. GG's and well played. God damn, that was a great game there between those two. That was a great, great game. Really well played. Really, really well played. Hey, man.
Hey, man. How you going?
GG's, well played. How was that to use? I bet that was fun.
That was fun. That was super fun. I finally got to use the Doom Ball. The Doom Ball was good.
How did you... Dude, 1,460, 1,550 on both your Demograph halberds.
Yeah. How much do they cost? 1,100 or something?
1,500.
1,500. Okay, so they paid for themselves.
Dude, one of them has full health.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they
one of them had
they
full
did
health.
what they needed to do. You know?
One of them had full health with all their models.
Yeah, nice. They just did what they needed to do. You know, it was great. He was quite clever though. He did bait out my buffs. I blew all my buffs on Carl Franz when I tried to catch the Blood Knights early, and he ran. So that was the waste. But then luckily they just finally came back right at the end. I probably would have still won without him, I guess. But it was very nice having all the buffs and the warrior priest.
You're working out these small elements of when to use buffs, when not to use buffs, how to bait out buffs.
Yeah, that was a mistake on my part. Like, I got greedy. Like, I wasn't, I knew I wasn't fully engaged. I knew he was going to try and run. And I just tried to get more damage on him quickly, and it obviously just wasted the buffs. But
so how do you find the Hex Wraiths?
They don't like Dwellers Below too much.
Dude, oh my god, when you did that, I was so proud. I was like, yes! That was really good. That was really good. When you did that, I was like, you played everything perfect.
Yeah, it was good. Like, got that a little bit of damage on with that, and then at the end they were in that blob, but they couldn't really do too much because there was heaps of spears in there as well with them, and
I was a little worried. I mean, dude, your handgunners 1,400, 1,800, and 900. All of them. Two of them over doubled. One of them tripled, and the other one got 1.5 times its value.
Yeah, that's nice.
Dude, you shot the Fellbats when they came in range. Perfect. You just deleted that threat. You then shot the Vampiress when she came close, and you just piled her with bullets. And what it does is, because the casts are so close, she has to come in your radius if she wants to do spells with summons and all those kind of things.
Oh yeah.
Go on.
Did you notice if she got any miscasts? Because I took that crazy item on the warrior priest that makes them miscast all the time.
I didn't. So obviously she does a normal cast, she then has a 50% chance. If she overcast, she gets 100% miscast. So the one time she made a cast, sadly it didn't go off.
Okay.
But overcast invocation of heck happens a lot, so you are going to see some miscasts. So actually, it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea because, she is going to be casting a lot of magic. So having that there will pay for itself. And it's really nice. I like what you got going on, like the triple threat there. With also sometimes don't be afraid to keep your Jade Wizard with the crew.
Yeah, I did end up putting him with them at the end because I was I basically at the end I decided, well, look, 80% of my strength is in my Doom Ball. I can just let the rest, just let everything else die, and then just roll around with my Doom Ball.
All your punch came from the handgunners.
Yeah, well, yeah, the handgunners did come back at the end, and then they started killing the dragon again. So, but
dude, you played excellently. If I can give you one improvement point, when it comes to your handgunners getting compromised, pull them back and then push units through.
Yeah.
So just a bit of a switch. Just work on that switch, and then you're good. And then honestly, you're perfect. You defended really well. Just get used to putting your handguns, and you need to keep clicking them. It is a pain in the ass. I don't like it either, but you just have to keep clicking them because they just will return, and it's a bit of a pain. But yeah, if you can pull your spears through your handguns, your handgunners.
Keep clicking what?
Sorry.
So
with your handgunners, if any one of their models are fighting,
pull them out.
The whole unit will go back. Yeah, so just keep pulling them out and then put your spearmen in, and then obviously you'll be able to put out a lot easier. But yeah, really good, man. And I saw you put the spearmen forward, anticipating the bats were going to come attack the handguns. I kind of did say something on stream. I thought Dog might. He had a lot of expensive elements in his army, like with the Blood Knights, and you screened them out really well. Your identification of the Blood Knights, you just stopped them from putting any pressure on the map. And that forced him to have to micro the Lord. The Lord went close to the blob. She got shot. It would have been very hard. So well played, dude. That was really awesome. Yeah.
I was just gonna say. Sorry, you go first. What were you gonna say?
No. Go on.
No, I was just gonna say. Obviously, Dog's probably a lot less experienced than most of the other people I've been playing against. Although there's been a few new guys as well from my community. But yeah, it's actually nice to play against somebody who isn't just utterly confident. You know what I mean? Like I felt like he. Like when I went after or even before I went after him, when he could see that my demis and Carl Franz were kind of hovering around there, like that made him like hesitant. Like instead of just straight away going around the flank with his Blood Knights, he was like, oh, maybe I should go back the other way, and then get a bit of shooting on the dragon, and I could sort of see him like gonna do something, and then me blocking him, or maybe me posturing like I'm gonna block it, and then him having to rethink, and it's nice to make the other person have to think, rather than you know what I mean. Like it's nice to be aggressive a bit more.
I'm telling you now, the guys you have played against have some brilliant experience in the multiplayer scene. These are not just some average Joes. These are great players in the scene, and you have been winning against them. That last match you had against Stormrunner, who is a great player, he told me he went 100%. He couldn't beat you. In that last game, he could not beat you, no matter how hard he tried. He couldn't beat you.
Man. Yeah, I feel like I played that really well. Like I used all
dude, honestly,
all the skills you've given me, I put them all together. Yeah.
You put an amazing amount of practice and time in, and it really shows. It really shows. And Dog, on the flip side, he's almost the other side of the coin to you. He's seen a lot of multiplayer, but hasn't had quite the in-game experience. Whereas you've got more in-game experience, but never seen the multiplayer. So my approach to you is going to be different than how CA Dark is going to be working with Dog. His ethereal units got in the back. You deleted them perfectly. And then, of course, you played really well, dude. I honestly have no real improvements. You smashed it. So we'll go through to game 2. That's it.
That sounds good. Right. Oh, yeah, so it's best out of 3, right? Okay, so I don't have to worry about vampires anymore. That's out. So I get to pick and I ban now. Is that right? Okay, so what are vampires good against? They're good against. They're not good against dwarfs. Maybe they're good against dark elves, I guess.
So now he can't use vampire counts, and so the way to think about this now is you get to ban one, and then you automatically ban the mirror match. So if let's say you play Lizardmen next, you automatically ban Lizardmen for free because he can't play the mirror, and then you get to ban one more. So, and then you can think about vampire counts are out as well, so he can't use those. So if I go Lizardmen, he can't use vampire counts, he can't use Lizardmen, and then he can't use any other faction that I ban. So think about it that way.
Okay. I mean, I'm just going to play dwarfs, basically. I don't really know why. But I'm basically saying,
feel comfortable with. Play whatever you feel comfortable with.
Yeah. Maybe I should save the dwarfs, actually. Because, okay, so what I was thinking is, like, because undead aren't good against dwarfs, right? So, but undead... So there's no point, like, blocking out the undead against the dwarf match. So I may as well...
I generally think your Empire army was really good against his. I generally think that Empire army will probably beat anybody's in the tournament, the way you played that. I don't see anybody beating that.
Oh, sweet. Well, that's my new setup then. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, maybe I should save that. Empire. Oh, I've got another. Is it the same as the last one? Did I change it? I think it's the same, isn't it? I don't know.
So we're on the next map now. We're on Karak Ungor. So you just have to pick one and ban one. So if you pick Dark Elves, ban the one you don't like, or if you pick Dowie, just pick the one you don't ban the one you don't like.
Yeah, so I'm gonna save Dowie for the last one because I feel like undead are like pretty crap against Dowie anyway. So I'm gonna like use that free undead block, which will help me, I think, against the Dark Elves, if you know what I mean. But then what else do I not like on Dark Elves?
Think about when you played Dark Elves. What did you not like playing against? Or just ban something you don't like playing against in general. Or ban one you don't know anything about.
Dark Elves. What do I not like playing against? Well, undead, but that's right. They're out already, so that's good.
So you got your least favorite one out the way.
Yeah. I don't know. Kind of in Skaven don't seem that bad. I mean, that's fine. Whatever. I mean, maybe higher. No, high elves aren't. I don't know. They're not that bad. Well, I guess. I mean, so what are Dark Elves are good at having AP?
So,
got lots of AP.
Let me put this idea on your head. Here you have more control. In the last game, it's completely random. So if you don't know with Dark Elves, what you could do, for example, I could pick Dowie and then ban High Elves. Because that means you get Dowie and you don't play against High Elves, because we know you don't like that one. And that gives you the control to make sure you don't play against High Elves. If you don't know with Dark Elves, means it feels like you're pretty comfortable overall. So if that's your comfortable faction, then you can put that in the one that has more variability, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Does that make sense?
All right. So yeah. So yeah, we'll ban. Yeah. Okay. I am doing Dwarf and banning High Elves.
And then you can apply that as well with, say, Empire. You might go, for example, in the second game, you might go, well, I don't really like playing against this with Empire, so I'm going to pick this one this time. And being that you're comfortable with the Dark Elves, which is great, it means it can be a great third selection for you, or it can be a great first choice for you, if that makes sense.
Is Dark Elves kind of like the budget High Elves? Like, is that like the second worst thing for me to basically play against? Because they've got lots of armor piercing.
I feel like in the actual competitive scene, I think Dark Elves is a better faction than High Elves. Okay, it looks like he's going to go Dark Elves.
We don't need we don't need these as much now.
Yeah, the DLC format is screwy, Matt. Yeah, I agree, and I think I kind of really like it because there's no in the scene when you get to the very very top level. There's a lot of variability with all the extra stuff that comes in. But for here, for example, you really have to think about the matchups differently, which actually kind of makes it quite exciting for me personally because the matchups are so different. They're so different.
Yeah, I briefly said hi to Turin. He was streaming some Age of Empires last night, and I just said hi and whatever. Sorry he had to drop out and stuff, and blah, blah. And and then he said something. He was saying something like like he feels like the meta is just kind of a bit stale now. Like it's been the same meta for ages, and so as I assume that he's a pretty good player, and he used to play a lot of multiplayer in Warhammer, and so he's sort of saying, he's already figured, I guess what he's saying is I've already figured out all my best possible builds for every faction versus every possible mashup. So there's really nothing else to explore apart, like you can still just play games to see who reacts and thinks better on the day, but there's that strategic element is not there anymore for him. But like you're saying, we've refreshed. See, maybe he would have actually enjoyed this because it's a different meta. You would have to get all 100%. Those brain cells going again to rediscover everything.
Yeah, so with obviously all the new DLC units coming in for the Lizardmen, made it a tough matchup for Dark Elves versus Lizardmen. Whilst in this tournament, Dark Elves seem to be doing really well against Lizardmen from what I've seen so far.
Mm. So he's not going to have as much chaff, but I'm still kind of liking the miners in a way because they don't have much armor. They only got 30 armor, I think.
Great
The
understanding.
Dark Elf line,
Yep, great understanding.
and they've all got shields. You know what I mean? So they're not going to be as susceptible to my ranged. Whereas these blasting charges with the explosive damage,
Yep.
maybe that might be good.
Great thought process. My advice is finish, if you know you're going to go Thorak and the Engineer, finish them off and then see what sort of funds you got left.
Yeah, true. Good call. Do we need them into psychology maybe? Because I presume he's going to bring probably Marathi and the double.
He might bring Manticores. They've also got other Terracores and items. So don't just think, what would I play in this? Because we already know that Manticores with Marathi are strong. You like that build and that works nicely for you. But he can also bring other Terracoursing items. I don't know if he can get Hydras. Yeah, he can get Hydras and
Yeah, you get Hydras, dragons. Yeah.
Yep. So he definitely has Terracoursing items.
So yeah, so it could come down to a bit of a fight between, like the end game. I'm thinking, how much does it cost? It's like 125. It's pretty expensive, but
it is 55-meter radius, so it is really wide.
Yeah, true.
Or if you're worried about ITP, you do have good level units.
What's ITP?
Oh, sorry, my bad. Immune to psychology.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you have some units that have immune to psychology built into them.
Yeah, we get some Slayers in there. We've got some Slayers already.
Also, you have Longbeards.
Longbeards. Yeah.
Just as a thought. I'm not telling you what to do. I like your Dwarf Warrior Miner way. You seem to like that a lot. It is very strong, so you could go down that route as well. But I'm going to shut up now.
No, that's all right. Do we want the Grudshawers? I mean, the Grudshawers are pretty good, but we need to defend them as well.
So if you're bringing artillery, what are you going to use it for?
So the cannon, I was going to just... Well, actually, yeah, maybe I don't need the Grudshawers, yeah. I maybe I just want the one cannon again, just to harass, Marathi or Malekith or whatever he's got, his lord, if it's on a large creature or whatever, if he's got something large, basically I'll shoot that. Or if not, that'll be able to put damage on whatever his most expensive thing is, wherever it is on the battlefield. That's kind of just the pressure, to cause pressure, basically. I feel like it's good to have something. I didn't finish doing my Ring Authority. Should be able to get that going. I wonder if I need. Oh, I don't know. Like I use the Rune of Slowness more than the Rune of Speed, and I don't tend to. Oh, I don't know. But I use the Rune of Slowness the most, but I do use these two. I use these two like once per battle, and I use the Rune of Slowness like 2 or 3 times per battle. But I mean, depending on the situation, if there was more blobs, I could use this one more. If I had more blobs of my own, I could use this more. So I guess I don't know. I guess I need all 3. Yeah, fuck it, just leave it.
I mean, cost efficiency. I try and bring 2 when I can. But of course, if you want to be more comfortable, then bringing 3 is fine. But of course, you pay for it. So that is just a thought process there for you. Could I take 2? Could I be comfortable with 2? Or would I prefer to have 3? And that comes down to you solely. Whatever you want to do. You have more than enough game knowledge and more enough game experience, and you're good enough to know, do you get your value from that?
Yeah. Well, let's just keep running 3 for now, and we'll see how we go, I guess. If we can get Thorik into battle early, he gets the regen, and, it's good. Trying to think what, he could go with a lot of Cav, maybe. So double Slayers could be good, but he could have a lot of range, so it could be bad. I kind of maybe I'll just go for one. I kind of just want to have lots of Dwarf Warriors again. I was digging that last time. I go triple Thunderers. Um, no. We could go another small miners as well. I feel like I don't have enough killing power.
I mean, you got 3 Thunderers and a cannon.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, if I can keep them working, but I feel like it might be hard to keep them going. Maybe if I just try and concentrate on that this game, I'll just make my whole mission is just to keep the Thunderers firing. I've got a lot of infantry to screen, so
how much money you got left?
144.
Okay.
So I could drop 2 of these and take 2 more normal miners, or I could.
I mean, you could take more miners with blasting charges, or you could find a way to upgrade to Longbeards if you want to take some extra strong troops, or you could stay as you are. This looks great.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty solid.
This is pretty damn good, man. Yeah. Get your chevrons on. If you've got 44, you can put 2 on the miners, or you can put something on the slayers or something else.
Yeah, it's pretty good. All right. So yeah.
I mean, dude, this is a this is a 10 out of 10 build, I think.
Pretty solid.
Yeah. I mean, for multiplayer strictly, like regarding the matchup, this is a strong build. It's really strong. Yeah, it's really strong.
So just to go over the game plan, I guess. So we're gonna try to match up our blasting charges against shields. So basically,
visualize before the match. What threats do you think they're going to come? What threats do you think exist?
So it could have the Marathi thing going on, Marathi goon squad with the
Manticore.
Manticore. So if that happens, we put like 2 double slows on Marathi and shoot the hell out of her with guns. And if she lands, we pop the slayers on her as well if we can.
What other threats do we
have? Cavalry. They could come with the flank overload thing. Double dreadnoughts, or plus others more cav maybe on one side or something like that.
What counters do you have to that?
We can roadblock them pretty good with Dwarf Warriors. I don't think Dwarf Warriors will take too much damage if they're stationary.
They got defense charge, so they should hold pretty long.
Yeah, and then
you got a nice big juicy firing machine that can do pretty well against cavalry.
Yeah, I'm just worried that I won't be able to shoot into them properly, like because they'll, my infantry will block my line of fire because they're all direct fire,
You've also got gyrocopters that do nicely. The AP, the anti-large shots. Thunderers,
true.
Thunderers are going to do great damage. They're going to be taller than the infantry, so they're not going to struggle for line of sight. And you got slayers.
Okay. Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you now, you have covered for every single basis.
All right, let's see what
you're doing really well, dude. This is a really great army. The only other threat I can think of is dark shards. Great AP missiles. You'll just have to be on top of that.
Yeah, actually, that is a problem. We don't really have anything to deal with that.
You got Firing of Tori. You've also got Rune of Wrath and Bruin. You've got your Thunderers that can also shoot back. And you've also got a cannon, true. And you've also got your gyrocopters. So you've got elements to cover everything in this build, which is why it's a 10 out of 10 build. Have confidence in yourself. It's going to be great. You're going to do well. I know it.
Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be challenges, but that's cool. That's what we're all about.
We're ready. We're ready, I think. So good luck, have fun. I'll see you on the other side.
Thanks, mate.
All right, I think we're ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the True Doom unit, the Gutter Bomb. Is that the gyrocopter by chance? He could do something nice with them stalking. Yeah, so sadly, yeah, Rangers would be very nice, but of course they're DLC, so we're very limited to what we can and can't bring in this matchup. And you know, this army entirely came from, this time I had no input. I didn't tell him to change a single army. I just gave him a few ultimatums, like you could bring this, or sorry, not an ultimatum. I gave him a few options, you can bring this, or this, or this. He didn't bring any of it, so there we go. He's got Slayers, he's got Thunderers, he's got Gyrocopters, so with mobility, it's a great army. It's a great army. I can't complain. He's doing really, really well. This should be great for him to fight here. And I think after this, we'll see how he's doing. We might even end it after this. He's played excellently. If he wants to play more, then we will play more. And we'll see what he does. I know he will have to go at about 10 o'clock. So we've got an hour and 20 minutes left worth of streaming time. So here for the Dark Elves, we've got Black Ark Corsairs, mixing in with Bleak Swords in the front. We are going to be having Witch Elves, Sorceress of Death, the Blackguard of Nagarond, a bit of a rare pick, but they can do well there against Thoric for sure. Witch Elves as well. So we've gone for a mass Witch Elf push, double here of the Dark Rider Repeater Crossbows, Shades on the flanks as well. There's going to be a bucket load of Shades. It looks like here we are going to predominantly go on the right-hand side. Dog, you... Because there's no way that I don't think that he would have readied up here. Because of course now Mercy's going to be under pressure to get ready. A little bit of etiquette for people. Please say I'm ready. Yeah, so that's just an etiquette thing, because like now he's kind of pressured Mercy to be ready, and he's now not going to be ready, because like all of his forces here on the right hand side is completely open. So he's now going to have to deal with it. That's okay, that's okay. We learn from these things, but of course here, a little bit of etiquette, you just wait for your opponent to go, I'm ready, let's do this. And yeah. So of course here, he's going to have to get his Dwarf Warriors over. Alright, let's go. Let's play. So, yeah, you bring your stuff over here. If you can defend that flank, that'd be great. He's got gyrocopters ready to go. Cannon is going to be shooting. Cannon doesn't have many targets. It can hit the Blackguard of Nagaron for sure, and we can certainly hit the cavalry at the front. So we are going to move the Thunderers over. Gyrocopters are going to be dropping. That's a nice work there. Get them out. Do not allow them to get shot here. I think they are going to get shot. Is he going to micro them? He might get away with this here. He might get away. Are these going to be on skirmish? I think they might be on skirmish. They are going to get hit pretty hard. Thunderers are going to be ready to just fire downtown here on these boys. Blasting charges are actually going to be moving in. That's actually going to back them off. But lots of damage done on the brimstones there. In the sides then, we are going to shoot here as well with the Dark Rider Repeater Crossbows. They're going to be firing here into the big miners. Sorry, the big Dwarf Warriors, but they got shields, so these boys are going to hold as well. They're going to be losing and just shooting the Gyrocopter brimstones here. These are unfortunately going to be... they might be able to shoot over the top. Not too sure. I can't really see the terrain here. It looks like they might be able to get away with a couple of fires over the top there. But Brimstone Gun's now going to be firing into the flanks. They just kind of want to get out of there. They don't really want to be in that. So it looks like we are going to have a Purple Son of Zectrus in the back. It's going to do some damage on the cannon, but not too much. Down the line there of the Thunder unit would have been a little bit better. But the Dog's playing very well. It's going to be a bit of an interesting surround. So he's trying to get round. He's got a lot of forces bunched up at the front, which is exactly what Mercy's going to want. Blasting charges do need to get forward here and see if we can hit up against some of the sisters. It looks like miners are coming forward, and they should be able to wreck a lot of the infantry here. Now, with Mercy, we really want to prioritize this target here. We need to see the Black Guard of Nagarond. We need to get onto them and do some damage. We can see the Sorceress of Death is going to be taking quite a bit of damage. We're shooting in the front here up against the miners of Blasting Charges. Blasting Charges have gone downtown, and they've done some work. Thunderers are going to be screwing out here up against the Dark Rider Preacher Crossbows. Gunfire is coming over the top and really ripping it into the Bleak Swords. Blasting Charges here in the middle. And this is a common new player mistake. We can see here we have 3 units. Really, oh, look at the Blasting Charges there in the middle. It's going to do loads of damage here. So much great damage. And this is the thing. We've got 4 units being held up by 1 unit of Dwarf Warriors. They're just going to be getting pounded. They're going to be getting shot. It's not comfortable for anybody here. In the middle, we can see the dark shots. The Shades shooting over the top. They're going to be trying to come downtown here. They're going to be shooting into the Dwarf Warriors. Might see them shooting after the Thunderers just a little bit more here. Purpose on the Sexorus going in the back on the Slayers. Not too bad. Pretty decent damage there, actually. So quite nice work. We are going to move back in with the Miners here. Back into the middle. Try and see if we get them in behind and on the defense of the cannon. Thunderers are going to be shooting here. Looks like it is going to be... Oh, lovely damage there. I think they are going to be charging into combat. We are going to be wavering here with the Dark Riders. Murderer's Prowess goes down. It's going to be plus 15 leadership. So now we're going to be fighting here in combat. 2 units up against 1 unit of the Thunderers. They're holding them back. Gunpowder is going to be just spraying over here on the right-hand side. We do have the Shades shooting in, so they're going to be doing some lovely damage there. If I had any sort of tips here for Dog, it's was just a little bit here. Coming in with 4 units. You kind of want to get 1 unit in the front and then start getting some units round, kind of pinning around the sides and kind of getting in like so. You don't really want them all coming in on, all on the same blob, because then it's really easy crowd control. We are going to get the Rune of Doom going down here for the Thunderers. That plus 24 melee attack. Going to really help here in the middle. We can see Black Ark Corsairs going to be fighting combat here. A nice drop back with the Thunderers. Really good work there coming in from him. We are going to be breaking here the double Dark Rider Repeater Crossbows. And it's like here the cannon is going to be doing some lovely work. We are going to be shooting quite a lot of the force. Balance of power is going to be in the Dowie favour. But it all goes down to this. Slayers have managed to pop on the backside here up against the Dark Rider Repeater Crossbows. They're going to be certainly slaughtering some of the Repeater Crossbows there in the back. It's going to be a flash bomb here in the middle as we get on top of Lokia. Lokia was devastatingly just oh my god, that was a cannon shot to the face. Oh my god, Lokia just got smashed in the face by a cannonball. But we are going to go in the back here with sorry, not Lokia. We are going in the back here with Thoric Ironbrow to try and see if we can decimate the Sorceress and see if we can get in there. She's actually going to cast, I think, which is going to cause... yes, I don't know what that was. That sounded like a Doom and Darkness there, I think. But she's going to fall. That is going to be army losses. GG's and well played here to Mercy the Mad. No, the regular Executioners and regular Black Guard of Nagarond are all normal. Yeah, they're all normal. There's no DLC.
Oh, yeah, it took a lot of damage. He took a bit more, though.
GG's well played, dude. GG's well played.
Hey, thanks, man.
So did you see what happened there on the left hand side from Dog? He had a couple of units there kind of blob up on your 1 unit of Dwarf Warriors, and you just blast and charge the living hell out of him.
Yeah, we got some good. I'm not sure if I know which one you're talking about, but
that's all right.
Yeah, I was definitely using the blasting charges as much as I could, especially in the early part.
They played really well.
I think I used a fair bit of the ammo with a lot of them. Yeah, I think I saw a lot of them had no ammo left, so I think we got some good value out of them for sure. 659 on one of them.
Yeah,
347,
350, 659, 560.
Oh yeah, they're good. They're the stars of the show, aren't they? They all paid for themselves.
Do you enjoy them? Do you like them?
Yeah, they're good.
They're fun. They're one of my favourite unit for the Dowie. I just love them. They're just really good fun.
Yeah. They're really good. He kind of countered my gyros pretty well with his horses on the right hand side, but
your counter was better than his counter. You brought the gyros back. You just whacked him with the Thunderers so hard. How did that feel for you?
Yeah, it was really good. I was a bit I was a bit concerned when he started smashing Thorek. Was that was that just the dark? It was lucky, yeah. I wasn't sure if it was just the Black Ark in the Black Guard, or if it was if Loki got onto him. Yeah. Well,
Black Guard. Yeah. So there was a unit of Witch Elves, Black Guard, and 2 of the Bleak Swords got caught up on one of the Dwarf Warriors there on the left-hand side. and you got 2 units of blasting charges and just smashed all 4 units.
I dropped a rune, a Wrath of Ruin on that blob, I think, on the left-hand side as well.
Yeah, he decimated. You played really well, dude. Thunder is amazing, 855, 940, and 1,350. Callan got 870. What were you shooting with him? I saw that you shot Loki right in the face.
Yeah, I was shooting Loki. I think it was mainly going for Loki the whole time, and then at the end I used it to finish him. I got it, targeted him again to try and finish him off, I think. But yeah, even though it didn't do that much damage, like I felt like that kind of did what I wanted. Like I didn't really have a good target for it. I probably should have shot the Blackguard of Negron maybe, but
I would have thought so.
Yeah, but I didn't really I didn't notice them. I didn't properly check his army at the start. I didn't really notice the Blackguard until like they were pretty much into our lines. But then I started trying to shoot them.
Yeah, you get that over time, and you'll learn that for sure.
But I was gonna say I still like the cannon because, I feel like it put that pressure on him. As soon as he gets that first shot in the face, even though it's only like 10% damage or 5% damage, then he's wasting. Yeah, and he's got to start worrying. He's got to start jinking with Lockyer to try to minimize. It's just like, I experienced that with those Reaper with those Elf Ballistays that time on Thorak, and it wasn't fun at all. Knowing that you just can't do anything to stop it, like he can't stop that cannon from just shooting Lockyer in the face. The only thing you can do is try and dodge. So yeah.
And that's the thing, and that's why all these experience that you've had that you may consider negative at the time, you've learned from that experience. You know what it's like going through that experience, so you know how you want to put pressure on your opponent.
Yeah, it's all about experiencing those horrible things and then making other people experience those horrible things.
Yeah, that's true as well. But no, you played very well, dude. Gyro's 90% efficiency on them. They just got shot a few times, but you pulled back really well. The cannon puts in great pressure. Horses always have very large hitboxes, larger than people think. So shooting those with cannons as well is very nice. And these Dark Riders can't fire whilst moving, so you can always get a big cannon shot on them.
Did I shoot him with the cannons? I can't really remember.
I
shot him with
the beginning.
I tried to shoot him with the explosive charges as well. I don't know if that was going to do anything. He didn't really want to stand there and take it.
They've only got 30 armor, so yeah, blasting charges will wreck them if they get in. I mean, it made them back off, right? So you did your job.
Yeah.
And then when you backed off, you came back in, you pulled back in your forces, and you went back to that nice little tight box that you used to, and that's very, very strong.
Yeah, and look at the Thunderers, all full health.
Yeah.
Like that was my main mission in this one, was just keep those Thunderers alive, keep them firing. They're pretty much firing most of the match, I'm pretty sure.
I have a rule for Dowie. If you keep at least one unit of Thunderers alive, you can win any game. They are that strong. They are that strong. If you keep them alive, you can win any game.
Yeah. No, they were doing pretty good work, even against non-type. I was just shoot anything that you want to kill. Really, it doesn't matter what it is.
Dude, it's right click delete. It's right click delete.
Yeah.
And the accuracy is absurd. You'd be surprised at just how absurd the accuracy is. Like they will shoot anything at maximum range, and they just pretty much don't miss.
Yeah. No, they're very good.
Yeah. GG's well played, dude. That was a great. Looks like Dog did he say GG's? Yeah, he did say GG's. So that was a 2-0 win against another opponent there in the in the tournament. How did it feel?
Yeah, it is really good. Thanks so much for Dog to come and have some practice with me. I hope you don't get demoralized or anything. I think I just had a really good army as well. And but yeah, it was just maybe a bit of a bad matchup for him as well in a way.
I think that Dog played very well. He had some great ideas. Of course, you're going to get a little bit of advantage because I'm kind of going through step by step your game plan every time.
And he didn't have CA Duck here coaching him as well. So yeah, that's obviously
big stuff from Dog coming on live stream and having the pair to come on and play. So I appreciate that.
Thanks a lot. I really appreciate that, man. And it's very fun games, and hopefully we get to play against. Yeah. Well, I don't know. We might not get to play each other because we're in different groups, but hopefully maybe. Groups, yeah. But he also did a very Ducky said it correctly. He did a very great Purple Sun of Zexrus on your Slayers. That was a nice spell. That did lots of damage there against your Slayers, which was good from him. He played well. I'd just say there was a little bit of blobbing in the front for him.
on that on his right hand side. Kind of had 3 units blobbed up there on 1 unit Dwarf Warriors. I kind of explained at the end if he can kind of split those up a little bit more and kind of do kind of more of a multi-attack around the flank, that would have really put more micro pressure there on Mercy. But yeah, no, it was very well played. It was a great best of 3. Yeah. Yeah, so how do you feel now about best of 3s? Do you feel like you got a bit more of an understanding now? Or
I kind of get the hang of it now. That makes sense. And we kind of got a bit of a game plan with, what we want to ban and which matchups are good and that kind of stuff.
The amazing thing about that match is that was all your own build. That was all your build. I didn't suggest anything for you to change. You didn't change anything. That was your build. That was 100% your choice, 100% your build, and only a minor suggestion of. So, for example, there are some. So, Dowie is known as one of those is known as the counter faction in the main game. So, it does really well into some factions, but also does really badly against some others. So, sometimes when you have a choice where you can go, I don't really know what's going to come in the final, but in one of my earlier rounds, I can ban something that helps me control it a little bit better. Then sometimes that might be a good thing to do. Or if you get a great matchup for the Dowie, then you can also pick it as a counter pick because then you know what you're going into. So, yeah. Dame Offensive is also on the tournament. Yes, Dame Offensive is in our group with Mr. Rubber Duck of War. Team Dame, apparently, in the chat. Well, we're Team Mad Logic, so get off us.
Oh, has it changed? I thought she was in the other team, in the other group.
No, she's in our group.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. I thought we were not going to see each other unless we were in the... I'm pretty sure it must have changed because Duck was in the other group before. He was at the top. Yeah, whatever. Anyway.
Cool. Yeah, when I came in, it all changed around, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, so everybody, hashtag Mad Logic for tomorrow. Team Mad Logic, let's go.
Yeah, that's right. Team Mad Logic. We've formed together. We've combined our strengths like Voltron. And
100%. Yeah. So I guess
you're like the black lion, and I'm in the other 4 lions. I'm the limbs.
You're the limbs.
You're like the lead. You're the leader lion. Like the black lion, and I'm the red and the yellow and shit.
I go. You right click delete, and you just go do it.
That's right. So yeah, I've got my elite builds now. I've got my dwarf build. That's what it's pretty sophisticated. That's the build I use when I play dwarfs.
I think that's a great
dark elf build.
That's a great anti-chaff build. That build. That's a great anti-chaff build, for sure.
Yeah, but it's also kind of the thunderers and the cannon also kind of, you've got something to kill with. Well, and then you can use your anti-chaff just as road blockers, kind of thing.
Yeah, dude. I think you could probably use that build in the tournament, and it would be great. Yeah,
that sounds good.
But yeah, so I don't know what your plans are. I could organise you to play more if you want, or we could call it there today. I
wouldn't mind doing one more if you've got. I mean, I've got another hour, so
it's entirely up to you. Or we can go do one or two things ourselves to set up, or I think I might have one last player to play in the pocket if we need one.
We want to just do a one-off. Don't do not a best of 3. We'll just do one more quick one.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
Half an hour. We'll lock off it in half an hour.
Cool. Let me see. Is there any matchup you want to practice? Because obviously you've done, of those best of 3s, you did Empire twice, you did Dowie twice, and you did Dark Elf once. Did you want to play Dark Elves again, or did you want to play a different faction?
Should we try like Dark Elf? What's the just say, because there could be a situation where I get stuck playing Dark Elves against the one I don't want to play against, right? If I pick, I mean, if it's like the last match and I've already played my other 2 and I have to play Dark Elves, kind of thing. I suppose I could always play High Elves or something else, but probably, So so should I play one that I won't, it's going to be hard to win, basically, is what I'm saying. Like, should I play Dark Elves versus bad matchup for Dark Elves, whatever that would be?
Okay.
Or I don't know. I don't know. You decide. What do you think is going to be the best? What one game now is going to be the one that's going to make you win the tournament? That's your
Well,
decision.
I think you because obviously I've not given you the answer throughout. You've worked out you don't like high elves against Owie. You've also worked out that you don't really I think you've actually kind of overcome undead. I felt like undead was a bit of an unstuck problem we didn't know what to do with, but you played it, and I feel like you've kind of dominated that. I really like the Empire build you've come up with. What have you struggled against? I mean, the thing is, your Dark Elves is really good.
I feel like Empire's. Oh no, Empire's pretty good now as well with the Carl Franz thing. I'm liking that.
Yeah. I mean, that works well into undead. Would that work well into everything else? Let me think. Yeah, it would do pretty well. I can't see why it wouldn't. Yeah, I think you could use that in general. I think that would work quite nicely.
What would be something that would be? Is there someone that could really shut it down? Like I don't know. I'm thinking like I don't know if a net would really be that big of a deal, but just something like Overcast netted everything.
You've only played Bretonnia once. No, twice. Sorry. It'd be nice if we could play Bretonnia again, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Bretonnia. I didn't, and that wasn't a very Bretonnia-y. It was all like it's just like a total chuff. There's only like 2 units of cavalry or something. I think wasn't it? It wasn't really.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I need a bit more Bretonnia for sure. So you I go Dark Elves versus Bretonnia.
Yeah, we could try that. Yeah, why don't we try that? Yeah. So hey, down on the blonde, how you doing? Hi everyone. Mercy vs Logic when? I mean, I could play, or unless Ducky wants to play, or we could get Zypher back in if he wants to have a game. Oh, do you want to play against Pantelenard? Apparently he's free.
Yeah, sure.
Just, I know you, Mr. Pantelenard. You actually beat his. Bretonnia last time, and then he beat you with his high elf. So, might be a nice way to tie up the series.
Yeah, that high elf beating that one hurt. I want to try and get some revenge for that one.
Yes. You need to get back on top.
Let him play. Make him play high elves again so I can kill him. No.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it was. Yeah, it'd be nice to finish up the series there. See if Pantelenard wants to come on stream. Okay, so why don't you start building a army for Bretonnia as whichever one you want to practice with. We'll get that going.
Well, maybe I should. Which one would be the best? Like which one am I most likely to have to fight Bretonnia against? I guess is what I'm saying. It's like which one's the one that I don't want to ban it with, or whatever, or I don't want to,
Let me think about.
I can just get Dark Elves. I'll just get Dark Elves. It's fine.
Yeah, I think Dark Elves is good. I think we'll get another game with Dark Elves in, and I think we're all solid. And then we'll I think then there's been some excellent practice today. Yeah, you played very well. You beat Duck today. You only dropped one game against Storm. I think you're looking awesome.
I beat Duck. Yeah, when he dropped out.
I mean, he immediately quit. He knew that he couldn't handle the pressure of Mad Logic. So
it's right. Still counts.
You've got that victory on him forever now. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
It's down on a permanent record.
Let's see what we got. So talk to me about Bretonnia. Go through the build. You make a build first, go through, and then give me a rationale as to why you brought... Oh, okay, this is interesting. Oh, you've gone with a similar build. Okay, interesting.
This is the same build, so I haven't changed it yet.
It is spot on the same build.
So I've got some...
I mean, I'm not sad about the build. It looks good.
I've got some ideas about it. So I'm thinking, he's probably going to have some of them poison archers that are going to outrange my dark shards, if I believe. So And my witch elves are not going to like them. My Marthy's not going to like them. The Ferromental's not going to like them. So yeah, so I feel so. I mean, okay, so he's going to have some cavalry, right?
Yep.
So that's why I've taken a crap load of spears with shields.
So
Basically, that's
what
for the
about their
cavalry.
cavalry do you know? What is very common about their cavalry compared to most other cavalry in the game?
Um, the-
There's two things. So one, they're going to be better than most cavalry in the game. They are the best cavalry in the game for the majority. And two, they're all pretty heavily armored for the most part.
oh yeah, true, yeah.
So we've got some AP tools. You've also got some spears as well that could do quite nice. So yeah, but do continue.
Um, yeah. So we can shoot them with the duck shots, basically, but we need to stop the duck shots. It's kind of like the Dowie thing, really. We can shoot them with the duck shots, but we need to get them. We need to stop them from getting onto the duck shots.
Yes, sir. Yes, we do.
So we've got a lot of spears. Basically, that's the long and the short of it.
Dude, you already know this is a strong build. You already know this is a strong build. So if you want to use it, go ahead, crack on.
Well,
I don't see a problem with
yeah.
this build. What do you think you're
The
lacking?
only thing is, okay, so one thing I was thinking was maybe it would be cool to go double Reaper bolt throwers because I feel like those archers, Okay, well, let's. If I just. So basically, I think it's going to be like he's going to have archers that I'm not going to like too much. He's going to have possibly some powerful cavalry, and he's possibly going to have Leon Kerr maybe with Pegasus Knights, or he might have his own flying goon squad that's like better than mine.
If you
Maybe.
break those down one by one, if he has a flying goon squad that could be better than yours, what are you going to do?
I'm going to run back to my Dark Shards, basically, and try and shoot the
Yep.
crap out of them.
You've got Dark Shard,
I can
and
also...
you've got Dark Shard Riders, so you've also got cavalry that has
Riders.
high mobility, so you can also very quickly help if you need it.
Yeah. And then also I can land them if I need to into my spears, which should at least sort out the Pegasuses, but probably wouldn't do much to
Well, I mean,
Liam Kerr, maybe.
as long as Marathi gets away without dying, then that's a win.
Yeah.
If he goes bunch of archers and he doesn't have sky control, what can you do to delete all those archers? You've got a couple of tools. They're pretty powerful. And they're very good against cheap archers.
Well, the Ferromanticores will tear around them and kill them pretty good, I guess.
Perfect.
I'm just worried they'll get shot, though. I'll have to marker them a lot.
They're peasant archers. They're not going to do that much.
Okay. So you reckon I can just click and charge straight into the front of them with the Manticores, and they'll eat a couple of volleys and then
you'll be fine.
take them out?
Well, I mean, you don't have to put all three against one. One Manticore will deal with one unit of archers, to be fair.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just worried they'll die before they get there, and then they'll, rampage.
Listen, if it dies, you learn from it. I think in this matchup it's just going to be a bit of experience for you. Bretonia's not one you played against, and Bretonia is extremely strong. It has all of its units and RORs because all of it's free. So it is a very powerful. It's already pretty strong in the competitive scene, but also it doesn't lose anything. So this could be a tough one for you. It could be interesting. It depends on how Ducky decides to play this, but I think you've got a strong build. I think you've got lots of answers to lots of things. If he goes a mental amount of infantry, your infantry's better. If he goes range build, you've got artillery pieces, you've got mobility, so you can do well there. You've got witch elves that can rampage casters, rampage lords, rampage any heroes or cavalry that you need to. Yeah, I think you've got all the answers, dude. I think you've got all the answers.
All right, well, let's give it a crack then.
I think you've got a great build, and I think the only way that you're going to learn how to make it better is just by playing it now. I think your knowledge is strong enough that I don't need to give you any advice. I think you need to play and work it out for yourself now. At this moment, in the future, there will be a lot more that we can talk about, but probably too much for right now.
Yeah, all right, let's do it.
I think you're ready, dude. I'm very confident you're going to do well here. So be confident. Go ahead. Smash it. Let's do it.
Okay, no worries. All right, see you.
Sorry, guys. Just messaging here. All right, so I think we're ready to go here. I think that, you know, with all of these builds that he's brought, that he's doing... Oh, by the way, guys, I haven't said anything today. Hey, Katam, how you doing? You need Mercy to learn Norska. If I did, I would have immediately called you. But Norska are not in the tournament. Norska are not in the tournament. Okay, cool. Alright, I think this should be good. I think this should be good. Let's do this. Yep, sorry I haven't talked to you guys at all whatsoever. I do apologise. If you are enjoying this, please feel free to subscribe. It really helps out the channel. I've had some insane support from you guys recently. Like, it's absurd. Like, it's the most support I've had in ever. So thank you so much for all that support. Feel free to smash a like on this video. It really helps. I know this is not as interesting for some of you higher level multiplayer players. You guys already know all the stuff I'm talking about, and I know it might frustrate you a little bit because it's like, oh, Logic, you're not talking about this or that. I can't give him builds. I can't tell him what to do. I can suggest some things. I can say, you haven't tried this yet. You haven't done this yet. And we've played so much that he's slowly worked himself towards understanding the game in so much of a better way. It's incredible compared to where we started. This is going to be the final game. We've done pretty much 5 hours every single day. We've done already 15 hours up to today. It's going to be another 4 hours here. So we're looking somewhere between 19 and 20 hours of just pure gameplay, knowledge, and growth. He's smashing it. He's playing incredibly well. He's won 2 best of 3s now. He's ready. He's ready, I think. I don't think I can do any more for him. He has a great understanding of the build, great positioning here on the hill, and yeah, it looks awesome. But for you, Katam, and a few others as well that are experts in certain factions, I actually might be getting, Mercy on in the future to come and talk about specific factions so we can help grow him. Because at the moment he's only playing with 9 factions and no DLC. So we're not including any of those special units. So some units here are going to be way more powerful than others. So for example, Manticores are already very strong in the competitive scene. They're even more strong here because we don't have any units that... we don't have any Hellebronai, we don't have any of the special Duck Shards, the ROR, we don't have any of those special units, so those that are already powerful are extra powerful here because there's less to counter. So here for Ducky's army, we are going to be having the triple Mounted German Archers, including the Wardens of Montfort, here for the Poison Missile Strength. Knights of the Realm in the back here with the Knights of the Realm, and we are going to have the Knights of the Lion-Hearted. So the legendary cavalry here in the back here with that fear, as well as the encourage and all the other great stats as well. We are going to be having the Fae Enchantress in the back. She's going to be on her own here with the Chalice of Potions. Favour the Fae, Arcane Conduit, the Dwellers Below, Earthblood, with the Mist of the Lady and Life Bloom. So in the middle, we are going to be having Peasant Mobs here on the front, 4 units. We are going to be having Battle Pilgrims in the middle, and we are going to be having Gotrek, double of the Blessed Field Trebuchets. Now, the Blessed part means you cannot do any damage up against your own infantry, or just against up against your own units, basically, is the idea. So that's really good. You know, you send your really cheap, chaffy infantry in, and you just fire the trebuchet over the top, because it's only going to do damage here up against the other infantry of the Dark Elves. So we'll spin around here. We can see the matchup here. We are going to be having Dark Rider Repeater Crossbows, 2 units. One is going to be the back corner. That is some great search out here in the middle. I didn't tell him to do this. This is what he's done himself. We've got one over here in the left corner. Just making see if there's going to be anything in these trees. That would be very smart if he was to do that. We are going to have the Bolt Thrower here on top. That's nice there in the middle. He's kind of done this himself. I haven't even given him any congratulations for this, but he's doing it naturally due to his campaign prowess. We are going to have lines of... good lines here of the quadruple Dark Shards here in the pocket. And we are going to be having some bleak swords here, dread spears as well, just dotted around a really, really nice builded force. We are going to see a couple of little holes. They are getting smaller, but the little holes here are definitely getting smaller, which is nice to see. He's really tightening up his gameplay and just doing things that I'm not asking him to do. He's just learning, playing extremely well at this moment. Hey Robert, how we doing, buddy? I can't believe Brett is FLC. Yeah, the entire faction of Bretonia is FLC. That includes Rapans and all of the stuff that she comes with. All of it is FLC. Yeah, that's why you can use the entire faction here. We are going to be shooting in the front here. We are hitting the Warners of Montfort coming in from the Reaper Bolt Thrower. Good shots, good targets, and yep, I like that quite a lot. We are going to get the triple threat here in the middle. Looks like here we are going to... Logic, my hero is here for you. I love it, Duck. I love it. I love it indeed. So we are going to be having Gotrek. Gotrek is going to be coming with a wham load of items. Jesus. Gotrek here with Gotrek's Doom, the Deadly Onslaught, Foe Seeker, and Death Blow. In the front here, we are going to be kiting with the triple threat. So do we go forward with these? No, we don't. We back off. We got the artillery. Yes, sir, we do. And we're going to be shooting here in. But downtown comes a couple of shots. They're going to be aiming here for the Dark Shards. And Mercy has a bit of a choice to make. Is he going to hold on his hill? Nope, he's going to go forward very, very smartly. He has to go through and he has to start putting some challenge here onto those beautiful field breast trebuchets. Now, we only have 350 meters of range there for the Reaper Bolt Thrower. So if we can get that Reaper Bolt Thrower, that's what we are going to be targeting the field trebuchet. Lovely work there. Marathi's coming in the back here with double the Manticores. Now, she's going to be coming well out of the zone of her protection. But we should be able to get around the flanks. We should be able to shoot here with the Dark Riders. Don't really want them shooting peasant mobs if we can help it. But if we can start getting these round the flanks, which is what I hope we can do, this is going to be very exposed here in the back. Hopefully Mercy can recognise this, but overcomes the forces here. We are going to see that the Skirmish Cavalry is coming over to deal with the double Dark Rider repeater crossbows. We are going to be shooting into the peasant mobs. Not ideal. I'm not going to lie, not ideal. We're going to be trading peasant bowmen for some of our Dark Riders, but they are going to run away. Both having 92 speed. The box has kind of left behind the Reaper Bolt Thrower, so we do have to be careful there. The remainder of the forces does need to go forward. He does need to go forward here. He cannot sit back. He will unfortunately lose if we stay kind of how we are. Reaper Bolt Thrower is going to be shooting over the top. We are going to get a nice bit of damage there. Is that on the cavalry? Yeah, on the Knights of the Lion-Hearted, we only lost a single unit, but we did quite a bit of damage. Would have actually preferred to see that on the artillery piece. That was the threat. We are going to be oh, no. We are going to... Yeah, this is unfortunate. I think Marathi might be doomed here. Gotrek is in. Gotrek, unfortunately, is going to be slamming hard on Marathi. She's pinned in with Cav. We just need to get something in there now. Manticore's just... You either have to just accept that she's dead, or you have to go back in. I think it's too late now. I think you just have to accept that Marathi's dead, and you just have to move on here, I think. That is the problem we're trying to snipe. It's very hard with cavalry around. Cavalry around is just going to pin in. Her Ducky is going to very kindly pull out. That is very kind of him. He does not have to do that. But hopefully there, Mercy learnt from that lesson. He's going to be now fighting up against Gotrek with Marathi. Marathi needs to get out. She has the opportunity here to get out. She needs to go. We're actually going to see one of the peasant mob in the way. Big hits going down up against Marathi. So we are going to be using the double Ferromantical here on the Blessed Field Trebuchet. That is a tough one. Now the Knights are going to come over here, and what we're getting here is the boys here are kind of a little bit overstaying their welcome. You can get in, you can do the damage, but you can't over... I don't know how these broke. How are these breaking? That's a little bit... that shouldn't be happening. Yeah, I mean, there was so much health. Why are they breaking? They should rampage before they break. I don't know, that was a bit weird. But yeah, in the middle there, we can see that, of course, overstaying your welcome can be a problem. Peasant mobs in the front, we can see some battle pilgrims nice and close. The boys are still being a little bit relaxed here in the back. We can see the bolt throwers are coming forward. The bolt throwers kind of need to keep shooting up against Blessfield Trebuchets. This is also like a little bit of another new player mistake. Just, you know, a little bit too long to get forward here. Also, just shooting peasant mobs, just charge them down. They're sweaty peasants. They're not going to do anything. Manticore is going to come in and tear out them. We have Rampage with one of the Fairy Manticores. This is a really tough matchup for the Dark Elves. It's really tough. Manticore just kind of needs to get around the back here and deal with that. There's cavalry and stuff all over the place. Ducky's taking it a bit chilled here, which is good to see. We can see that the Witch Elves are going to be breaking the peasant mobs. Manticore on the back. Manticore needs to see that this is available. I don't know if it's going to be able to, but of course the knights are nice and close, so we do have to be careful. We are going to get an Earthblood heal here for the cavalry. We broke yet again the Fairy Manticore. Marathi is going to be fighting just up against peasant mobs. Target identification. Yes, they're weak, but we are now going to get Murderous Prowess. Sorry, don't get me wrong. I'm just pointing out a few things here that could be optimized for you guys as the viewers. But MercyTheMad has made a few errors, but of course we're 4 hours into a stream where he's played every single game, so he is going to be knackered. He is under the weather. He's played exceptional up to this point. A couple of mistakes that he's never played against before. Really heavy cavalry is so difficult to get single entities out of. And this is why I wanted him to have this experience, so you can see just what happens here in these matchups. Dark Riders are going to be shooting him. Wand of Carandon here in the pockets. That is going to be the second one. I think that went after Knights of the Realm. Yeah, Blessfield Trebuchet is going to get broken here by the Fairy Manticore. And that's some nice work. That is going to be some great shutdown. Cavalry's in the front. Now, if Ducky really wanted to, he could just pull his cavalry back here and come mess around with the Manticore. Marathi's definitely much stronger when she has Manticore presence. It looks like here in the back, is that going to be another one? I thought you only got 2 of these bad boys. Maybe you get 3. Oh, this is going to be the Chalice of Potions. Ah, yeah, Chalice of Potions is very strong. We're not going to shoot in the back here. Looks like the Manticore is going to get pushed off just a little bit. Skirmish Cavalry, I mean, Ducky's playing... Ducky's giving a little bit of a way back for Mercy back into the game. He's not playing quite optimally. If he's playing optimally, these 3 here would certainly be coming around with the flanks and just kind of pushing off Marathi or just putting a bit of pressure in the back. Dwellers below here on top of Gotrek. A bit of a mistake there coming in from Mercy, having 2 units on top of each other fighting up against one single entity. What he should do is have one in here to engage Gotrek, and the other one should have gone around the back, and then come up here up against the Field Flesh Trebuchet. Cavalry going to charge him from behind, and they're going to clear out pretty quickly. Dread Spears here, a little bit slow, but we should be able to get those bows in the back. Looks like here we are going to start moving in with the Dread Spears there. Cavalry in the back is going to be fighting up against the Repeater Bolt Throw. We need to get the Spears in as well. We have shattered the Witch Elves, broken Dark Shards. Dread Spears are coming back, but at this point, I don't know. I think we need a bit more pressure going forward. A couple of units are going to be shattered. But yeah, Mercy's playing very well. He's trying against a very hard force. If anything's going to show him that this is a bad matchup, it will be this game. Ducky's playing very well. Earthblood Arcane Conduit here for Faye Enchantress. She's going to be going with the Knights of the Realm that do have that imbued fear, and they're going to be fighting up against the Dread Spears. She actually has fear herself, so that's pretty good. I'm pretty sure I just said something that was shattered here. I think that was a glitch. But yeah, you can see the Field Trebuchet crew is coming back on. So he kind of just wants to move his infantry forward, if he can. Fairy Manticore was shattered. Wavering is going to be the Dark Rider Repeated Crossbows in the back. So that's going to be... Oh, that's going to be a lovely Soul Stealer here in the middle. That's just going to catch the Mounted Yeoman Archers. And it's also going to catch the lady herself. Fairy Manticore does rampage into Gotrek. Gotrek here is going to be the Slayer, the man, the myth, the legend, here in the middle with the anti-large and armor piercing. He's going to thump up against those big Manticores pretty hard. What can we see here? So we can see that Wardens, yeah, they're a little bit still, but of course they could just come over here and maybe start protecting the Blessfield Trebuchet. Marathi's pretty weak. I don't actually think you engage this blob. I think she needs to come over here and deal with the Field Blessed Trebuchet, and that's going to be met there by the cavalry, as you can see. Ducky's going to meet that. He's not going to let Mercy have that for free, but we can certainly start shooting here with the repeated crossbows. They're going to be in range. Maybe they actually shoot the cavalry. Not too sure. Marathi is inbound. We certainly have some stuff in the pocket for her, I'm sure. But we are going to be charging with the Knights. And you can see a little bit overstaying his welcome at the moment is going to be, as you can see there, we came with the cavalry round on one side in here. And then we charged in the cavalry from the other side. We create quite a nice pinch here to get on top of Marathi. We actually shattered the Dark Rider Repeated Crossbows. And now we can see the Knights that have come in here and the Knights that have come in here have pinned in Marathi. Marathi is really going to struggle. She does not have the mass to get out. A few Trebuchet bolts are coming over the top. We're going to try and track this one if we can. Shots were going down up against the Dread Spears. In the back, we can see the Knights of the Realm have broken down the Dark Riders. But we have just a bucket load of spears here in the middle that just aren't particularly doing too much. You just need to get those bad boys forward to come support Morathi. Now, we can see on the outside, we can see here we do actually have some of the battle pilgrims. We could chase those off. We are chasing off the peasant mobs over with the bleak swords. Over on the right-hand side here, we can see some more of those skirmish cavalry archers, battle pilgrims, and the field trebuchet units. This here is one soul stealer away from a lot of pain, actually. We are going to shoot the artillery crews. It looks like we are actually going to be trying to shoot the Fey. I definitely think just shooting multi-model units is going to be better. 100%. Oh, nice shot there into the Dread Spears. What I would do with the Dread Spears, you can see they're quite tightly compact here. Spread them out a lot more. If you spread them out a lot more, they're going to be just thinner, whilst he's going to have them in kind of like a block, which is going to create a nice big square for the for that single little ball to hit. Whilst if they're spread out quite thin, like so, that little ball is not going to be able to hit as much, as it were. It's not going to be able to come and just like penetrate that quite as well. But here in the middle, we can see that we have rotated back to the force some nice, a nice collection there, a nice regroup coming in from the side of the Bretonnians. Sorry, I'm also getting tired. I've been casting a lot, to be fair. On the outside here, we can see that Bleak Swords have pushed off the peasant mobs, although we are going to be getting charged from behind. I don't know if he's going to see this. If these get rear charged, it could be end. Oh no, they are going to see. They are going to. No, they're not. I don't think he has seen. So it's going to be a rear charge from behind, and that is going to be negative 14 leadership and probably a break here, I think. Yeah, they are going to break. They are going to shatter. That is going to be army losses. GG's and well played. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. Yeah. I want to cast things truthfully. I don't want to cast things and just lie about it. Ducky let him out of a couple of bad situations, but yeah. Let's talk to the big man. See what he's got to say for himself. Hello there, my friend. How do we do?
Yeah, it's good. It's okay. We came second, so it's fine.
Listen, coming second. What happens when we come in second? Do we always lose?
No, we learn. We learn.
So what did we learn? Towards the early stages of the game, there was you made the same mistake 2 times. What happened?
I can't remember now. I remember nothing good happened in this early part of the game.
No. Your target prioritization was great. Was really great.
That was the problem I was having. I was like looking through his army. It's like it's all shit. There's like there's nothing worth killing in the whole army. I'm like, what do I go for? So yeah, the only thing that's to go for really that I was trying to. Well, the main things I eventually identified was you had the Knights of the Realm and anti-large, which were a threat. I don't know, actually. I know he had those 2 regiments of renown, 1 Horse Archer, and one Knights of the Realm. So I figured well, that was the one I was considering to be well, yeah, and the Lord, the Lord, which I just ignored her. I feel like I should have tried to kill the Lord. That was probably the main thing I screwed up on.
So let's drop back through what we know. What was the major threat in that army? It wasn't the most expensive unit, but what was the major threat?
Well, I guess the artillery outranged me with these 2 units of artillery was the kind of immediate threat, and he was happy to sit back for a while and just let that be an advantage.
So yes, 100%. The field trebuchets were by far the biggest threat. And do you know the difference between a normal field trebuchet and a blessed one? I don't know if you do.
I know the blessed one does magic damage. That's
yes. It also has the blessing of the favor of the Fae, which means it does no damage up against his own infantry.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah. So he can basically just send crap towards you and then fire that over the top, knowing he'll do no damage to himself, but he'll hurt you.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, it's actually pretty powerful, low-key. Yeah. It's pretty powerful. So I think for you, you played well. Do not doubt your abilities. You played excellently today. You even played well here. So we'll go through 1 or 2 things. And thank you very much for Ducky to playing. He played very well. One thing was to target and you did immediately. As soon as you saw the problem, you went and targeted. I saw you got your Reaper Bolt Thrower to go after the field trebuchet. That was excellent. That was the perfect thing to do. And out the gate, you shot the cavalry. Don't doubt yourself. You did well. I will tell you some of the things to improve on, but this is a much, much higher level thing that we're talking about here. Ducky did some things there to you that no one in the tournament's going to be able to, because he saw what you were going to do before you did it. So the first one is great. You targeted the field trebuchet, perfect. I probably would have used the Wand of Carandon actually on the other artillery piece.
Yeah, I was going to ask that. Yeah, if that's, I should have done that, because it didn't seem to do a huge amount. I did a bit of damage, but not that much to the cav. He sort of spread them out, so it didn't really hit many buildings.
Still, you did well on the cavalry. The one you actually hit was the Knights of the Lion-Hearted. That's the ROR Knights of the Realm. So they're 1.2k. They're anti-large. They do magic damage, and they actually have imbued fear and encourage. So they're a strong unit. They're very strong.
Well, my thought process was like, I need to take out the trebuchets. The easiest thing to do would be to attack them with Marathi's Goon Squad, but I can't attack them on the ground because he's got the 2 units of Questing Knights that have got anti-large. So I need to take out the anti-large. But it's sort of like, it was a bit like that. Like, everything was like, I couldn't take out the anti-large because, it was like,
So this is where the mistake rolled in. But it's not like, when I say mistake, I mean like, I've seen everybody make this mistake, and I mean everybody as they grow as a player. I've seen everybody make this mistake. Ducky did a bit of a bait and trap. Heavy knights are almost impossible to pull through with single entities. Like heavy armored metal knights is what he used just to pin in Marathi and your Manticores. So what he was doing, he was waiting for you, going, "Oh look, here's a juicy artillery piece for you to take." And you kind of took the bait, and he went trap. 2 units of heavy knights from either side, and just pinned you on the floor. And you got your Manticores once, and you got Marathi once. But you got away. But obviously, when you're going with Marathi, sometimes you can do a bit of a juke. Like, you can swing your big 3 core around one side and force his knights over to that side, and then do a nice quick maneuver and go after the other one. But the main thing here is don't overstay your welcome. Recognize how long it's going to take you to pull away, and pull away safely so that the cavalry cannot catch you. And also, if you sorry, go on, I'll shut up. Go on.
I noticed. So I was actually surprised I didn't die there, but but the Manticores. So I tried to pull everyone out, right? The Manticores and Marathi, and Marathi didn't get out, but the Manticores did. So then I attacked the other artillery piece with the Manticores, and he chased the Manticores. And that's how Marathi got out.
So I'll be honest, he let you get away. There was no way you were going to get out otherwise. He wasn't just going to kill your lord, because then that would have just killed the game. Because Marathi is that strong that if he just killed Marathi, it would have been game over.
I was wondering about like why he would do that. So that makes sense. Just let me.
But it was a learning experience from him. He was teaching you a lesson as to don't overstay your welcome there, because he kind of like punished a mistake you made, but then obviously you learned from that mistake. Because he could have just killed Marathi there, but then that would have just been pointless, if that makes sense. Like,
it's so much. This is like so much like martial arts. I swear. Like I don't keep saying it over and over again, but it's like so much like martial arts. Like, like I've been like I sparred with this guy, Steve. I can't remember his last name actually. Sorry, apologies. But anyway, I sparred with this guy who's a professional MMA fighter, and he an older guy. He still fights, but he's not like an up and comer anymore or anything. He's sort of saying, I'll go as hard as you want, as hard as you go, basically, sort of thing. And he was super nice. He was super gentle, and but there'd just constantly be these times where you just, you get out of position and your hands are down and the side of your head is like right there, and you can almost feel how he could just smash you, because you just fucked up so bad, and then you just feel this little tap, and it's just like, Yep, you got me there. That was, whereas a younger guy might have just drilled you or whatever. Yeah.
And for us, with that example in mind, which is perfect, it's, Ducky put you in a tap out position, but then said, all right, now show me that you're not going to make that mistake again. Show me that you're not going to allow me to get you in this hold, or, you're not going to expose this part of your body again. Show me that you don't do this again. Because if he just completely punished you, it would have just completely demoralized you and ruined the match. But he gave you an opportunity to come back into it, which was, that's what being a great coach here is in the community.
Thanks a lot. I didn't realize I was playing Ducky. I thought I was playing Pantel.
Pantelanard is he's doing some training. He's actually getting coached by one of the ODM guys right now. So So Ducky very kindly filled in. But so let's jump through the army. So he pinned in. So the reason he didn't get your Manticores is because he only attacked it from one side. So your Manticores ran away on the other side. But with Morathi, he attacked one from one side and then came in from the other side and kind of squished her in. So the threats there, which and this is just a growth point. I think once you recognise he had 2 pieces of artillery and you had 1, unless you were going to very quickly outtrade both with your bolt thrower, you just need to immediately go. Because the longer you take, the more damage you're going to take on the approach, right? But you had the call, and I think if you got in, done a little bit of damage, got away, used your Wand of Carandon and just moved around and just... If you gently picked at the back line and kind of teased and forced Ducky to move his cavalry around, you probably could have killed him with the bolt throwers, but it's very hard to know what would have happened.
And when I did realize I needed to move forward, like, it was just, I don't know if you were seeing that, but it was just like a complete mess. I was like, my infantry was just all over the place. I didn't even have targets or anything. And I was like meleeing with my freaking dark shards and shit.
And don't you worry, man. Like, this is exactly how Ducky abused me when I came to the game, so don't worry about it. But this happens, right? You know, you have a game plan and sometimes all S hits the fan. And it's just like, now how do you react? And that only comes through experience. And that's my advice for everybody that's watching. I think what you did really well when the skirmish cavalry came over to come fight your Dark Rider repeated crossbows. You drop them back and then you start shooting them with the artillery. Perfect, brilliant stuff, amazing. I liked your Soul Stealers. Morathi still got 2,000 damage value, dude, and she got like brutally murdered there in the middle by all that cavalry. So she's still got a lot of value.
I think I did drop a Soul Stealer on them at least.
Yeah, you dropped
did
several.
that, so that was good.
Yeah, you did very well, dude. Your ideas were correct. Just obviously, I wanted to see. Ducky messaged me and was like, "Is this build too powerful?" And I said, "No, it'd be interesting to see because also I don't know if you knew you were fighting up against Gotrek."
Yeah, I did see him. I didn't know initially, but I saw him like fairly early on and knew he was there. And I was making sure that he didn't kill Morathi.
I was wondering how you were gonna dodge. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he might have got a few chops on her, but I was definitely aware that he was there and trying to make sure she didn't get stuck in with him. One
thing about Faye that you need to know is Faye is very, very fast. She has 95 speed. She's also a Mortis engine with her Favor of the Fae, right? So -5 melee attack and that damage over time when she's engaged in melee. She may look like Glass Cannon, but she's got 60% magic resistance, great missile resistance. She's tankier than she looks, and she's got healing magic, Dwellers Below. She's phenomenally powerful. She's probably the most powerful, apart from Thoric, she's probably the second most powerful Lord in this competition, I think. If maybe not joint most powerful, actually.
But if I had somehow been able to get her without 2 squads of knights around her, like I could have ganked her with Morathi,
Easily. Morathi double Manticore would have absolutely ruined her day, for sure. But yeah, I think that... how do you feel about the matchup? Did you feel like it was winnable? Did you feel like it was really tough? How did you feel?
I felt like it was extremely tough. Yeah, I didn't know what to do. I don't know. I didn't like even now. I don't know how I would do it any different. You know what I mean? Like, I would not get Morathi core, but like, I feel like if he presuming he understands the same things, you know, like I don't see how I'm gonna really take out those trebuchets. Like those 2 trebuchets just being able to take out my dark shards, like because that's the my dark shards were my real only thing. My dark shards and my horses were the only things that could really damage his knights, you know, and that threat was just getting depleted more and more as the game went on, with more and more treb shots into them, you know, and it was just I don't know, it was a bit rough. But yeah, I mean, maybe if I had have shot one of the artillery pieces with my artillery and I had have dropped the Carandon on it as well, and you know, maybe.
I think at a more beginning level, this matchup can be tough because cheap archers from the Bretonians outrange the more expensive rangers here of the Dark Shards. Yeah, Dark Shards have got 115 range. You've got 160 there for the very cheap peasant bowmen that also have pox and fire arrows. The cavalry is extremely strong. They've also got really good artillery, which can do pretty well here up against the Reaper Bolt Thrower. Their lords are strong. Your lords are strong. Their front line is really wide and chaffy, and could be an absolute nightmare to get through. I think this is a tough matchup for the Dark Elves. It's definitely not unwinnable, but it is tough. It is tough for sure. But I think you played it very well, considering I think you've maybe played once or maybe twice against Bretonia, and you are up against Ducky, to be fair, who, you know, he pretty comfortably. I don't know, actually. I think we trade pretty evenly these days, but in the past he definitely wipes the floor with me.
Yeah, he's a couple of belts above me.
Yeah, I mean, you're that new recruit, right? That's just come into the dojo and he's just gone. So you, new guy. But no, well played, man. I think you absolutely smashed it today, and I am super confident that you are going to do well. How do you feel? How's the last 4 days gone for you? Tell me about it.
Good. Sorry.
No
yeah, no, it's been really fun. I definitely felt like today. I felt like I was a bit more like when you win or lose, it's good to know what's going on, you know. Like, and I felt a lot more like I knew what was going on, you know. Like even like with this last battle, you know, like I knew exactly what, like you know, I knew exactly what the deal was. I just didn't know what to do about it, you know.
Yep.
And yeah, so I feel like that's been a good thing today, you know. Like the first day the first day was mainly just all about the feelings, you know. I was just loving the adrenaline of combat, you know.
Yep.
Basically, and the exaltation of victory and defeat. But then, yeah, the second day I was like kind of learning, getting a bit more practice with my skills and everything. And then today I feel like, yeah, we started to get a bit more of that like oversight, kind of a bit more of a concept of how to, you know, evaluate armies and have game plans and that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's been a good progression. I mean, I'd like to have a few months more training to do all the tournament, but
Yeah.
But yeah, I think like for 4 days, like I think you put together a pretty good program, and yeah, I don't think you could ask for a better. Don't think anyone could ask for a better training in such a short period. So yeah, thanks, man.
No problem. I think honestly, dude, you hit the ground running. Your whole mindset has changed towards you definitely think more multiplayer now than you did in the beginning. And I mean, think about the first match where you yeeted in your hero. I haven't seen you do that once yet again.
Although this kind of did the same thing.
Yeah,
it sort of did.
But that was a bait and switch there from Ducky, which was mean of him. But,
no, that's right. You gotta learn those white belts, you know.
And that's the thing, right? You know, that's the nice thing about multiplayer. You know, there are multiple different ways you can play, multiple different units that can be used, and pretty much everything here in the multiplayer scene has a purpose, which is quite nice.
Yeah, yeah, no, it's really good. I'm definitely looking forward to playing single player next week again. You know, and like kind of with a bit more informed. You know, I might do a Dark Elf campaign, an Empire campaign, Dwarf campaign, kind of like play around with that. You know, I'm definitely gonna get some of those miners in there maybe, and see how that works.
I wonder if you obviously you don't have to say yes or no, but an interesting challenge for you might be: could you bring a multiplayer restricted army to Legendary campaign, and could you make it work? So, for example,
yeah, well, that's the first thought that I had. Yeah, I'm just gonna next. That's probably the first thing I'm gonna do next week is just play with unit caps. Yeah,
see if you can challenge yourself that way. That would be really interesting because I've never tried that myself. I wonder if that would actually be doable.
Yeah, I think Grumbrin. Oh no, now I want to kind of play Thorek. I didn't really like Thorek that much because I don't like his star position in the campaign map. I like Karaza Karak and
Yes.
Black Crag and all that. You know, the heartland of the dwarf area. You know, Belagar's cool because he can get over there pretty early. But Thorek's kind of, you know, he's off in Shitsville down there somewhere.
Thorek's really fun. He's really fun as a lord. I think I like him a lot.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to. I think I'm gonna use. I think one thing I'm gonna use a lot more is like ganking enemy lords and stuff like that, like with those slows and everything. And yeah, like I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like I don't know. I feel like with single player, like naturally, you think about things a lot more from a sort of administrative point of view, like the overall kind of efficient, like I don't know, it's hard to really explain, but like with multiplayer it's a lot more like specific tool to do specific thing, you know, like each, like all the time, like I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to explain. Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
I think the way to think
it's
about it for most people that have maybe never done either or have only done one of either is when it comes to campaign, you're looking at overall total efficiency. That's for all battles, all factions, and you're looking to get a stable place on the campaign map. So you might buff certain, you can take certain things because you can buff them, and you're looking at overall efficiency of your army. Whilst here it's
yeah.
an individual matchup specific.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. You know, if I can buff if you're playing Thoric and you can buff the Quarrelers so they do like millions of damage, then basically the Quarrelers are better than anything, regardless
yeah,
of what the matchup is. You know,
100%.
and that's the type of but yeah. Whereas it's a lot more like, can opener versus can hammer versus nail kind of thing. You know, with
Yeah.
multiplayer, you need to have those tools a lot more. And I think that's probably the thing. Yeah, with campaign, it's a lot more about just damage. It's like attrition, like you just want to have maximum damage and minimum damage taken. Like it doesn't really, the
Yeah.
details don't really matter,
So much different on
sort
the
of
like
yeah.
efficiency. You see like a lot of armies where they go like, 10 sisters of 10 units of sisters of Avalon, and they go, yep, that's gonna do pretty well there. They'll shoot, this will hold up the line, this is what I'll do, and that will work for the majority. And I go, that's awesome. That's not going to work for everything in multiplayer. And that I like the different efficiency that you get from both sides. It almost feels like two different games for me. I
Yeah.
have my campaign mode, and then I have my multiplayer mode. They are very different people.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do in campaign that you can't do in like
Obviously,
having your like hero units that are like maximum buffed and they just
they
have
just
they're
nuke
like the
armies.
300 Spartans and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that is super fun. I do love that element where you can just go, oh look, my Kazrak is on a chariot with 140 melee attack that just like, is a complete lawnmower. That is super fun. That is super fun. I think that's more enjoyable. Like Lords and Heroes are great hero multiplayer, but on campaign they are super weapons, which is I guess what they kind of should be really. But yeah, there's really fun elements to both. I think.
Someone in chat just asked when the tournament is on tomorrow.
It'll be 1 p.m.
Um,
GMT tomorrow, so it'll be between
1
one and
p.m. GMT. Yeah.
yeah 1 till 5 tomorrow, and then Sunday it'll be a 3 p.m. kickoff, or for the final. So that's going to be on the Total War channel. It's going to be on Total War Warhammer Live, and then it's going to be on the Total War Warhammer Twitch as well. So whatever you prefer to watch it on.
So 1 p.m. is my 12 a.m. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
Yeah, we're done for no more battles today, guys. Yeah, sorry.
Sorry,
But
guys.
yeah,
Yeah, I had so many messages today saying, "Hey, am I still able to play Mercy? Can I sign up?"
yeah.
And yeah, and thanks to all
I
your
think
community as well. Thanks for your support from your community. It's been amazing from you guys.
Yeah, you guys have been amazing. I hope you'll come tomorrow. So it's sort of like my normal the weekend stream time. I normally start at midnight, sorry, Melbourne time, which is 1 p.m. GMT. So basically, we just at my normal stream time. But I won't be streaming, and you may not get to watch all of my battles because it'll only be the ones that Rubber Ducker War is hosting that we'll be seeing on the Total War official channels, I think.
We will be on together talking for some points though. I think you and I.
Oh yeah, nice. But yeah, if you're hopefully some of you guys are interested in seeing the whole tournament and watching it. It's like if you haven't watched one before, it's kind of like a sport event, but it happens a lot faster, like because the games only go 15 minutes. Maybe there's 20 minutes, half an hour of talking in between, but it's not like when you watch the World Cup and you got to wait a couple of weeks for it to all play out. You get to see it all. You get to see who goes well in the early games and all that. So.
And it'd be much faster than today as well. It will literally be get into a game. There'll be no talking between like me and Mercy like we're doing now. It'll be straight into a game, make your build, go, come out, GG's well played, pick this, ban that, straight into it again. Like it'll be super quick. Games will be over and done in like 15 minutes rather than, sort of the half an hour to 40 minutes that we're doing here. So they're going to be twice as quick.
Yeah, it should be good. It should be action packed and yeah. I'll probably put something in the description below in case anyone's confused about the times or whatever. But yeah, it's 1 p.m. GMT, which is 12 a.m. Australia time, which is 7 a.m. Central Standard Time in America, or 2 p.m. Central European Time. That's tomorrow.
Yep, and then it'll be 3 p.m. GMT on Sunday for the final for whoever makes it. If you guys want to watch that as well.
Nice.
Because obviously Mercy is going to make the final because
Hopefully. I just I don't I just want to take part really, and I hope I get to get some of my good matches. I hope because I know not every match is gonna get cast, and I feel like hopefully I'll have a couple of good matches, but maybe I'll have some bad ones. So I just hope that it's not like the one that I get utterly smashed in that gets cast, and the ones that I do okay in that don't get cast. I'd like to sort of be able to show off at least. Assuming we don't win, I'd like to at least show off that I've improved a bit. I've learned a few skills.
You've improved a lot. Like before you even go in, regardless of what the result is, I'll tell you now, you've improved a lot. So have confidence. I think you'll do well tomorrow. I mean, you played up against Dog as well, who is who's playing in the tournament. You had a great couple of games there. He played well as well, and shows that you're comfortably in and around the marker that you need to be, which is going to be awesome.
Yeah, that should be good. And anyone who wanted to fight me that didn't get to play, I probably will still do that thing I was originally planning to do, where we just sort of have, just for my kind of community, we just have random battles against each other or whatever. So if anyone wants to try that out, maybe we'll do that in a week or two or a few weeks or something.
Yeah, we can certainly organise something. I've got some fun ideas we can certainly share that I think you personally would like. They're actually just fun tournaments, nothing serious, just super fun. So I'm sure hopefully we can organise something in the next couple of weeks or couple of months.
Sounds good. All right, man. And everyone who, if you haven't already, remember to go and check out Logic's channel. There's a link to the stream before he closes it down. Give him a like and a subscribe. Thanks heaps, Logic, for your training. Thanks everyone who gave their time to play the battles. Like we made everyone, like I said, we made everyone wait so long. Like everyone had to wait half an hour to have their battles. So I really appreciate everyone sacrificing their time for that. So
yeah, thank you very much, everyone, and thank you to Mercy and all of your guys over there, and thank you to my guys that have watched. Go. Obviously, you guys know who Mercy is, but if you haven't subscribed, he definitely deserves it. So, yeah, I guess we'll finish it out there for today, and I think, tomorrow.
All right, let's do it. All right, thanks, guys. Catch you later. Thanks, Logic.
Thanks, dude. I'm going to end the stream here, guys. So thank you very much to everyone that has watched. You've all been amazing. You take care of yourselves. We'll see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. GMT. So see you there or be square. So take care.